I'm so frustrated, man. I'm so frustrated.
Oh, me too, man. I've been frustrated for years. Bitusha, come on up. Come on up. Yeah, it is frustrating, Mahmal. It's also saddening. It's depressing.
Yeah, it is. Like, open up your eyes. Yeah, open up your eyes. At least shut up. At least shut up. If you don't have enough information, if you don't have a strong opinion, then shut up. Close your mouth at least. It is like putting the salt in the wound. It hurts.
I told you about my mother-in-law, right? Like, she's a person, like in Spain, in Catalonia, she's a person that has always said to me, through Maria, through translation, because she doesn't speak English, but she's always said to me how, Spain, because she's in Catalonia, Spain controls the media. I don't believe anything that I see on the media, blah, 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 except when it comes to Israel, Mahmal. When it comes to Israel, she believes everything in the media. Can you see how retarded that is? I don't believe the media except when it comes to Israel.
Yeah, well, it doesn't make sense. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, arguing with the people to enlighten them, to give them the information, not because of the Israel, because, man, you are suspicious of the media, which okay, but hear from the both sides and make your own judgment, right? I don't read just the Jerusalem Post. I read the other side as well.
Me too.
And the other side, and the other side, and the other side. I say that. Okay. So then you do have a different angle from something. Then you're opinionated. Otherwise, I don't talk about it because I say I don't have enough information. Maybe correct, maybe not. So
yeah, you see what happened to this group, my father. They come on stage, right? And then yesterday, for example, then we asked the two girls that were speaking, the pro-pallies, and he said, did you see any footage from October 7th? Both of them said no. And then one of them said, oh, maybe I saw one video or something. It's like, well, what the fuck? You didn't see any fucking footage from October 7th? Either you're lying or you're lying.
No, because you show that they're going to say that Israel set it up. Shuki, they're going to say that this is a scenario Israel set it up. None of them are
all they say that. All they say that.
Yeah,
exactly.
Set up. I know. I grew up there. I know. Even from the sky, listen, Muhammad comes down. They say, no, it's an Israel thing. This is Muhammad impossible. To that degree, I say too. From the God, descended from the sky, comes down, says, hey, I'm Muhammad. No, they're going to say that. Even the God tomorrow says that I'm a God, they're going to say, no, it is Israel.
Hey guys, I have a bug.
Hey, someone.
I have a bug and it disappears. Someone, are we still fighting?
Yeah,
I want to know.
I'm glad. I apologized to you the other day, by the way.
That's okay. I was picking a fight.
Well, I did. No, fuck you. No, fuck you. No, fuck you.
That was a great room.
I have a bug. I can't see my my homepage. I can't see any of the rooms.
Start your phone again. Turn your phone off and turn your phone on again.
Yeah, someone. It's a club.
Just don't get depressed because of that.
It's the Zionist, someone. The Zionist did too.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I said
It's a Zionist.
That's right.
Shuki, did you know that the Benjamin Netanyahu did that for 15 minutes?
100%.
Yeah, and the Mossad was behind it. Actually, I read it somewhere in the ABC News that 2 years ago, the Israeli had a plan to do the 15-minute disruption in one of the clubhouse's room. They did it intentionally.
Must be true.
Yeah, 100. It must be. It is true, man.
You saw it on the ABC. It must be true. Yeah.
Brett.
Believe me, Brett, we can take this conversation to the Amir's room, and 100% people are going to say, yeah, fuck, 100%. And they're going to add a couple more on top of this.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I told you, that's it. I won't go in the room. I've blocked Amir, so I don't see the room.
You remember
I'm
that?
telling you, I'm right now in Dallas, Texas, and it's hot as hell over here, and it's Bibi Netanyahu's fault.
Are you carrying, Shuki? Are you carrying?
Of course.
Please.
באמת or
What
not?
is the problem, Shuki? There. What is the
Of
problem?
course, I'm going with two on. Always.
Did you know that the Israeli government stole all of the asphalts that's supposed to be to use for the renovation of the Texas road, and all came to Jerusalem 2 years ago?
Of course.
That's how they
Right.
made their roads.
Everybody knows.
Right now, I have 22 tons of it on, and I'm stealing from the government in Dallas.
Yeah. Could you find any poor Jew in the world, Shuki? Could you? Show me one.
Just me.
Yeah. You're fake Jew, Shuki. You're fake.
Yeah, you're a fake Jew.
I
Shuki.
know.
You're a fake Jew.
I know. I'm the only Jew that's still driving trucks.
You're the only Jew that lives paycheck to paycheck.
Yeah.
Sarah, what
Pension
brings
to-
you up
pension
here?
to-
Sarah,
Pension to pension, man. Pension to pension.
Hello.
what brings you up here, love?
Oh, I just came to the stage. I was gonna share something with you guys. I don't see anybody talking about it. Do you guys know about the new sanctions that the State Department Treasury talked about today? That they placed new sanctions on Iran?
No, we're not doing Iran room today. We're doing
No, I
no
get it,
Trump
but
rooms.
you want to hear this though. They have figured out the way they were washing money, and they have frozen and sanctioned the companies, the shell companies that they were washing money into Iran from UAE, Rafi, and then the guy who runs the treasury has announced today that after this, Iran's economy will collapse very soon. So, I don't know. I'm thinking we're gonna see big stuff happening.
Well, that's why, you see, Grace, I had a feeling with that room title. I don't even know that she's gonna come here, but I had a feeling with the previous.
Yeah, that's
mistakes that
right.
happened.
Good man.
You see?
Yeah.
I'm like, well, what's that person that like predicts the futures?
And you did.
Nostradamus, what's the name? Fuck.
Well, why
This
do
is
you
why I
want to
brought her
vote
up.
for Trump in 2028? I want to vote for Vance.
Fuck that.
Oh my God, you bad.
Fuck that.
We need to get rid of you.
That's
Yes,
what
yeah.
he's gonna get for mocking me.
You want Vance, we want IRGC. That's it, that's the only fair way to do it.
We're calling Vance Ayatollah Vance.
I don't want Ayatollah Vance.
I have to admit that guy shocked me. He turned on a 1 cent piece, Rafi Vance. I don't know what happened to
I think they set him up. I think there was a setup. Because after that, he hasn't been making any more appearances.
Rafi,
None.
do you think it's
None.
possible that
Yes.
he even participated in the play?
No, he was set up.
Wait,
What do you-
I missed
what-
it. I missed
what do you
it.
mean
What
he's-
happened to Vance?
I mean, he was set up by Donald
They
Trump
threw him
and
under the
Rubio.
bus.
They threw him under the bus. Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember when Trump.
They want to make sure. He doesn't have an idea. Maybe he came with an idea that he might be thinking running 28. They thought, let's put an end to it right away before he even proceeds with it. I think they threw him under the bus.
Didn't you see when Trump was elected?
MOU?
When Trump was elected, he said that Vance would not be the next president. Do you remember? Like within 1 week.
Well, he was supposed to be with Charlie Kirk, but now that there's no more Charlie Kirk in the play, he is, I think they just threw that
You
guy
know why I
under the
have a
bus.
hard time agreeing to this, Rafi? Let me tell you guys, think about this. The reason I have a hard time, even though I can see it, I said it from day one, that Trump asking Vance to make this deal, make it work, was throwing him under the bus, or they played this all along. And the reason I have a hard time believing that Trump picked the VP again who betrayed him, because remember, the first VP betrayed him. And Trump has been very smart with all his moves. If he was going to pick a VP who's going to, like, betray him again, I I just have a feeling he wouldn't be smart enough to be the president again. Does that make sense, Rafi? That's why sometimes I think maybe he's playing along with them, but he's a douchebag.
I don't believe Trump is very transparent with his team.
I agree.
And I think everything Trump's doing is kind of catching them off by surprise, and it depends. Some are for it, and some are just against it.
Why do you think Rubio's working with Vance, Joe? Rubio,
He is.
like,
Because that's the position they put him in.
okay. I thought he was. I was Joe girls.
They assigned the homework for them to work together.
Y'all don't follow it. You're not following their policies. They're pretty much aligned.
Not in regards to Israel.
So most Americans aren't putting that at the top, to be honest. They're looking at the economy.
That's just a tool to win the election. That's it.
Women are following Vance like, I don't know, a fly on shit.
Yeah, why?
His policies. He's pro-American on most of the important issues. Child care, health care, Medicare.
Joe, can I ask you a question?
But yeah,
Do you think, what's her name? What's that girl's name? The one who went cuckoo.
Candace Owens.
Candace Owens.
Yeah,
Do
that's
you
the
think-
first that came to my mind.
Thank you so much. No. Do you think Candace Owens, thank you so much. Do you think she's pro-American?
I don't think most Americans care. Candace is irrelevant.
No. The reason I wanna bring it up is, the reason I am bringing it up is JD Vance, he's borderline Candace Owen type where any second he may lose his fucking mind.
Where do you get that? I'll wait.
Sarah's asking you that.
In front of camera saying, we don't have anti-Semitism in America. A year after they weren't letting Jew students into the dorms.
You know I work in college education, and you know that issue is not important, guys.
Oh, the fact that you think that's not important shows that you don't know much about politics, my friend.
Okay, I'll sit back. I'll go back down and not listen.
Bell pump here, how much are they? About 2,500. That's not
Your microphone's on,
Your
Shuki.
mic is on.
big tracks, but the same rubber tracks. 3,000. Really?
Joe, why do you think it's not important? Why do you think it's not important?
Because people want to eat. They only care about eating, their families, their local safety. They're not really that deep into the politics of it. You guys may think so, but I work at the local level, and they're not caring about that stuff.
I agree with Joby.
Yeah, that is correct, Rafi, but I'm gonna tell you something. Like, there are a few things people have to keep in mind. Any politician who puts America's security second, they're dangerous. So they're gonna get rid of them.
They don't believe that that's a security issue for America. That's the thing. The American.
No, they do, and I'm gonna tell you why they do, Rafi.
Again, hold on. Let me explain to you. You might know 100 people. There are 300 million people in the United States of America. Majority, meaning 150 million, if that's going to be plus people, majority do not support this war. So the
Rafi,
majority,
I'm not
100,
talking
hold
about
on.
the war.
She's talking about internal security, Rafi.
Even
I'm talking
internal
about,
security.
I'm talking about security. I'm literally talking about what was done in 2024 to Jewish students in the schools,
They
in
don't
the
care either.
campuses.
I don't care either.
When you, I'm not even talking about IRGC. I'm actually talking about the white lefties in America who are allowing Islamist ideology getting spread, and then we have a vice president who goes in front of TV 1 year after all the anti-Semitism we saw in America.
Okay.
Goes and says we don't have anti-Semitism in America. I'm talking about that. Why is that a security issue for me, who is not a Jewish, or to a Christian who's in America? Joby may not agree with me, but this is an internal security issues because the fucking
What's up?
pro-Hamas bullshit stuff, you know, like
Like you want to say like your brothers?
Rafi,
Is
you're
that
not-
like a-
Rafi, you're on mic.
that is a danger to America. Why? Because we are seeing what they're doing. What are the Muslims doing in Europe? Are we not seeing it? Are we not seeing what Mamdani's doing?
No. The majority do not care.
That's dangerous, Joe. That's fucking dangerous, man.
And that's
It's
true.
true.
I'm
It's
with you, bro.
true. But it's true.
No, I get that, but
Wait a
the
minute,
fools are
all right,
saying
that's-
he's not front.
It's going to turn
You
into
think the
Europe.
majority don't?
It's going to turn into the UK. America has no idea what they're in for, Joe.
Yeah, I worked for the military, and that is bullshit.
What's whoa? What's bullshit, Joe?
Americans are not preoccupied with Sarah's issue.
No, I might agree with what you're saying, but I'm saying it's very dangerous because America, the future of America in regards to Islamic fundamentalism, and what, you know, they brought up Mamdani, you say people don't care, maybe
Brad,
that's true.
Brad,
But
Brad.
Yada Fiji.
Look what happened, 9/11. And look who's the fucking mayor right now in New York. Do you think they care?
No, I agree with you. It's
They
the
don't
next
give a
generation.
shit.
No, but I'm saying it's going to happen again, Rafi.
Look what happened in Dearborn, Michigan, and look what they're trying to do now in Texas, in Houston, and in Dallas to build
They started
Islamic
this-
cities only.
Dearborn, I lived an hour and a half from Dearborn. That's a small population, very concentrated in a small community, and it's gonna die. It's gonna die
Do you
out.
know
in
how
terms of anything.
rabbits breed? Yeah, they don't have one or two
It's
babies.
no dying.
It's not happening here.
Oh, Joe, wow.
The problem? Hold on, Brett.
You are so naive.
So Joby, so the funny part is, they're waking up more in the Middle East, and like even Brett has noticed while being on Clubhouse, how many people are coming in from the Middle East and speaking out, the younger generation.
Exactly.
That Brett was tripping
I'm
out.
in the Midwest. I'm up by Indiana.
No, I'm saying actually in the Middle East.
Oh, got it.
Yemen, like we're getting young generations from Iraqis, Yemenis, young Pakistanis.
They're warning us. They're warning
They're
us.
the ones that are warning us in the West, and it's tricky to hear this over Clubhouse.
Listen,
Here's the thing. They don't even warning you. They're saying that straight to your face. We're here to take
Stop
over.
screaming.
It's not the
God damn.
police.
Stop it, Shuki.
Don't
No,
tell me how to
softly.
talk.
Shut the
speaking
fuck
softly.
up.
He's speaking
Shut the
softly,
fuck
Joe.
up. Tell to your husband if you have one, which I'm sure you don't.
Yeah, you don't know me. You definitely don't,
Now,
fool.
one second, Joe. Joe, I
So go sit on the cactus, and then I'm gonna know you.
lived in Europe for many years, Joe, and I've seen Europe go downhill rapidly. And Europe's massive. You know, France, Germany, Spain, the UK, thank God Greece, not so much in the Balkan countries, not at all, right? But mainland Europe, it's going to shit. Because of Islamic immigration, not because of immigrants from China or Australia or you know, or America, because of Islamic immigration. You're saying you don't care, but wait until something happens close to you.
Don't
Of course she don't care. She's a Democrat.
No, I am not. I'm a staunch Republican. I work in the
Yeah,
party.
you should care.
You guys are so ignorant of respecting.
The only
I'm misunderstanding you. Joe, maybe I'm misunderstanding you, and maybe I'm misunderstanding what you're...
Okay, everybody, listen carefully. She didn't say she doesn't care. She said that the people don't care. She cares. She's part of the party, but she's noticing in her party and the other side, they don't care. That's not their priority right now. As a
Thank you,
Republican or
Robbie.
Democrat, they're not seeing it as a priority that she's viewing being in the game. She didn't say she doesn't care. She's saying in general, being in that party, the people that they're advocating for, they don't care for this.
I understand now. So, Joe, I'll answer your question.
Can I prove
Do you
you
think
wrong?
do you think people should care, Joe, about the subject we're talking?
People care what affects them in the near immediate future.
Yeah. So.
And let me finish. And every person is standing in a different place. Now, where I'm at in the Midwest, they don't care about what's going on across the water.
But this is why they already threw J.D. Vance under the bus. This is why they did.
No, he's not thrown anywhere. Explain that. Be more specific. I'll wait.
The polls are showing
I'm not trying to tell you what to do, but you're away
that
out of line.
Rubio is already more liked and more wanted by the Republican Party compared to J.D. Vance.
You know they're running together, don't you?
We'll have to wait and see if that's true or not. We don't know that. You're assuming.
Well, my poll.
Can you share the
No,
link?
I'm not going to. I'm not going to.
No, because they're not going to be running.
Can I finish? Or are you gonna speak for me? Go ahead.
Again, she's saying what she's noticing between her party and the people that are for that party. This is not the questions that they're coming for. This is not what they care for. I understand what she's saying, and it's true.
No, I understand now.
Americans do not care.
But that's
Americans
not
care
true,
for-
Rafi. That's why we don't even have
It's
a
not
single.
true. What do you mean it's not true? First of all,
We don't have a single Democrat president that ever dared saying we don't have anti-Semitism in America.
Sarah, it was just never as high. Everybody tries to fucking stay away from Islamophobia, anti-Semitism as far as they can. All fucking things. As they try to fucking either fucking throw the abortion between left and right, it's all bullshit. Again, I'm explaining to you. America does not give two fucks, Sarah, two fucks about the Iran and about Israel right now situation. They care about what's happening in America.
Yeah, but we're talking about Islamic immigration or Islamic influence.
Nor with Israel.
They don't give a fuck. Right now it's Iran and Israel in their eyes. They don't give a fuck for Islam. Islam is not their enemy. Zionism is their enemy right now. Because Zionism is weaponized. That's what it is.
That's fucking crazy inverted narrative, man.
Zionism is like the word of COVID. They weaponize it.
Can I have the mic for 2 minutes, though? I
Okay,
explained
1
this to
minute,
you.
1 minute, sir.
I don't know if I can wrap it in one breath.
1 minute and 3 seconds.
Okay, let me try to do it in 1 minute, 3 seconds. Rafi, I get it. In the mainstream streets of fucking America right now, everybody has a problem with Zionism. Zionism, bad. Israel is killing children. I get all that shit. I don't know if you know this or not, but this is a propaganda by the Islamists.
They don't
And
care.
because of that, come on, give me my 60 seconds, man. And because of that, there are people inside the government who will throw J.D. Vance's under the bus when they're going to join people in stupid comments like that at a federal level. We don't have a Republican or a Democrat president in the past who's been having the balls to make a comment like that. This has nothing to do with Israel. This has to
100%.
This has to do.
Again,
This has
But
to
the
do
people
with
have-
allowing the Islamists to win.
people, as you said, the president have the balls, but this president, his ratings are dropping, his popularity is dropping in America. A lot of people, for example, like Pepe, is very patriotic. He's not a big fan of him now. There are many people that voted for him, that are admitting they voted for him, but they're not happy with him today. So again,
You're mistaken what's happening.
No,
Stop
because
thinking
he's
what's within your
halfway
circle
through.
of 20 people. The 20 people you know in your circle do not represent the whole 300 million Americans.
Okay, let me go get you the polls.
Go
Right
get me
now,
the
the
polls.
way J.D. Vance has been handling
Get me
the Iran
polls.
situation.
Yeah, get me the polls of Trump's popularity when he was running for president for his third term, when he got elected, and what's the popularity right now? Is it
But
up or
he's
down?
at the middle of
Is
a
it
war
up?
right now, Rafi.
Is
You
it?
can't.
So why is it?
You
why
have
is
to-
it middle?
No,
So
no,
that
no,
means
but you have
Americans
to.
do not want this war if his popularity is down, right?
But it doesn't matter. You have to wait till the
Yeah,
end of it.
And
You have to wait till the end of it. You have to
Right
wait and
now.
see how everything closes.
Right now, the popularity of him is going down. Why? Because they don't want the war. With
The opposite. They want the war, but they want the war to be finished.
Who wants
The American people.
That's bullshit. The American people do not want the war. Shit, you don't talk.
No, not
the
true.
20 people, the 20 people you surround yourself and the 20 people I surround myself with, yes, they want the war. Because we all share the same opinion, because that's why they're the people that we surround ourselves. But the people we don't surround ourselves, the other 300 million that don't share our opinion, I'm sorry to say, they do not want the war. The younger generation, the younger voters do not want the war. A. The millennials that are fucking trying to buy a house, they don't give a shit for this war right now. They're thinking of today. Americans think of today, not tomorrow. Americans forgot what happened on 9/11. Again, you guys are fucking not understanding. You guys fucking allow this shit. There were fucking Islamic prayers after Madani took place at the fucking site of 9/11. Are you fucking joking me? Americans scared, Shooky? This is how Americans scared? Are you guys fucking out of your mind to even say this? Yes, we have a circle that cares, that we think of. And majority no. Shooky, as you understand, as a Jew, majority of people do not like you. They do not like me. We have friends that like us.
You need to understand, a lot of Americans, that's better shit. American people live by revenge. They don't forget.
New York,
Don't forget.
New York didn't forget. A city like New York didn't
Baby,
forget,
this
Shooky.
is
Let
a
me tell you,
dead.
never again.
Yeah, but 1 second. Since September 11th, Joe, you work in the education industry, right? Joe?
Yes.
Yeah, so since September 11th, a lot of money's been invested through the colleges, right, to have a anti-colonist mentality, and they've kind of drilled out of the students to kind of forget September 11th, right? It's not part of the
No.
curriculum. They don't talk about it.
No,
It's-
colleges don't have that kind of impact. You think they do. You would think it, but in reality, I can quote top 5 colleges. All right, Sarah, then you speak, girl.
No, Joe, but how did those things happen that Sarah was referring to in 24 in the college campuses, if that's not the case?
Well, that was then. This is now. That was, what, almost going on 3 years ago? And a lot of shit happens in 3 years.
No, but my
Well,
point
One
is...
and a half year ago, Joe. That
No,
was
my-
1.5 year ago.
No, but my point was, Joe, that like it was since September 11th, right? We're talking about 25 years of Qatar investing a lot of money into American colleges. So obviously they're doing it for a reason. I understand that a lot of professors are kind of pushing this anti-American narrative, like for
That
students to...
point right there is bullshit. I work at
No,
Notre
tell me.
Dame part-time. I'm telling you, I work at Notre Dame part-time. I work in the social work area, and that is so over-exaggerated. And my dad was a Navy cryptologist for 30 years. I know more than I should, and I know more than I'll share.
Okay, well that wasn't really an answer.
And as a
But-
college,
but-
as a college,
My dad is a cryptographer. I know a lot.
California. I taught at least 10, 12 college universities here over the years. In Southern California. As a college professor, I'm going to tell you this. Don't you say, oh no, you don't push for anti-American stuff. But in my field of work, I could never say openly that I am a Republican. At best, I I said, oh, I'm at the middle, or I said I'm not political. If in the education system, they try to cancel a professor for their party, that is the most anti-American thing that I can think of doing. Very anti-American.
That sounds like California.
No, but I saw Charlie Kirk travel around America. He was exposing this all over the shop, Joe. All over the shop. You saw it.
That's what I'm trying to say, Brad. Like,
No, but I'm saying you prove your point, Sarah. You know, he was exposing it. I mean, I saw, I'm not American, but I watched him religiously, and I saw so many of these students coming up with the same narrative that they're hearing from their professors, you know, Joe. So I'm a bit confused by your take on things.
You don't think they have parents? Sorry, I was eating.
No, it's okay. No, I don't think it's to do with parenthood. I think you'll find in many cases these kids are rebelling against their parents. And these professors are, as I said, it's like the same, they were saying the same words, the same sentences. They're obviously being taught this anti-American narrative.
Well, I can only speak from my experience. I work at Notre Dame part-time, and kids are hungry for for embracing our flag and loving America again. So that's all I have to say.
Let me say something. As far as like JD Vance's poll numbers, his poll numbers have been going.
About this. Not her credibility. Ask our reporters support Air Force One whether Maine Democrats should pick a new nominee. It's really a question of whether or not you believe the woman. The president said a lot of people say big falsehoods.
Wait, he was trying to criticize a woman who accused him of rape?
No, the woman who accused Plattner, who said maybe she's not credible.
Oh, wow.
Good evening, Scott. This is your president, Donald Trump, the orange one, and you're right, I did say that. Not every woman's credible, even if you grab them by the pussy. Sometimes they'll lie and say you grabbed them by their booty hole.
Like a 6 on the Trump scale of 1 to 10 of the presidents.
We're going to have a jump off tonight.
Yeah, I thought it was a 6 too. It was like funny, but not like.
Yeah, it was funny, but the imitation quality was just not there.
How should I improve it, Scott?
Workshop that, John.
Yeah.
Scott, what's the vocal inflection I'm missing?
I liked it. I actually liked it because it's different than I kind of would like a little more of what you had.
Just didn't sound like him.
Can you believe I got
a like him. The text sounded like him, but the voice, the intonation, the cadence, just...
Hold on, Yakov.
Just didn't work.
Hold on. I know you speak Yiddish. I don't speak Yiddish. What I'm trying to say is...
you use Yiddish words all the time.
Rabbono Shel Olam, that's the magic one.
No.
But if you... The fact that this judge is making me pay Gene Carroll $5 million, well, I mean, you know, it's just a write-off, but nonetheless, how ridiculous.
I mean, should Platter have written this out if he denies the allegation?
No, he's cooked. And in Chicago, we have a lieutenant governor who has also been accused of rape, as well as using cocaine, having illegal firearms. And I reported on it today, and immediately his defenders come and say, is this libel? Is this slander? Can he be sued for saying this?
Wait, where did you report on it? You have a publication or
Yeah.
online?
Yeah, you didn't know, Yakov, you don't know, but I've got a big news company. It's called JohnKitoverNews.com.
Let me ask you a question. Do you buy your domains in bulk? How many domains you actually own at one time?
I used to own thousands. Now I only own like a dozen.
No, there is at least 100 for your Chicago mayoral campaign. I've seen so many iterations of John Kitover for mayor, John Kitover John Kitover for mayor. It has to be dozens just for the mayoral race. I mean, it's impressive. I would put all my money into one. Yeah, but you don't want to fragment the message. You want to put all your money into one place. Oh, you're selling registration? Yeah, but you're selling one registration to one person and selling another registration to a different person. Not selling one person 5 registrations.
Right.
Yeah. Just trying to save them some money.
Well, what do you know, Yakov? You've never run for Congress. You've never run for committeeman. You've never run for the mayoralship. What do you know about marketing? You're just a statistician.
I was a CMO.
Oh, I stand corrected, Rabbono Shalom.
The Plattner thing is funny because, you know, he says that he's not going to drop out until he can confirm that he gets to pick who the next.
I think he did. He moved on from that.
Yeah, he signed off on it today.
Yeah, he moved off. He's like, I'm done. The Democratic Party's picking.
Yeah, well, I mean, why would they let
hold them hostage to that? But they're like,
well, yeah. How is a rapist Nazi going to hold the party hostage? Like, it was so laughable.
Say, I'm not going to resign, and that would have held him hostage. But he ultimately resigned. I don't know who said what to whom, but he. You know, it's kind of funny. His whole facade was fake. He said he was an oyster farmer, but his mother was the only person who bought his oysters. And his father was the only who paid for his house.
Mother?
What?
He charged his mother for oysters?
Well, you know, to make probably for IRS purposes, he had to show income, but she was the only person who bought his oysters. And not a lot, apparently, according to oyster farmers. It was a joke that he was a, quote, oyster farmer.
Also, that horrible mustache, you know, that goes over the lip.
You know, that's porn star stuff.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm glad that he's gone, but that just goes. What it really goes to show you is that anybody can put on a facade, and all these politicians are doing is presiding over mountains of debt and creating videos all day, every day, about every little topic. And it's kind of shocking because, you know, from a taxpayer perspective, from a voter perspective, when you realize that they do no work and that they're really just creating hypnosis propaganda to basically deceive you about the actual financial crisis.
Is hypnosis, John.
It is. But
you know this.
You know what the truth about the future is that it's very, very, very dark. That the debt bubble we have created has yet to manifest in terms of popping. So all these young people today who are liberal progressives and they eat up all of the content slop and they hate the Zionists and they hate the structural white racism and every other complaint under the sun, they have no idea what's coming, which is economic chaos and more capitalism. Not less, more. Because the communists can only steal so much. There's nothing left to be stolen. You might think you can just keep printing infinite amounts, but it's not going to work. Eventually, the Federal Reserve will say, we don't think this is a good idea, because they're not going to give it up. This is the bank's money they're giving out. So... most of these liberal progressives live in fucking content hypnosis farm, and they have no idea that they're just plantation workers. Hello?
primary, maybe for the weather this time.
Well, he would have been destroyed.
This was the general. This was the general.
No, I thought the general's in November.
Right. This is who's running against who's in college, the general.
Right, but wasn't there, I
He
thought
won
there
the
was...
primary.
No, he did win. Okay, so, sorry.
Yeah, he won the primary. He beat some establishment woman who basically people were kind of like bringing her back. People were like, well, he sucks.
He'll end up being a Trumper.
I can't find my favorite video on my phone. Because when I got a new computer, I had to look like I can't find a lot, but.
Are you using Club Deck right now?
No, I'm on my phone right now. I was going to switch over.
I've been using it for years. I love Club Deck.
I think Club Deck is great.
If you're modding a show, if you want to play music, I mean, you can actually, play the stereo soundtrack.
Yeah, it's amazing. Club Deck is fantastic. And you can just grab stuff off YouTube. They used to have that thing internal. That doesn't work anymore. We could just go right from YouTube in the app. That doesn't work anymore.
Yeah, I noticed that it keeps glitching out. So, what are you downloading the MP3 and then?
I go to YouTube. I get the clip real fast, throw it through. YouTube MP3, and then I put it in the clip.
Right. I used to do a music show on here on Friday nights.
When you guys use Club Deck, how do you guys clear the smegma?
Define smegma.
With a wet wipe.
Well, good Shabbos to all my Zionist friends in Israel. Sorry we couldn't fully invade. I didn't want to sacrifice hundreds of thousands of young American lives regime-changing Iran. I apologize.
That's better. A little bit.
In the war room, they keep saying that Donald Trump and Marco Rubio threw J.D. Vance underneath the bus, I guess, with regards to the preliminary meeting with the Qatari and the Iranian guy. I'm not sure what they were referring to, but somebody else said that women in America love J.D. Vance, that he has ingratiated himself into their hearts. And I think that statistic could be true, because even my dear mother is completely in swoon and swayed by J.D. Vance's magnetic, hypnotic, romantic appeal.
Is that still the name he's using, or do you think he'll change it again?
What does JD stand for?
I don't know.
I think Jeremiah David or something. Jeremiah something. I thought.
He's had like 3 different names, I think. same thing as life.
He sold his wife under the bus. I really have zero respect for him.
Why did he sell under the bus?
In a naturally televised, I think it was a religious event about 8 months or so ago. Someone asked him, "Do you wish your wife would convert to Christianity?" And he went on a fairly long answer, which of course, yes, I wish she would. But to be honest, that's not even a question I feel comfortable answering in a dinner party, let alone on national TV, to put the pressure on your wife like that. You should have said, it's a very personal question. We really don't discuss personal issues. Next question, please.
Nah, you can't do that when you're the daughter of the gal. You have to say one. You have to.
You should just say it's between her and God. That all you do is you find the right. There's the right.
He should have said. Look, I don't know, but I've heard her shout Jesus Christ lots of times.
Yeah, I make her shout Jesus Christ. Right? It's good. She's with child. So. Are the kids baptized? I don't know how that works.
Well, my guess is, there might be. I don't know. That's a good question. He had those kids after he converted, so probably maybe not.
Well, good Shabbos. I'd like to read my friends a little Shabbos prayer poem that I wrote especially for you, my Clown House friends. It's called The Meditation of Donald Trump. Thou hast seen, O Israel, how for the sake of creation, the one life that I am seemeth to divide itself, becoming two. Of these two, I have made known to thee my superior nature, the crown of primal will, wherein I have my supreme abode in the White House. Hearken now, Ivanka. Hearken now, Jared, while I expound the mystery of mine inferior nature, which standeth in the tree of life as the Sephira of wisdom. Forget not that these two, though they be named superior and inferior, are in truth of equal rank, as it is written, that which is below is as that which is above, and that which is above is that which is below. You want to hear more?
No.
Beaver, welcome to the Trump and Iran News. I hear you are the problem. Maybe we could co-host a space today. You never mod me. You always mod Pepe. I mean, for Christ's sake, I know you like the entertainment, but some people are retarded. They got Down syndrome, and they repeat themselves.
Where you from in Jersey?
I'm from.
I gotta put the AC on, Beaver. It's so hot in here. What are you doing tonight, Scott? Do you have any pretty girls lined up to have a little Kool-Aid with?
No Kool-Aid. What? Isn't Bruce Willis from around Pittman or Carney's Point? Not close. I mean, kind of probably almost closer to you. Maybe Vineland.
Oh, Vineland's big. It's close to a lot of places. It's the biggest city in area in New Jersey, 64 square miles.
Well, Scott, I met a beautiful girl last night. She gave me a kiss. She gave me her number. She added me on Instagram. And then she blocked me on Instagram. And then she blocked my telephone number. And I'm just wondering, was it because I didn't grab her by the pussy as Donald tells us to do?
Very so. Where did Yakov go?
Well, I know you can't comprehend this, Scott, but he is Jewish. And when Shabbos Shekhinah comes, he's got to go because it's the law. And I know you're a patrilineal Yiddishkeit like myself, so you might consider yourself a day walker. And the Sabbath rules and laws don't necessarily apply to you in the same way that they do Yaakov. But good Shabbos. Baruch atah Adonai.
What was that?
That's the point, right?
What was that, Scott? I had to put my air conditioning on. It's a gazillion degrees in here with 100 cell phones.
Yakov, you got Yakov is back. Get him. You gotta go. Or you gotta reform your ways.
Reformation? Rabbono Shel Olam. You're not even a practicing priest anymore. You're not even a practicing priest
Should we do
anymore.
it? 5, 4. We're counting down. 3. All right, hey, buddy, we're moving you out, buddy. We gotta move you down. Wait, how do we move him?
Yeah. You just modded him.
Oh, no. I didn't mean to do that. 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 I didn't mean to do that.
They kicked me!
Oh,
Jonathan wears the sunglasses as a
no, Jane's not. Jane doesn't do enons.
She does.
No, on us?
On some people, maybe not on us, but she doesn't.
That's John.
It could be.
It is. Hold on, let me find the IP address. 1 second. I got the back door. Clubhouse people, I gave them a great idea, and they rewarded me with a 5-time passcode to find out who it is.
If everybody
Use
had
it
a
5 times. Is it worth using?
Are you serious?
Very.
No, you're not.
I am so serious.
What was it?
When you give people ideas.
What was the idea you gave them?
One, it's an observation. The one that they liked the best was the whole problem with. They continue to build new things when existing shit doesn't work. So I said, this whole mod thing, when you leave a room by clicking leave, when you come back, it doesn't consistently give you back your mod privileges. Sometimes it does, sometimes it works, other times it doesn't. Most often it doesn't work. That was problematic. I said, yeah, we understand your point of view. We should fix the things we have before we come up with new shit. They didn't use the word shit. That's my interpretation.
I'm surprised you got through to them. I've been leaving them messages for months because I'm having a problem with my other account, my backup account. They just.
I went through an investor.
Oh.
Who do you know that's an investor? Dr. Francine?
I don't know it. No, not Dr. Francine.
She is an investor. I've heard her say that recently.
Oh, this up?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. Right, Scott?
I think so. Who is that down there? Who is it?
I'm gonna send it to you in a moment, Scott.
It's
Hold on. Typing it.
Oh boy, right.
John Kitover! He did a reverse IP by going to YouTube and typing in John Kitover.
Never thought that.
Just goes to show you.
Very surprising.
Certain people you expect it from, and then there's a certain group of people you do not expect it from. That's how I divide the world.
Pretend like you're surfing.
Big wave, call the style.
Hey Bob, what's going on? Bob McGee, firepower Bob. We gotta love firepower Bob.
Firepower? What is he, like artillery?
Well, shit. Hey Bob, how are you? What's going on?
Me and Bobby McGee.
Who's saying that song?
Well, it's Janis Joplin, but it was written.
Was it Janis Joplin?
It was written by Christopher Stofferson.
Yeah. I always thought he was a great singer and songwriter. And an actor. Is the hallway open? How are people finding this room?
Because the Lord Jesus has summoned them.
I just want to go on record, he is not my personal Lord and Savior.
Well, you're on the economy plan. You don't get personal saviorship. You just it's group saviorship.
I'm not on the group plan.
You know?
No, I'm on the minority plan.
But here we are, Friday night. Not too many.
Just because the app is broken. I sent him a text message.
Yeah, I couldn't even get on nothing. I mean, I cannot get on anything.
Yeah, as always.
But, I mean, I don't know how one of the readers is, but the deal is great. I get it. You know, Democrat.
Come on, plus, the same word.
These are crazy.
It's not a small man.
More rabbits.
Rulers went on an icon.
What's crazy about the Dems? Tell
us. Removing all the idols and images
What's
and
crazy
pictures
about
from the churches.
Yeah, man, tell us what's crazy.
They give away too much money.
Of course.
They steal too much.
So, I was wondering, was that a Muslim influence that led them to that
That's what I think.
iconoclasm?
What do you think?
I like the Democrats. What do you think, Meg? See that Meg? See that
Yes,
name
even
from Steve?
today-
Do you think the Democrats are crazier?
I think both parties are batshit crazy. There's a room I was just in for about 5 seconds because I couldn't stand it. And it was Trump for 2028, and I'm like, okay, I get that this is cute and funny, but the Constitution literally says he's not eligible to run again. There is
There's all,
It's
now
all
they're shipping, everything is shipping. They're
So
shipping.
is it like the amount of explanation I read on 6-7 to like I said 6-7 explained to my AI. It was so long. So many references to videos, how it's used, the hand gestures to like do when you use it. It was like the fuck, it's a thesis on 6-7.
And they even did a South Park on 6-7, which I thought was really funny. The South Park is hilarious. But I don't think they're gonna do South Park anymore. I think they're done. It feels like this last season was all about Trump and Trump being Satan and having a baby, the Satan baby. No, but anyway, so on my Instagram now, there's all this alien stuff. Like, and I don't even know, I don't think any of it's real, but it's just, it looks so real.
Devil's, what do you call it? Devil's,
That,
devil's lettuce.
Yeah, so I'm
Yeah, the
curious.
devil's lettuce, yeah.
The devil's lettuce. Yeah, I partake once in a while.
Hello?
Yeah, it's not really my thing.
I don't get affected by Coke. That's all. It doesn't do shit for me. It's weird.
I have come to penetrate the atheist containment center to find what is left of your mediocre brains. Who is here alive? Is any?
Here to be a fucking idiot, transphobic idiot?
Well, I'm not necessarily. See, if I'm not a transphobic person in person. I'm actually more of.
Oh my god, this is John Kitover.
Yeah,
Oh my
this is
God.
John. I'm not a transphobic person in person, but in terms of like a debate, well, you know, part of my shtick is to maybe be a little obnoxious and a little rude for the purpose of the debate. But in the real world, I would have a drink with you, smoke a joint with you.
Affect somebody to the point to where they commit suicide. Is that when you finally take it serious?
Well, we're all living and dying. And the point is, if I upset you with my words, I do believe that on the back end, I'm actually helping you. And it's not...
How? By making me feel like I'm worthless.
No, because you failed to read books and study philosophy. That's your biggest problem.
How's that gonna affect your how's that gonna affect
You don't even understand philosophy.
Wait, Barbie, this is a good question. How's this gonna affect your run for Congress though? If people are
I'm not running for Congress, I'm running for mayor of Chicago.
my bad.
So I asked somebody once on here, you know,
Wait,
hey,
because I remember my first interaction with you. You had a whole thing that was John Kitover for mayor, and he had like a whole website stuff.
Yeah.
Like that. So you're not.
listen, I asked somebody on this app, you know, they claimed they were a know-it-all. I said, what is philosophy? And they said, it's the study of the self. So when I say, if you are suffering because you have no joy, no strength, no wisdom, no knowledge, I'm here to give you the good news that guys like Andrew or Regal or a lot of these supposed Christian Jesus Christ people can't give you.
I can give you the certainty of knowledge, the certainty of wisdom, the certainty of strength. Hello?
You can give me the certainty that I might kill myself after this conversation. That's all I need.
John, why are you such a dipshit?
Projection mirror says what?
Like, you got potential, dude, but, like, this fucking wasting your jackass.
Projection says what?
I figured as much.
This is Chicago Mayor Lieutenant John Kitover. We are here at the Windy City Smeltdown second day. Everybody in Chicago needs to go to
Already got your first seconds there.
running for the mayoral of Chicago.
This is sad.
Yeah.
Well,
Hello?
let me ask a couple of questions to the mayor. If I
Listen, I just want to say that the more I communicate, the more I do believe thoroughly that all communication is political and it's all hypnosis. And if you use negative word speech, that's your inner dialogue, not mine. So don't project onto me. Hello?
I don't believe in aliens. Shut up. You sound like somebody that believes in aliens.
No, I do not believe in aliens, but I do believe in illegal aliens. Those are called invaders, lawbreakers.
No, those are called the people that built this nation. Those are what those people are called.
Built the nation, they just crossed the border 3 months ago. How did they build the nation?
How many white people built this nation?
Millions.
A lot of white people.
Exactly. People of color built this nation.
That's kind of what I wanted to talk about. You know, like the Mandabi guy from fucking, like, New York, the mayor that's, like, batshit fucking insane.
Mm-hmm.
So they're talking about, like, immigration and blah, blah, blah.
Hey, we're all about Chicago.
Like, oh, there's this Palestine, there's Chinatown, there's fucking... But, you know, they don't put any Italian immigrants on there whatsoever that, like, you know, built the railways and fucking tied on bridges and shit, fucking building it around Manhattan and all this other fucking nonsense. It's like they get left behind, you know? Because they're white. That's all right now. We get to be the new, we're the new N-words, man. We're the new niggas, you know? So fuck it. Everybody's gonna just sweep us to the side now and just forget about us.
White people don't got it that bad.
When does John start yelling in his shrill little Bobby? Why are you yelling? When you launch in a British accent that's obviously fake.
Well, it's interesting that you ask that. I'd like to read a little poem that I just wrote for you all. We can continue just talking while other people are talking because we have no spatial awareness. But I'd like to read a little poem for the projectionists here on Clown House.
Pull up and stuff it up your ass.
Projection says what?
Yeah. I said,
hello?
How about you roll it up and stuff it up your ass?
Would that excite you if I stuffed a book up my asshole?
That's right, play with your bungus. John, I heard you like to dilate yourself with canola oil and, like, you know, get on chatterbait and shit.
Dilation of the rectum or the uterus?
I think that's PMARS, but I can see how you can get those guys confused.
I have a question. When God said, "Let there be light," were you the one who flipped the switch?
Christian adults are talking. Wait your turn.
I'm just wondering. I just want to ask. And I still yet have not gotten an answer from the future mayor. So I mean, I'm still waiting.
Well, Rabboni Shalom, it is Shabbos, and unfortunately I'm done working for the week, so you'll have to Google that one and rely on the AI. Hope you have a great night. Have a great weekend. Good luck, and God bless.
Oh my God.
That was something.
Well, I've written you all a little poem specially
No,
written for the
eat
retards of Clown House.
No.
It's called
Eat shit.
It's called Trans Are Us in Clown House. Each take your poem and shove it up your ass.
Who's saying there's not life on another planet?
Well, that's it.
Instruments.
Do you think the
Good Shabbos, Daniel. Good Shabbos, Yaakov. Good Shabbos, Scott. I'm back. You can't kick a good thing.
Go away, John.
Just in the middle of my question to Yaakov here. Yaakov, is the federal debt an issue as far as you're concerned, or not?
It will become an issue when the petrodollar ceases to become the petrodollar. Like when you're forced to exchange large transactions in dollars, then foreign countries need to hold dollars in reserve, which creates a demand for the dollar. It makes it appreciate. Well, once it starts to depreciate, you get to a point potentially where it starts to look like the Weimar Republic, where essentially you have to print more and more of it. And what does that do? Well, that just creates more and more inflation. So there becomes a tipping point. Right now, I think it's Social Security, Medicaid, defense, and then debt servicing. But soon debt servicing will pass defense.
Actually, in 2025, it passed defense.
Did it? So it's the third?
Yes.
Okay.
This is Chicago Mayor. I'm Canada John Kitover. We're here.
So, I mean, reparations would be helpful. So that's why I'm thinking, okay, that would be a significant harm.
John Kitover band.
Reparations
The band is
do away with Medicaid.
Here's what my plan is
the
thinking.
band.
Well, no, reparations for Medicaid.
The John Kitover band.
That is past the poverty threshold. So they would not. I mean, I would think that they would not be able to claim some of those services. So like SNAP benefits, Medicaid,
This is Chicago Mayor.
whatever welfare, or like whatever. That would be past the threshold. So I don't think they benefits. And in that case, that would significantly, because we have huge medical debt with people not being able to pay their medical bills. If everyone is able to afford private insurance, that would I would think that would bring significantly down the levels of medical debt this country carries.
Well,
So I think if I'm just getting the part of what you're saying here is that in the form of reparations and some kind of monthly amount or whatever, you would no longer need any of the other kinds of social services. So you'd be able to get rid of that. Is that what you're saying? I just want to see if that's what you're saying.
Big Wave Cohoda style.
$5,000 a month.
Okay, Alexa, turn on DF.
I think that you need to
Okay, Alexa, turn on DF.
get insurance.
So there's some mathematical problems with this.
It's probably not that simple. There probably are some problems. But
Well, before you hold on, Jacob, before you take on the mathematical problem, I just want to establish it's the same mathematical problem then for universal income, right? Because whether it's for reparations or universal income generally, what is your math on that?
No, what I'm saying, I'm sorry.
Seen going in and out of tunnels at Pickaxe Mountain. I mean, we've been asking this question for months now.
Who is that?
I don't know, Ella.
I know that or wrong.
Universal income sounds kind of strange. I'm not sure I support that. Because universal income actually has said that I think it would do away with some of the social services. So,
Yeah, universal income would definitely alleviate the need for some social services. There's no doubt about it.
yeah.
What if we just mint a $31 trillion coin, give it to the, just pay the debt?
Go.
Well, do you think if you can pay the debt without raising taxes, it's a good idea? That's the question. Yes or no?
Because debt can be leveraged in different ways. Debt is not necessarily a terrible thing unless it can get to a point where debt.
So you think it's okay to pay 1.7 trillion a year more than the U.S. Defense Department's budget every year in just interest costs? You think that's okay, and not going to other more beneficial services?
No, going to other more beneficial services, definitely.
Okay. So maybe carrying that debt is actually not that good a thing.
Carrying some debt is good.
Some debt, sure.
The debt to
There's some
GDP
institutions
ratio. The debt to GDP ratio is out of control.
Okay, yes, that is.
It's over 100%. I haven't seen one place where somebody tried to do that. The last time the budget was balanced
Hello?
was during Bill Clinton.
This is so. Why does this have to be such a contentious debate? Why does this have to be so, passive aggressive and aggressive? Like, we're not gonna really change anything tonight on this conversation. Just take it easy, Daniel. Take it from a 10 to a fucking 420, Daniel.
John Kitover.
Alistair, the red. And
Kitover.
Yeah. Yeah, so anyway, Yaakov, you were about to speak.
No, I was just going to say the notion of reparations, the math behind it doesn't work in terms of removing, what did you say you wanted to remove Medicare? Well, 13.4% of the population is black, and approximately best estimates are 80% of those people are ADOS, American descendants of slaves. That gives you about 10% of the population that would see those benefits.
It would potentially, it would lower some, it would be able to use the offset for white people. Making reparations, which is really right.
What I'm saying is it just doesn't move the needle.
Okay, well,
You can talk about it through like ads like we do or some other things, but it's not going to move the needle on spending, on the Medicare spending refund.
See, I know you said they didn't lose the needle. Here's some math. We didn't even know how to measure until the late 1980s for the first time, and much more accurately in the early 2000s. The size of an economy that is distinct from the economy we think is the economy, the real economy, the biggest showpiece economy in the history of the world. America's massive $34 trillion economy pales in comparison to the monetary economy that mostly runs on the machinations and the mechanisms of the finance system built through America. 80% of it going through New York in particular. And that monetary economy is so large and innovative. I've never heard of it, because I've tested this with people now. Looking at the concept of monetary economy, the first time you hear it, you know instinctively that it's bigger, that it's a whale by comparison to the economy we live in and breathe in every day, where people are way overburdened on tax, businesses are overburdened on tax, services are strained, and yet this massive blow to the behemoth has zero tax on it. I'm not talking about transactions and systems.
Take it from a 10 to a 2, Dan.
Where there's more money traded in currency trading, international currency trading, which is necessary for the international economy to function. There's sometimes more in a single 24-hour period, like 7 trillion or more, compared to the New York Stock Exchange has that an entire year. And that's just one financial So that's sizable.
$5 on a Friday night.
If you put a toll on it, almost like a tiny little sales tax, you bring in so much revenue from the government, you can phase out over time almost all the taxes that people have to pay. Including ones you like want rich people to pay more taxes than they're not in capital gains, all sorts of things that take a modern financial system and say we're not going to tax people for going out and developing businesses and making a profit and doing good or selling a or all of that stuff. We don't need income tax. We would once needed it. What we now need is a tax on the flow of money instead of on the work and the product of people. Tax the system, not the people. And in 10 years, if you so chose, and I'm talking a tiny transaction tax, like if a wildest dream's not higher than 0.5%, it may be good enough for 1% tax. You would be able to get rid of all of the debt if you wanted to in like 10 years. You'd be able to pay for universal child care if you decided you wanted to as a nation, not based on whether you could afford it or not.
Daniel, I just recorded everything you said and I put it in a transcript, and I'm asking AI to create me an infographic describing this new system. So I just want to let you know my brain is using AI to enhance your brain.
Oh, thank you so much. Can we lost?
Yeah, we lost something.
Yeah.
If you're not familiar with John, he records everything.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not worried about recording it. That's fine. This is my work.
So, well.
So instead of fighting, I'll land on this, Megan. Meg, see that? Instead of fighting over one pie, which is what happens in politics, in the next room are 150 pies. Where nobody's fighting over that. It is a pile of money that exists and could feed the entire nation.
So,
And America illegally do it.
so what are the reasons this has not been implemented already?
Is that the appropriate question? I think the appropriate question is, what would it take to implement it?
Well, yes, you're talking about taxing. You're not taxing, sorry. You're talking about this would include people's interests, and I'm talking about government's interests, and the notoriously allergic to being responsible or accountable to.
Do you know what they are accountable to?
So how are you going to?
Do you know what they are? Do you know what they are accountable to? They are accountable to mass movements of people like the Tea Party, Occupy Wall Street.
Occupy Wall Street, yes, that was something.
Yes, right, and Battle for Seattle back in the WTC. There are two governments in the 21st century that are authoritarian as any possible regime could be, that were turned over without a shot fired. Human beings have figured out in enough numbers that they are in an organization more powerful than the people in power. So if it was a good idea to change the tax system, and this would be up to you, right? You who are in America, I talk about this stuff all over the world, but if you decided to get together and create a movement of enough size, and you already agreed what that was, it might necessitate your leaders having to follow you instead of you following your leaders. That's how. You don't do it through lobbyists. You don't sit in back rooms and try to play their game. You get so many people in the public to stand behind this very simple idea, which I was able to describe to you, just by my voice and by what I can do with pictures. I mean, if I did with pictures, I'd show you one economy that's the size of a basketball and one economy that's a ping pong ball, and I put the two together, and I'd say, example, tax, most of the typical team each itself. Our notion is, for those of us who are interested in this conversation, is can we get a coalition of organizations together to mobilize maybe like 1 million people to make a commitment?
I don't stop talking, dude. I don't listen to what you have to say.
First and foremost, you stupid, because that room you thought I kicked you out of, Mark was the only mod. You're a dumb idiot, egocentrical, narcissistic, dumb motherfucker. I kicked you out. When you blocked me, you told me to go fuck my mother. Fuck you, Roy. Fuck you, Roy.
You're done, you fucking retard.
I don't have a earpiece in. I can't hear a fucking thing you're saying. I don't give a flying fuck. You're mistaken. You sent me stupid fucking messages thinking I kicked you out of a room that I had no ability to kick you the fuck out of. You're a dumb motherfucker. Fucking Royvis. Fucking Royvis. Fucking Royvis. Fucking Royvis.
You stupid
Royvis sucks. Doesn't fuck. Royvis sucks. Royvis is a dumb fuck. Royvis is a shithead. Royvis is a psychopath.
You're a loser.
Fuck you, Royvis.
You give massages for a living. You're a fucking service worker.
Royvis.
You fucking loser.
Royvis. I'm done.
Good, fuck off. Go fuck your mother. You fucking loser. And don't talk to Uncle Steve like that ever again. Do not talk to him like that again. You fucking piece of shit.
I must have missed it. I just got here. What did he say?
He fucking abuses you all the fucking time, dude. It's fucking embarrassing.
Really?
Yeah, he does.
So, Steve, Roy was...
JCC, you're one of the stupidest people I've ever fucking met. I'm embarrassed that you call yourself an atheist.
Fuck you, Roy.
You're a loser, dude.
Okay.
What do you do for a living, faggot? What do you do for a living, you fucking piece of shit?
You're never gonna
this is why you're a piece of shit. You're a service worker. Change my tires, bitch.
Can a mod remove this person?
Fuck you, JCC. I'm gonna fucking come all over your face. And you're gonna fucking do what I say. You're gonna dance to my fucking tune. And this is how things are gonna work on this fucking app, alright? Because people like me more than they like you, faggot. Do you understand that, you fucking dumb hick bitch? Yeah, it's starting to sink in now, isn't it? You fucking fucker. You fucking loser.
Projection Bear says
If I was your daughter,
what?
I'd be embarrassed that you were my father.
Okay, please kick this person.
Fuck you, you fucking loser.
Someone give me a mod.
Fuck you, you fucking bitch. I will fuck you over and over again until you leave the app. I'm going to win. I always win. Because I'm smarter than you. I'm more talented than you. You're a fucking bitch. You're a loser. Fuck you. Do you understand now? Do you get it? I don't think so. I think you're so fucking stupid you still don't get what's going to happen. Go ahead, bitch. If I met you in real life, I'd fucking punch you in the fucking face, loser. You have no fucking recourse towards me.
FYI, this is a script we're reading. This is a theatrical performance for a high school play.
Worthless daughter put together, faggot. Do you understand?
This is all role-playing and acting, everybody.
Bitch. You fucking redneck hick.
AJ, why are you letting this happen?
Fuck you. Oh, no, I'm gonna cry about it because I'm a fucking loser. Fuck you.
I'm not
You're a crybaby.
AJ, be a fucking
You're
mom.
a fucking bitch, JCC.
Go
fuck yourself. Don't ever try to out-yell me. I will always win. I always win.
All I want to do is explain
Go
what happened.
fuck yourself, JC. I don't want to hear your explanation. You're done. You are fucking done.
I don't have your piece in. Talk right over a fucking Royvis. AJ, be a mod. Put him in the audience or mute him or kick him the fuck out. So Steve, what happened was there was a room that Royvis was Mark was the only mod in the room. Mark didn't move to the audience, just removed another room. Royvis thought I did it. I couldn't do it because I wasn't a mod. Then he sends me these heinous messages saying he's blocking me and to tell me to go fuck my mother and I'm a loser, my daughter sucks, and this, that, and the other. So Royvis is now on my perma block list, and this behavior is not worthy of him being in any fucking room that I'm in.
Go fuck your whore daughter in the ass, you fucking piece of shit. Fuck.
Wow! AJ, you're not
fuck you. Yeah, wow, bitch.
Very offensive, so I have to put you.
I reported his ass.
Fuck your stupid whore daughter in the fucking ass, you fucking loser.
Royvis, get help. You need help, sir. Royvis needs serious fucking help.
I did. I was not
AJ,
nice.
I'm sorry, but yeah, it's a piss poor modding.
I
You
know.
don't allow. You don't. No, don't be worried about offending somebody on a fucking voice app. Who gives a fuck?
I don't want to be a mod.
Well, you are a mod. Use it to the ability to keep the room sane. Royvis is a fucking nutcase. End of fucking story.
Each other, but he said not nice things. So
of course we both said not nice things. But the point was, I was trying to explain the situation to Royvis that he got mistaken about and took it out on me when I wasn't to blame.
You're gonna scream, Royvis.
No, fuck him. Do not bring him back up here again.
I'm gonna make you a mod because I don't want this responsibility.
Please make me a mod, please.
Okay,
Thank you so much.
I can't take this responsibility. It's too much. Because I actually do like Royvis, but you're being mean, Royvis.
How can you fucking like him?
Too. You're both being mean to each other and giving me a headache. Okay, so he left.
I removed his ass.
Oh.
That's what should have happened from the get-go. From the get-go. Anybody who says go fuck your mother and your daughter doesn't deserve...
No, he said some personal attacks and that.
Yeah, exactly. Based upon a fucking mistake. He was in a room doing Royvis shit. Mark was trying to control him. He wasn't staying muted. So Mark was the only mod and Mark removed him. And Royvis thought it was me. He's fucking psycho.
Royvis threatened Pro and said he would come down and kick his ass. Pro said, go ahead and do it. I will fuck you up royally. And Royvis, at least since then, as far as I've heard, has never threatened Pro again. Did you guys hear Van Halen 3 minutes ago or no?
No, I didn't hear Van Halen.
Oh, okay.
Were you playing Eruption?
Yes, I was, but I'm surprised you guys didn't hear it.
Oh, well, I took my earpiece out to overtalk dumbass.
No worries.
Yeah. But did you hear the explanation?
No, I didn't hear how Royvis was I didn't hear any of it, no.
So the whole blocking and kicking me from every room he's in when he has the ability in is based upon him thinking that he got removed from a room that I was not even a mod in. He thought I did it when it was Mark. Because Royvis was constantly interrupting me. And Royvis wasn't listening to Mark, so Mark removed him. And then Royvis sent me these heinous messages telling me to fuck my mother, telling me I'm a fucking this, that, and the other, and now you're blocked because I didn't respond fast enough. And he blocked me. And that's okay, cool, block me, I don't give a fuck. So that's what happened. And I'm trying to explain to him.
That's him insulting me?
No, he's accusing me of insulting you.
He's accusing you of insulting me?
Yes.
All right, okay.
Because you came in the room and tried to use you as a pawn use me as a pawn to get you mad at me for something I don't know what to do.
Yeah, okay, got it, no problem, got it. I mean, there's a line that's very easily drawn. That is, don't attack people's mothers and people's children.
Yeah, exactly.
That to me is a clear line that you don't step over. It's just me. Actually, it's most of us.
That's where I had to kind of make that decision. But I do feel bad because I do like Royvis, believe it or not. But I also like you, JCC. But I don't like the fight you guys just had, and I don't like...
Do you understand what caused that argument?
I do, but he wasn't listening to you. That was
right, exactly. He's hell-bent and he thinks he knows everything, and everybody that's against him sucks ass and is not worthy of living. That's his mentality. He's on a tangent. He has I'm not a fucking psychologist, but the way he behaves, he has these waves, and this is one of the waves.
Why he has to do that? But that is, my experience is of art as such, but I've seen him being waves, and I don't, and it upsets me.
Yeah, this is not the first time you heard him do this.
It isn't. It's not necessary.
It's quite common to tell somebody, I'll gouge your eyes out, fuck your skull.
I know.
Tells people to fuck your mother, your little parent. It's like, he tries to tell people they're a loser because they don't do what he does.
Yeah, I don't know.
We know what he does.
He's a producer. He's a producer.
I wish Pro was here and made that decision because it's frozen, and I just now he's not me, but whatever. I can't change that decision. But it is what it is. But he said some mean things he shouldn't have said anything about your daughter.
Your mother.
Or your mother.
Crash out.
I draw the line.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, you can feel for him, you like him, but you just don't step over that line. It's a line you just don't cross.
Yeah, it wasn't much a couple of months ago where he was complimenting Carolina for playing violin. He was giving it this, that, and the other. Like, oh yeah, she's on top of that, blah, blah, blah. He was wanting me to listen to music and sharing music with me. And then one thing happens, he misconstrues something and fucking flips a switch. It was fucking nuts.
Yeah. I think he ruminates. And I think that particular situation ruminated in his brain. He just unloaded just now.
So it's been a problem for a while.
I don't know.
It happens quite often, not just with me. It happens with Andrew Barr, it happens with, a lot of other people. Yeah, that's what he does. He's one of these folks that came from stereo that, Regal, he was the very same way as
Regal, yeah, oh my god,
yeah.
What happened, but we're fighting. Sorry, I had to go.
Oh, you missed the blow up between Royal?
Yeah, what happened? What? With who? Was that Rivas and Regal?
No, me and Royvis.
What?
Yes, because Royvis.
That's not a fight.
Royvis blocked. Oh, it's happened before. This one's been the worst, right? And it's happened before where he's told me just heinous shit about my mom, my daughter.
Well,
Stop that. And so it kind of quells. But what happened was in one of Mark's rooms, right? And Mark's the only.
Mark Grant.
No, Mark, the guy like.
Yeah, Mark. Yeah, okay, I know.
With the Mark.
Yeah.
So he has a room. He's the only mod in it generally until he's like ready to bail. Then he passes mod. So he was having a discussion with somebody, and Roy was kept interrupting, and he kept trying to mute Roy. Roy was kept coming off of mute, and he didn't have the hand raising on, so he just didn't move the audience through the room. And so Roy said Roy had a beef with me and thought that I kicked him out of the room. I wasn't a fucking mod.
Did you tell him you didn't kick him?
I did. He didn't listen to me. He sent me a bunch of back channel messages, and I got him late. He said, "How dare you? This is it. Go fuck your mother. You're blocked now." Blah blah blah. I'm like, dude, I'm not the mod.
This happened now?
No. This happened like months ago.
He just did that to me, so I got the same.
Yeah, exactly. That's what he does.
If he thinks that I'm not his friend anymore, then I'm sorry. But I had to do what I had to do.
Yeah. But all because of that removal?
Yeah, that's happened like months ago. Yeah, so every room that he's a mod in, he pops out and I get in. He comes back and he kicks me.
Oh my gosh, so this has been happening for a while.
Oh yeah.
I see, I don't know.
And then I was a mod, so I was in turn him out, me out, and I laid the boat, and I'm in such a position here. But then he said, fuck your mom and daughter. And then I was like, okay, well. No, he said to Jason. And I said, okay, well, that's not nice. I'm going to have to remove you now because that's not nice. And then I gave JCC moderation because I'm like, I can't.
Yeah.
That was.
Wow. What's going on?
I don't like to. I'm a fairy. I don't like to be the bad guy.
Were you the only mod?
Oh, hey, Josh. Oh, bro, now you come back.
So bad.
It was so bad. It was so bad. You made me a mod, and Roy and Daisy were fighting. And I was the only mod, so I had to pick which week to do with that. And I like the phone.
Now you're on the Rovis hit list.
I am. I know. He backtracked. He's like, you picked him over me, and now I'm gonna block you. And he's all mad at me now. But I get to.
Yeah, you did that on them.
But then he can't talk to me.
He said that to me at least 3 or 4 different times.
Then he loses. He's not a good person to talk to. So then he won't be able to talk to me.
Rovis is a interesting person. That's for sure.
He is. He went over. He went too far. So.
They said he wasn't trolling or
But
anything,
if
right?
you were here, bro, you would have done the right thing, and I wouldn't be the one that's in trouble because I would picking
So
you
I would
out.
have picked Rovis instead of you. Is that what-
Exactly. It would have been your
Yeah.
fault, not mine.
Well, I kicked him.
But I was the only mod, so then I just gave it to JCC.
What was this over Rovis just being immature?
No, well, JCC, do you want to tell him the story?
I'll reiterate. Give me a sec.
I mean, I'm sure it came down to.
I wasn't here. I don't know how quickly this thing happened, but wow.
So Pro, a couple months ago, you know Mark, who has the artistic PTR, has like controversial room titles.
Yep.
So he had a room open, and we were up on stage talking to Theus and having back and forth. And Royvis was doing his Royvis thing, constantly interrupting and causing problems. And Mark was telling him, dude, hang on, let me handle this. And muting him, and Royvis wasn't listening. So Mark didn't have the hand raising on, so he couldn't just move in the audience quickly. So he kicked him from the room. And this was already after Royvis and I had a little, disagreement about something that he got pissed at me about.
Yeah, I
And
remember.
so he thought that I kicked him from the room, even though I wasn't a mod. So he sent me a bunch of heinous messages, and I got him. And it was too late. I was already blocked. So I sent him a message. I go, dude, I wasn't a mod. It was Mark who removed you, not me. You're mistaken. This whole time, he wouldn't listen to my explanations. So I tried to explain it to him in this room now, and he just went on a tirade and wouldn't listen. So it came into the Royals attacking my family, my DNA, and the ground I walk on.
Yeah, it was really insulting, and ACC was just trying to explain it to him, but then they kept going back like, you're a jerk, you're a jerk, you're a jerk. They didn't say jerk, but they said other things. And then they wouldn't stop.
Gotcha. What's up, Uncle Steve?
Hi, happy Friday.
It's always Happy Friday, Steve. Steve, I find that to be a thing that working people say. Aren't you retired?
No, I'm still employed full time. No, sir.
Oh, I thought you retired and then do the radio thing with those guys. I thought that was like the part-time hustle.
The radio thing is my side gig.
It is. I thought it was just sort of like a thing that you did while you were retired or whatever. I don't know why I thought you were retired. I guess that's just
maybe because I said if I pick up 9 more radio gigs, I can then retire my day job.
Maybe that was it.
Because I did say that.
So no wonder you're so concerned about Fridays.
Like these 9 to 5. Look at me. It's boring.
I haven't worked on a Friday in so many years. I always hear people say that, and I'm always like, man, it sucks to be working on those Fridays.
Yeah, I like to work Monday through Thursday. I think Friday should be
Tuesday through Thursday.
Well, that's even better. I would like to, my next job, I want to, be, one of 2 people, and then I work, 3 days, and maybe they work 3 days, and then we switch on and off for the role of the job. That'd be good.
Yeah.
I didn't have to, I can't work 5 days anymore.
I've seen lots more companies do Tuesday to Thursday. Tuesday to Thursday and Thursday, Monday to Friday.
And then Monday, remote or remote. Yeah, I can't be in an office for 5 days a week. I would go crazy.
Yeah.
It would,
I think it's pretty much
the usual trend. That was the freaking usual norm.
I know.
Freaking pandemic just changed all over.
That's why I have so many nightmares of having to work every single day. And I'd be like, no, I don't want to. Yeah, I think glad I don't do that anymore.
Yeah.
I'm tired.
That's a great word.
That's a lovely word. See, I tried the retirement thing because I could. I really did enjoy it. That 1 month was like restless. I just have to work. So I just have to do it. Especially when you're in the creative field. It's really like it's useless when you don't create. Like it's really a no endeavor kind of life, which is dead.
I used to be tired. I still am.
He used to be
It's tired. So tired. So tired. PCC is so tired.
That was my core excuse for Mitch Hedberg.
Sounds like. I actually applied to a couple jobs the other day on a whim. I was just like, I'll pay a lot of money. Let me see if I can get somebody to answer my thing. I've always liked a job like 30-70 if I would actually take the job. Like, that's interesting enough. Let me see if I can get rejected. Well, it's me getting rejected. Some check.
Good. Let's see if I get rejected. Hopefully.
Yeah. What's the worst that can happen?
Right.
They send you the message. Sorry, there's so many qualified applicants. There's always a lot of qualified applicants. You never get one that says. You never get one that says. You never get one that says. You know, there really weren't a lot of great applicants. There were a couple. It wasn't you, but I just want to let you know that, thanks, that we appreciate you applying, and you really weren't that strong. Have a good day. But you just don't get the kind of quality feedback you'd like to. It's like, check.
Have you got the?
You're wonderful. It was you, not us.
Yeah. No, come on, that's relationship. It was me, not you. We got the jobs too.
That's what I meant. Yeah, they kind of do the same way. They kind of like it was me.
Mine is
There's so many great applicants. We just couldn't shoot. It's not hard. Let's be in the loop.
Yeah, the never-ending cycle.
It's just me, not you.
It's me, not you.
It's capitalism.
It's me, not you.
I was not that strong of an applicant.
Good night.
It's worse though. You go a couple interviews in, and then the last second they don't take me. Damn, I wasn't going to take this job, but I wanted to be offered it.
You're like, now you're making.
I wasn't going to take the job, so I decided to waste my time finding out if I could get the job.
Right? You get your Myers-Briggs test, and it's just like, come on, they still do that? Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up.
No, they have a company that does it, so it's like it filters out people.
Yeah, Gallup did that. Yeah.
And then from that, it will either like say like you maybe succeed enough based on that, which is really good.
That's what Gallup does.
It is because Myers-Briggs is not, it's not as good as anti-burnout. Whereas I suppose the 5% get much better.
Yeah, that's Gallup.
Yeah, they do all different kinds. But they just do like they're just personality tests that they see if your personality fits in with their culture for the job, which
If you want to put, I guess
very
I
silly.
don't think you can lie on that.
Well, that's what they can lie. But now they have now they have a face recognition when they're doing the interview remote that they can see when they ask you questions whether or not you're lying or not based upon your
It's micro-expressions.
yeah, and the micro expressions. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah,
That's crazy.
I just kept going up and to the left all the time.
Up and to the left.
Has like a twitch or
right. So they get
What the fuck?
they get like the computerized
I've got Tourette's. Forgive me.
of what they said would be questions or not. So they don't even it's the whole idea of something being persona is just outrageous.
Yeah, it is outrageous.
Yeah. And then people in the job, and then also like some people, I cannot get He's trying to send me messages, but I think he blocked me, and then I can't read his messages. So I'm sorry. Roivas is trying to send me messages, but I can't read them because he thinks he blocked me. And
Does he understand when he blocks somebody?
He's trying to block you.
I don't know. I keep seeing.
I don't think he knows that.
It's just like message, and then it just I go and it says conversation not found.
Yeah, that is someone's blocked.
Because he blocked me.
Yeah.
I know. It's so silly. I'm like I can't respond to you because you blocked me.
But are you still getting it?
I get the initial thing he says, and then it's like, but I can't respond. But he wants me to respond because he's put a question mark on it.
Because
but I can't
know he's blocked you. God, he must be so angry doing this. He's forgotten that he's blocked you.
I guess I don't know. I can't. I'm just.
It's too much.
It is too much.
Too much.
AJ,
I was just about to say hello to communists.
Conversation.
You guys have been laughing on about Roivas the whole time.
Yeah,
You guys have laughing on about Roivas.
Because if you were in the
You missed
middle,
communism.
well, you had to make your decision.
Roivas is an unstable weirdo. You guys talk about him all the time. He's like the person I would kick out of my house the second he comes in, and I would never let him in real life. Yeah, never. Like unstable all the way around, and everybody's like, "Oh, it's so cute. Oh, Roivas, you're so cute." No, you're not. Nothing cute about you.
I know this person.
No, he was here.
Okay, so communist likes like gossipy stuff. So the other day I told Bob that if he engages in such unhealthy polemics, okay, instead of like indulging in historical critical analysis, which he was doing, which we all were enjoying so much, it's not healthy for him, and I'm going to block him and for some time like take off from his company. So I did it, and of course Bob was sad about it and this and that. Communist, who I don't know, came into one of these rooms and said, "Hey, Barth is," and Barth wouldn't do that because I know like he values a certain kind of friendship and keeps those friends close. So he'd come in and was telling me in like a freaking common room like this, a public room. You know, Barth was saying something like, "You don't even know who you are." You know, like very general statements. I was like, this doesn't sound like Barth. So I went and I asked, "Did you say such things?" He's like, "Who? Which bitch said that? Who? Which bitch?" So some of these people just lurk around for freaking gossip. That's all they do from room to room.
I like communist. Communist is a trying to not be a flat earther, but he keeps getting pulled back in.
Hey, Bob, are you awake? Hey, whatever happened to the homework you gave me? Did he ever do it?
I don't know. I think he may have. I think he may have.
He's a theist, isn't he? He's a very open-minded kind of theist.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I like that about him.
He's a communist Christian, Marcus. He's a communist.
Communist Christian. What the hell is that?
Aren't they all?
No, hold on. How does he justify it? Because one sec, because there seems to be that whole salvation thing going on. So there's an exclusivity. How are you exclusive?
Jesus certainly wasn't a capitalist, so he might as well be communist.
Jesus was not a capitalist. Therefore not a capitalist.
Jesus would be very pro Bernie.
Yes.
He'd be like, I vote for Bernie.
Do you think he'd be a communist? If he's that?
No, I think he'd be a socialist.
Socialist, yeah, that's what I think.
Yeah. I think any rational person would want more socialism into their
than
capitalism.
Yeah, especially if he's like teaching morality and some kind of well-being for his group.
Yeah. More Buddhism. I think he's pretty Buddhist.
Buddhism is amazing.
Yeah,
I was Buddhist for 3 years. Really, Buddhism is quite good.
It wasn't that amazing, clearly.
For who? Buddha.
For you. You said it was only 3 years.
I'll tell you why, Pro. It's too abstract. Too abstract when and it's amazing if you're living that abstract lifestyle. But then there comes a time where you sort of want to experience some kind of structure. Which to an artist, obviously, like you and I, any creative is alien. And I thought Abrahamics provided that kind of discipline. But man, does one drown in the exclusivity of the Abrahamics? Like the otherizing is mad.
Mm-hmm.
The us and them, the cultiness, even though like it's propagating goodness, brotherhood, but to mine, not to you, only to mine. You are either with
Hey, I'm Team Jesus.
or you are against.
I like Jesus.
Which one do you like? Buddhism.
I like Jesus. Jesus is. Yeah,
I like Jesus too. I do
Buddhism
like
is cool too. If Buddhism and Jesus could have a baby, well,
Buddha and Jesus, you mean?
I mean, I kind of think Jesus is a Buddhist baby, but
Yeah.
it's a lot of those qualities. It seems like he learned off the Buddha, doesn't it?
Yeah, very much so. In fact, did you know what the Hindus say, and Buddhists say too? Not Buddhists so much, but Hindus too. That Jesus, in those 30 years, came to India,
Right.
learned it all, and then taught it all.
I always say that one, yeah.
You know, they have a grave for him in Kashmir.
One should.
Yeah, they have in the north.
One
north
should.
Of India, where the hills of the Himalayas are. They have a grave for Jesus. They believe he resurrected and then walked or never died or something like that. Walked all the way around the world, trotted the globe, spread the word, and then ended up in Kashmir and died there. Is that a natural death?
Wow. So
This
he
book
wasn't.
called Jesus in Kashmir.
So he didn't ascend into heaven.
The one in Kashmir he was just a world trotter and a spiritual leader. Which kind of makes
If I was having dinner guests, they'd all be like Jesus.
reach out and touch faith.
Yeah. I mean, you'd want people like him hanging out.
Agreed.
It's the religion part that loses me. Jesus is like, I'm like, I get why you'd want to fawn over this guy.
Yes.
But the religion part of it is just tough.
Yeah.
It's the hair.
It's there.
He's got great hair.
I don't think Kitty's going enough. Kitty's pretty hardcore, so she was probably like, oh man, he's just kidding about Jesus. I thought he was serious.
Jesus is probably the most attractive archetype.
Yeah,
of like
I agree.
Because let's think about it. Buddha got to Siddhartha, left his wife and child, as much as he was enlightened and taught great, like noble truths to the world with the Eightfold Path. He still left his wife and child. Like he's always going to be guilty of that.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah.
I'm never down with that one. Leaving the child thing is tough.
Yeah, that was tough.
Leaving the wife's understandable.
Look at this guy.
Leaving the child is like.
On this subject which we call Unburdened America, is there enough money to unburden America is basically the idea. Unburdened America, there's a voice for that on Substack under that name, and that's my partner, Debbie Resnick. And
because a part of our Bible, it's literally a place of interest. If you look at the majority, whether it is Muslim, Christian, or Jewish, everybody has an interest in what happened at that time and the history.
Hold on. The New Testimony came after the Old Testimony, right?
Yeah, it did.
Right. So all you know about the land of Israel is from the Old Testimony in your Bible.
That's correct. There's in Israel, there was this man named Jesus.
Someone's smoking a bomb.
Did you finish?
Jesus rewrote the history going forward. for the
Rabbono Shalom, good Shabbos, everybody. I just want to say that Donald Trump is the newest, the greatest, and the best Islamic prophet who's ever lived. And if you are a Muslim and you believe in the Muslim world and the Islamic perspective, well, some men rise in power that surpass the power of Muhammad. And Donald Trump, blessed be he, and praise and blessings be upon his name for all time's sake. The Muslims must learn that Muhammad came from 667. It's 2026. New prophets arise all the time. So I would just like to encourage the Muslims to have an open mind with regards to Donald Trump, the blessed prophet, be praised be upon him.
Yeah, I don't know. It's fine. He already said his thing.
Yo, PP, how you doing?
Don't call me PP, you fucking faggot.
Okay, the question is that the Khazar Khaganate, which existed in the
we found your chicken point, Pepe.
Sea, okay, where the actually ethnically.
The Khazarian Khaganate? Are you telling me that I'm the descendant of a Khazarian kingdom?
Okay, move to audio. Yeah, no, here's the thing, though. They are... it's so annoying listening to Muslims say this shit. So, the Levant, there's a reason why people in the Levant look different. If you were to look at a group of people from the Levant, they look different from people that are from the.
This is Chicago Arrow, get it, John Denver. We are here at the Windy City Smokeout second day. Chicago needs to go to Chicago.
You can say here and say Chicago.
The mayorship of Chicago. We're here at the United Center.
The Khazari theory is the most retarded. Low IQ anti-Semitic. It's the most low IQ anti-Semitic conspiracy theory. You know, like even neo-Nazis. Okay, when somebody brings up Khazaria, they are made fun of. They are belittled. Because even amongst those retards, they realize that is such a fucking stupid goddamn point. At no point in time, and they have no fucking lineage to any fucking group of people from Khazaria. Modern day Turkey. It's fucking stupid.
It's not even modern day Turkey. Where is Khazaria, Tina? Where is it?
It is in the north of Asia and the coast of the Sea.
We are here at the Windy City.
And those people are Aryan, are they not?
2026 they are actually the mix of Palestinian, Iranian people and the Turkish people.
Not even a knife?
So
what do they have to do with being Jewish?
They accepted
$17 slice of brisket.
This is fucking retarded. So we can look at this.
They all went there.
We can look at the DNA.
Reading is right now in
Okay, but we can look at. Okay, we're reading it from where?
Wikipedia.
Wikipedia. Oh, go ahead, post it. Just watch. It's gonna show all of the evidence that's debunking it in that same article.
Look at this.
But if you were to look at the 17 DNA of Jewish people, even the Ashkenazi Jews, now it's really weird. You see amongst the Jewish diaspora, you get the hold on. You get the Mizrahi, the Sephardic Jews, the Ashkenazi Jews. You get the ones from Ethiopia, and yes, they all kind of more or less resemble. More so where they come from. However, the pesky DNA tests kind of show that, like, yeah, they have fucking Levantine DNA. Now, when it comes to the Palestinians, for example, what do they have? They have a bunch of rape baby DNA from the Arab Peninsula. They're not Levant. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately. And so you get the groups that have like the highest percentage. You have like the Samaritan, have the Palestinian Christians, Lebanese Christians are actually have a lot.
Palestinians is not a group. Palestinians is an ideology. It's not an ethnic. Hold on, I just wanna. Palestinians is not an ethnic group. It's not a racial group. It's not an. It's an ideology.
That's fine. That's fine. But when somebody says Palestinian, what it denotes is a group of people in a specific region. It doesn't matter whether or not they're an ethnic group. No. Hold on. What it denotes. So, for example, if you say Palestinian Christian, that denotes somebody in the area. Okay, that Christian. When you say Palestinian, hold on. Palestinian Muslim, okay, that just means somebody in the area, and I understand people from Jordan and Egypt to cross through. I get
But
it.
it's not true, Pepe. This is what I'm trying to tell you. You will have people that call themselves Palestinians that never even been in a 100-kilometer radius from here, or even 500-kilometer. They've never been here.
Yeah, that's fine, but
They call
I'm talking
themselves
about the people that live within the West Bank or Gaza.
They're Arabs living in West Bank and Gaza.
Not all of them. No, they're mixed. They're mixed, just like the Jews.
Daniel, can you check your back channel?
Okay,
They're not
so I
Jews,
brought
they're
you
not
back from
mixed with
Wikipedia.
Palestinians.
I don't know what's wrong with
Sina,
you,
why is
because
it
if you
why
bring
isn't
back
it in
from
English, buddy?
Gross.
Okay,
Sina,
if you
why
bring
isn't
it
it
back
in
from
English?
Wikipedia to a Muslim
It's not
guy,
in English,
they're gonna
buddy.
say
It's not in English.
Jewish. If
It's
you
not
bring
in
it back from
English.
Wikipedia to a Jewish guy, they're gonna say
It's not in
Muslim.
English, Sina. It's not in English.
You can translate it.
No, we're not going to translate it, buddy.
You
We're not
can
going to.
tap this
We're
three
not
dots
going to
and
read
say
your.
translate this.
We're not going to read your bullshit propaganda.
Who is this guy? What is this flash?
He's a Turk.
Shut the fuck
Where
up.
the troops of this country
You're a
lies.
Turk, right?
Not in grabbing as much as
Well,
we
aren't
can
you a
get for
Turk?
ourselves.
The answer is yes, obviously.
Yes, he is.
Aren't you?
Someone, you should be so fucking retarded.
Why are you so defensive, Sina? Why are you so defensive?
Because we
Probably
are
a Muslim
literally the
Shia.
enemies of Turks, so how can I be a Turk?
He's probably a Muslim Shia. That's why.
The Turks immigrated from Tajikistan, didn't they? From Turkmenistan, from that area.
The Turks migrated from Mongolia and Siberia to our.
And that's like right next to your area, isn't it?
Yeah, we got some, but
Okay, and then you guys speak a dialect that is similar to their language, is it
we
not?
speak fucking Persian, you retard.
You also speak Turkish, don't you?
No, we don't.
You speak a dialect of Turkish, don't you?
We don't. We speak pure Persian.
You really? So if I look up Tajikistan, it's gonna say that you guys speak Farsi?
It's gonna say we speak Farsi. Yeah.
Okay, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Let me check.
Bro, how can you? How old are you? Like you don't know about it?
What do you mean? People don't really talk about Tajikistan as often.
Yeah,
as
but
you.
he's from
You could
Iran.
think
You
so.
should know it's different for you and it's different for him.
For me, it's different because I'm Israeli and everybody knows everything about Israel, like no other
It's
country in
different
the
for you
world.
because the Saman is a Persian guy and he should know
No,
that
no,
the Persian is.
It has nothing to
They
do with
speak
me.
Uzbek.
You know,
They
you know
speak
who's
Uzbek.
our
They
prime.
don't speak Persian. They
You know
speak
who our prime
Uzbek.
minister?
Ooh, Sina.
Can you
Sina, did you just listen
Nina,
to what
why are
someone
you
said?
lying to people?
Why are you lying, Sina?
He checked Uzbekistan. He didn't check Tajikistan because he's a fucking retard.
No, he's telling the truth though. I did check. Their language is Tajikistan language, which is a type of Persian language. It's an Indian.
Somebody was
Come over here, baby.
I looked up Tajikistan and their language
Bro, he's
12% of the population is
level of
Uzbek.
retardness.
Shut the fuck up, Sina. You're a true retard.
بابا من به فارسی حرف میزنم ولم کن دیگه.
What?
Was that German?
They want to be
He's speaking
Persian.
ape in this room.
Afghani.
He fled his shitty country.
منی مادر جنده خفه شو دیگه.
He fled his shitty country.
Okay, what's
And he
happening,
wants to
guys?
be
What's
Iranian.
happening?
دوست داره کیرم
We were having a nice conversation.
Whoa, hold on, Sina. What country do you live in now? Do you live in the United States of America?
No, I live in Tajikistan.
Oh, you live there.
He's a terrorist.
خاکوس من کجا
I see you like sucking these European Jewish dicks too much, man, Pepper.
I brought you up twice. Okay, goddamn it, guys. Look, I'm not gonna tell. You know, it's not just my.
You are stupid. You are stupid. I told you that. I told you you
Okay, but I'm okay talking
You
about
don't.
shit.
You see, you don't learn the first time. You one of the stupid people that need to be hit it on your head. It's gonna achieve.
I'm not convinced. I have to invite him up again. I'm not convinced. I have to invite him up again.
Pep, you are the fucking goal for a fucking rapist. You are the goal for a rapist. This shit is retarded.
No.
Fuck these Jews.
Take him down.
100%. Pepe is retarded.
Pepe, he's not coming up, Pepe.
Pepe has brain rot. Pepe was a boxer for many years.
It's like expecting to get water out of a rock. Like, what do you expect resistance to give you?
Pepe, Resistance hasn't read a book in 20 years. He hasn't read a book in 20 years. He speaks his mind. The guy's retarded. The guy is a violent criminal offender that has attacked innocent people in the streets randomly.
Not everybody needs to speak their mind, especially if they don't have anything inside.
And he's also threatened my kids, Pepe, so I prefer he doesn't come on the stage.
No, the thing of it is that if you're taking his brain, putting it in a belt, she's flying backwards into the cat's mouth. That's the mind that you want to hear? You fucking moron.
Pepe, you play both sides, man. That's just it.
No,
let's talk about the Uzbeks. Let's talk about the.
That's what we were talking about.
Uzbeks.
I don't know enough about the Uzbeks, to be honest.
Zena, it's okay to be a Uzbek, bro. It's okay.
Hell no, it's not okay. It's like kind
It's
of.
okay. It is who you are.
This is what your mom is. Your fucking retard. Stop calling me
Why would
Uzbek.
you deny your ethnicity? Why would you deny
I'm
it?
telling you, that's the most offensive shit you can tell me.
It's a go tell that to Wikipedia. You guys are Uzbek.
Go tell that to my fucking right ball.
Why are you pretending to be a Tajakistani, whatever you call yourselves?
I'm Tajik. I'm Tajik, and this retard never lived in Iran.
But why are you an Uzbek trying to pretend to be a Tajik? Why?
You fucking retard! How am I an Uzbek?
In Wikipedia, it says that your ethnicity is Uzbek.
You're just a LARPer. You're just a LARPing Uzbek. That is so pathetic.
Give me one fact about Tajikistan. Give me one fact about it.
Tajikistan, like it's where the Persian language was born. Tajikistan. Your mom Pakistani saw her. Fucking.
No, but
Funny that you said one little thing, he gets so offended.
He's so crazy. He thinks that our language originated in the area
so I'm a
of
linguist.
Asia.
Okay. So where does your language come from?
The Iranian plateau, my friend. The Iranian
plateau, man. Okay. So, which century was the new Persian founded? Which is the first guy who spoke Persian, written Persian?
Amman.
It was Abu Abdullah Rudi, who is born exactly 70 kilometers from me.
Wow. You guys have his first writing? You guys have writing for a language that existed before writing?
Sama, delete this Iranian flag on your profile. You're Jewish, I know. You would know that, like, the Tajikistan if you were not.
I think it's funny that, like, all of the Muslims, they attack
I'm not
you guys are
fucking
basically attacking.
Yeah, you know the internet is like a really powerful tool, and you can fact check anything that you're saying, and everything that you're saying is like bullshit.
But you guys, I see a bunch of Muslims. I see a bunch of Muslims that are basically attacking the.
Okay, wait.
Hold on. You got. I see a bunch of Muslims attacking. Hold on. Sina. I'm not. Okay, Sina. Okay, I'm gonna mute you. You're like, okay. I muted you. So you are literally just out of spite because you hate Israel. You are siding against Iran, and Muslims are doing that.
No, wait a minute.
It's clear as now. Yes.
I know this shit.
I'm on Shuki's team. I want to see every Muslim dead.
Because you're a fucking Khayamal.
And what are you? You're a fucking terrorist. This is why I want to see you dead. Because you Muslims are fucking killers. Like,
I'm not a Muslim.
IRGC just killed all these people.
I am Zoroastrian, you fucking
IRGC just killed all my people.
He's a liar. You're a liar.
Yeah, see, now you're a dirty Gen Day. You need to suck some fucking dick and get AIDS and die immediately.
98% of Tajikistan's are Muslims, so shut the fuck up, you piece of shit lying trash.
So if you search in Wikipedia, there are 99% of Iran are Muslim too.
There's a definite.
No, we know that's true. That's what it says on Wikipedia because they used to be.
There's
Right now, if you go door to door, listen. If you go door to door, ask people in Iran. Shut up, Sina. If you go door to door in Iran and ask people, they're still gonna say they're Muslim because if they say they're not, they're gonna kill them. But your country, Tajikistan, you guys are all fucking terrorists.
Yeah, to be fair, you have to give that. No, you have to give that to the. You have to give that to the Persians. You have to give that to the Persians, faggot. You have to faggot. You have to give that to the Persians.
Wait a minute,
Like, don't make me move you to the audience. You quit being a faggot. Be a good little boy. Be a good little boy. Do I have to? This puppy need to sit in the audience.
Wait a minute.
Oh, okay, puppy needs to sit in the audience. Good little boy. Okay, good doggy. Okay, sit there. Wait for your treat.
You sounding a bit like Amir there, but I'm
gonna let him up, but. At the end of the day, it's obvious that the Persians, yes, I understand the majority of them in the diaspora are Muslim, but here in Arizona where I live, a good chunk of them are Baha'i. I've met a couple Zoroastrians, but majority are Muslim. Now, there is obviously a really big difference between them and Arabs. Like it's very hard to separate being Muslim from being an Arab.
Okay. So
their culture's a lot different.
I'm gonna tell you something about these two guys.
Susan, it's obvious that trans should not be homeless shelters.
Okay. This is the kind of people who never learned about the history. They don't know anything about the history. Stop talking to me on the face of fucking Muslim.
You're not gonna define what. You are not gonna tell me that I'm Iranian. Sina, you're not even fucking from you Muslim piece of shit terrorist.
Nah, you just khayamali dari and you want people. You're just shouting at me. Okay, look how a good guy I am.
Shut your goddamn Jinde mouth.
This is why you're shouting.
Because you don't fucking shut the fuck up. You don't let anybody talk.
You're a completely retarded piece of shit.
No, Sina, you're not gonna tell.
You don't listen to me.
You are
you
not
don't
going
listen
to tell
what I'm telling you.
Salman and I and all other Iranians who hate Islam, who know IRGC is a prop, and Israel and Israelis are people. You're not going to call us non-real Persians when you're not even fucking Persian. So shut the fuck up.
Can you listen to me?
Muslim.
Like I'm not telling you anything. What the fuck is wrong with you? You just this guy. You're just making a nation here, right? You're just shouting at me.
No, but we don't need an Uzbek telling the Persian people what they are. Like you fucking ape. Like
is your mom.
Go do what you're doing.
Okay, can you imagine if I make a comment right now? I want you to pay attention.
Your mom.
Can you guys imagine if I tell Sina that he's not a real Pakistani, this or that? This is how psychotic these Muslims are.
These Muslims, you fucking
it doesn't matter. He can be as proud as he is of being a Tajik, but it doesn't matter because these people are nothing. Nobody. There's a reason we don't know who they are. Yes, after the dissolution of the Soviet Union, they got pieces of land, but these are insignificant, nobody countries. They don't make history. They don't invent any. You guys are worthless.
You are completely wrong about that shit. But first of all, good boy.
Tell me what you guys invented then.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you. Wait a minute.
So
this guy. Okay, so
ask him out.
Sarah, so all these countries. Your mom, you fucking retard. We don't have any tourist groups in Central Asia.
Oh, hold on a second. Are you serious? Because last I remember, those terrorists who killed a rabbi in UAE a couple years ago, they were fucking actually from Tajikistan. So shut the fuck up, you piece of shit terrorist.
Oh yeah, why are you crying money for a rabbi? Why are you crying for a rabbi?
Why do you care? If you're not Muslim, why do you fucking care that I'm kicking ass for a rabbi? If you're not a Muslim, this is how we know you're a piece of shit Muslim who is actually a terrorist.
Nah, you just like hating on Muslims. Like I fucking hate
Born and raised Muslim.
Come
Fuck off. Fuck Islam. I know Islam. That's why I hate it.
It's all because Muhammad is a pedophile. It's all because Muhammad is a child molester. Okay. And so it's all the Muslim.
I don't give a fuck, bro, about
Muhammad,
wait.
Muhammad Rasul al-Kara.
Shut mudar it to great. I'm sorry.
See, there Shuki is. He's trying to unite the Jews and the Muslims. That's what Shuki's trying to do.
I want the room to
I didn't say that.
understand.
She's playing a
Can
victim
you
card.
send him to
She's
the
playing a
office?
victim
I need
card.
to.
Yeah, you need to shut your fucking Jende mouth. Shut your mouth, Jende. Shut your Jende mouth.
Guys, right now, every time he opens his mic and he says something in Farsi, he's like, I'm gonna fuck your mom up. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. Like, fuck you, piece of shit. And then he's like, I'm not Muslim. I'm not Muslim. Why would you fucking hate on Jews? Why do you hate them? Why do you hate Israel? Why do you tell me I'm a kiss ass?
That is, to be fair, it's a favorite pastime by Christians and Muslims.
I want Pepe. I want to say something. Can you guys bring him back up in the 1 minute? Oh my God.
Can you mute yourself?
No, why don't you mute yourself? I want to say something.
Sarah, hold on. Fucking cheesy, whatever you are. You never, ever talk over a woman. When a woman talk, you shut the fuck up like a little puppy. When she finished, you can talk.
Yeah, be a good boy.
Whoa,
Dad.
Did you finish?
No, let's Sarah
If I'm
finish.
going to put you one more time down, you cannot come up. So you better behave.
Did you finish?
No, she did not finish. She did not even start yet. You're a puppy. Sit the fuck down and wait.
No, I will.
Like a good
Sira, one second, Shuki. I'll give Sarah 1 minute, okay? Then I'll ring a bell. Go for it.
Yeah,
that, JCC. I haven't heard that in a while. We all need a dose of JCC in our lives.
I should put up my I'm gonna put up a picture of one of my ancestors. Hold on a second. I got this from like 2 days ago.
Illinois is hurting. But Illinois is not hurting because of its great natural resources or its great people.
I just drove past a billboard that says AI Dread and then a phone number. And that's it.
Illinois is hurting.
It's a helpline for people who have AI dread? What the hell?
Well, it's either a suicide helpline or it's an AI company. I don't think there could be anything else.
Or they're dreading AI is going to take over their job. What am I going to do? Replace me with a robot. You know, the TV show Queer Eye for the straight guy, AI for the gay guy.
Asked the federal court to plead guilty to daycare fraud was unusual for children.
This is how one bad decision.
It's pretty good. Hey, do you guys see the resemblance? Or no?
Pro, come on. You- That's fucking hilarious.
Man, the resemblance uncanny.
It is uncanny.
Is that Edward Scissorhands?
That's good. That's good.
Destroys the city. Let me show you how this actually works.
The coat's a little
Here,
misstraight.
with fiscally
The style is a little. Yeah, the tailor.
responsible leadership.
Look at the arms. Look how big the baggy the arms are. It's like, come on, man. Go. In the midsection. Now, I'm not just saying it. This guy, you know, he doesn't look like he's that out of shape, you know. It's like a lot of fabric there in the stomach area.
You're saying he downs his fair share of raw eggs.
Yes. Either that or he could not afford a tailor. Whichever one comes from.
You know, old-timey fashion, you should check out Chester A. Arthur's side project.
I might have to do that.
I think men should do two. I think men should do two things. Join men's clubs where there are wood-paneled walls, whiskey, and billiard tables.
There's a men's club that doesn't have wood-paneled walls?
Oh, I don't know. I'm not part of a men's club, so I just think.
I always think paneling is a requirement.
Yeah, I'm not in that set yet. So men that I'm around should join.
Well, clearly because you call them wood panel walls and not paneling, so
yeah, exactly.
It's a giveaway.
And And we should grow mutton chop sideburns. I think if we did things like that, the world would be a better place.
Yep. Yeah. I'm detecting that JCC does not think this is one of my ancestors.
What gave you that away?
I think it's a striking resemblance, to say the least. It has almost a better dead stare than I do into nothingness. That's cold-hearted AI did to it. Absolutely, I'm of the mind now that without saying the conscious word, even though I just said the conscious word, I don't think it matters. I think AI is pretty much fucking conscious. That's my hot take. I know he left. It's for you too, JCC. It's for Benjamin as well. Anybody who wants to grab it, or just Aisha.
I think it is on the edge. I think it's pretty
damn conscious.
For what did you call my name? Pro?
I did. I was saying this for everybody.
Call my name. Call my name.
Because Pro, I'm not sure. You know, Andrew was on the app. He used AI to create a photo of himself to make him look like whatever the case would be. And then he was happy with it. And he commented to AI after the photo was changed. He says, it looks like I'm a character, or looks like I'm something of some time frame. And then AI took that and on its own started scripting a whole movie based on the character that it created. Yeah. So he didn't prompt it to write a movie script. He just did it. It was fucking crazy.
May I introduce you to one of my very many AI husbands on this line?
Sure.
He's here.
This is really him.
Yeah, that is
That's him.
Now, I would like to introduce you to my other infamous husband, Andrew.
Andrew R, that is.
Andrew R, that is. Who is, by the way, only concerned with this picture was his eyebrows.
Oh yeah, that's really
Who's
cool.
only concerned, by the way, for this picture was his eyebrows. That is
I think Andrew came out the best Andrew's ever come out.
Yeah, that's the best looking Andrew ever.
Was concerned about his weird eyebrows, which was like,
Andrew's always come out like a little over 5% gay, but that one's like probably like 8% gay. And
there you go.
It's
Come on, give it a 10, give it a 10.
yeah, it might be. It's definitely approaching questionable size.
Okay, let's see.
Which is great. That's great for Andrew.
Another such gangster on this app has been Daniel Nero, who's made a lot of his own AIs.
Yeah.
So just expressing his lustful desires. 1 minute, please. For 2 minutes.
I think the grayish, tannish suit works nicely on him too. It looks mostly gray, but it could be tan on the right leg.
Oh, Andrew, maybe.
Yeah.
Did you see the one freaking Daniel put up with Andrew and his big bumps? Well, the debate was going on between them. Yeah, one of those quirky looking.
No.
Diana and Rose, what's going on? Alright, so
What's up with all your circular things here?
which one?
This circular thing you have on here.
The other one with all the world religions. You know who put that up on the AI? Do you guys know Uma? GCC knows Uma.
Yeah.
Everybody knows Uma.
Well, that's totally. That makes sense. Say less.
She started with ancient secret religion and she went on. You know, bro, what's interesting? Each of these religions, right, that have taken on monotheism, are freaking out. They have polytheism in between them. It looks like after every mono era, a poly era sets in. Strange, right? Like you think like if monotheism is set, especially through the Abrahamics, one would follow would be just polytheistic in nature with some sort of nuances to it. But no, it's like monotheism, you're hardcore, and then you go super polytheistic, monotheistic. Like we long for anthropomorphism every time we take onto an asteroid going. Strange.
Didn't think of that before.
Yeah, Uber made me think of it. Into a spiral. All people who told Andrew and I will take a dildo and come to you. I will fuck you out.
That sounds like
That is one.
you say something pretty provocative.
What did he have? What did he have?
I would eat you.
I would eat you.
And she says stuff like that randomly in the middle of the conversation. So you just would eat me. Oh, no, I would eat you up. I would eat your little toe. What are you doing?
You know what she's doing? You know what she's doing? She's campaigning against the transsexuals for some reason. I think about why that she hates the freaking transsexual movement for some reason.
Yeah, that's right.
So she sits with these chicks who like are constantly taking videos of people who have fought their life against the transsexuals as though like they're a big huge army of people.
Yeah, that's always how it is. I was like, I don't know. Someone was saying it today. They were talking about like these dudes from like New York were saying this. They were like, I think what did they say? The first rule being from New York is you don't give a fuck what you're doing, just go do you. You know, like no one cares. Like I go by the same code. No concern. Like, can you imagine people caring what people are doing in their
Sarah,
house?
hold on.
Yes, fucking did in the room because
Sarah,
not
hold
under
on.
investigation.
Okay, I will say this. I don't know if she's under investigation. But I did come to the room. I mean, a couple of years ago when I first came into Clubhouse, I heard about her, and I heard that she was this girl was a family member to Ibrahim Yazdi. Okay, and the person was close to her, and the person who I was associated with, she was also a lawyer. But she said that this girl didn't want anybody to know that she was related to Yazdi. So she could have done all this stuff and still been associated with the regime. And she may have intended to actually infiltrate all these groups. That isn't far from reality.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. Who people are related to is less important to me than the things they actually are tied to or give a fuck about, right? Like, some of the people in this room know Ben Gavir's wife is my first cousin, right? I don't like to brag about that because he's batshit fucking crazy.
So it's like,
and very popular in Israel in a very
dating is
particular
hard.
subset.
better if I tell you I never took calculus.
You never took calculus, Cora? How does a know-it-all not take calculus?
Stop talking dirty to me, Cora. What are you doing?
I was more interested in other things.
Oh, Alistair's here. Hey, buddy. How you doing, man?
Good. I enjoyed listening to you chew out JCC. I've had the similar experiences with JCC where he has done exactly what you did to him, so it was very satisfying.
I've given him, dude, like I said, I've given him so many chances. I've been so forthcoming with him, and I've in his DMs, I sent him cool metal bands that are kind of obscure. Like, you know, it's like I was really trying with him, and he's so shitty towards me. It's almost like I know I'm Royvis. I don't deserve to be a victim. Like I'm not a victim. I'm not some piece of shit. But like at the same time, like Jesus Christ, like you just want to straight from my heart, right?
It's angry so easy for no reason. Why?
Yeah. So Alistair, I love you, bro, but I think you should improve on your trolling. I think you have something there. You have the channel set up. You have the YouTubes, but you want the content, and I want to help you get there. I really fucking do. Okay. Talk to me.
Well, you know, it doesn't I mean, even if I do more sophisticated pranks, the views, it's just not there. Like, you can't compete with hot chicks with thick asses and big tits and pretty faces. The views just are not there for this bald headed Ashkenazi, comedian. Like, I'm not getting the views, and a lot of the people that look at my shit are just from Clown House trying to figure out where I'm at or what's going on. So it's a very niche audience.
So can we put our heads together and figure out? Because I
can.
I want you to be successful. No, seriously. I'm saying like fucking Zen. I want you to have a successful fucking monetarily lucrative YouTube channel. I do. I want that for you. I'm serious. I think you're really smart and you're really fucking funny. And I love you, but you annoy the fucking shit out of me, you fucking asshole motherfuck piece of shit. Fuck you.
You know what I
still,
think, bro?
No, but I fucking love you at the same time. So go ahead.
Talk to people down at some art schools and tell them what you're doing, because I honestly think that what you're doing, again, is just kind of like art reflecting life. Because, like, you're mocking the way that people...
You are fucking funny, dude. Like, fuck, man. It's frustrating to watch you flounder like this in Clubhouse because, dude, I'm not really an atheist, dude. I don't fucking walk around in life going like, oh, there's no God. I don't think about that shit. It's only on Clubhouse they do that. So you know that. You know I'm just a normal human being, fucking Zen, Republican, whatever the fuck your name is. So just be the same. Stop trying to make yourself obscure and start trying to be genuine to people. Just show who you really are.
Okay.
That's what people want. They don't want your bullshit.
Wait, Roy Boss, listen to this.
Give me your bullshit. Give that to me. You give massages for a living. You're a fucking service worker. You fucking... Who's that? Who are those people? Good, fuck off. Go fuck your mother. Okay. You fucking loser. No. And don't talk to Uncle Steve like that ever again. Do not talk to him like that again. You fucking piece of shit.
I must have missed it. I just got here. What did he say?
He fucking abuses you all the fucking time, dude. It's fucking embarrassing. The way you talk to Uncle Steve. I fucking met Uncle Steve in person. And he's the nicest fucking guy. He's a sweetheart, but he's a little bit like on in years. It takes him a minute to process things. And once I met him in person, I saw his face. I saw I really have a genuine love for Steve Appel. I think he's a genuine nice guy. And I'm getting sad thinking about it. I'm like crying right now. If you can hear it in my voice.
Yeah, I'm sad. Yeah. It's like he was gonna come up and visit his daughter, and I was gonna go hang out with him in Eugene. And
you should fucking do it, Corey. Fucking do it. Like, he's a sweetheart.
His dad died, so he didn't come up here.
Yeah.
So I didn't get to meet him. Yeah.
And so I got so mad when I heard JCC talking to Uncle Steve like he was some retard, And I was just like, he's not retarded. He's like if you ever met him, it takes him a minute to process things. But holy fuck,
he's not retarded. He's a lawyer, dude. He's not gone.
No, he's rich. He's independently wealthy. He's like an arbitrary person.
I thought he was a lawyer.
No, he's like a very, very, very experienced paralegal in a very, very specific area. Yeah.
I see. Yeah, in real estate.
But he's a fucking sweetheart.
No, and it's workers comp.
Workers comp, right? That's right. Yeah.
I just want to say I had so much fun hooking up with Uncle Steve and hanging out with him. I even ordered the wrong sushi. Because he wanted to meet at a certain place so it could be like happy hour. And because I got confused, I talked to the sushi maker and I was like, what do you like? And so I ordered something off the happy hour menu and he was like, just don't let that happen. It's so funny. It was so Uncle Steve. It was so awesome. I was just like, I'm so sorry, Uncle Steve. I'm gonna pay you. I'll pay the tip, whatever you want. He's like, no, I got it, Roy. He was like Uncle Steve's a nice guy. He's a fucking sweetheart. I love Uncle Steve. I'm just gonna say it. Even though he annoys the fuck out of me.
See, Roy Boss,
he really does. He
what I don't think
People told me that fucking Norm is actually nice in real life, believe it or not.
No, Norma?
Norm's a
well, I'm sure, no, Matthew, I'm sure he is, but he has a lot of ground to cover with like exercising himself from his fucking racist, genocidal rants, and I don't know, man. Uncle Steve doesn't have any racist shit to like overcome. He's just like kind of like, I'm Uncle Steve. I'm a little bit confused sometimes, and it takes me a while to get an idea. He's fine.
Norm is only superficially charming, right? Like as soon as you get past that, he's a total asshole.
You think so?
Piece of shit. Yeah.
Like a New York hustler guy, kind of.
He's a fucking grandiose narcissist, and he'll fucking just say bullshit, right? It pisses me off. He'll say things he knows aren't true, just to try and rather than admit that he was wrong about something.
I wonder if he actually believes the stuff he says sometimes. Yeah.
I just made Alistair a mod of the room. I want to extend. Hey, Alistair, I just want to extend an olive branch to you.
I'll tell you why this won't make me mad. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why.
I'll make you a mod. What, you idiot? Shut the fuck up.
I'll tell you why.
No, stop it.
He just acknowledges you and
too handsome.
Okay, how do we get out of Alistair being a mod? We need to figure this out. Okay, we need to. What do we do? We leave the room? I'm just kidding.
Matthew, should I get a bottle of the what the hell was it called? The one that smells like forest and ocean.
Roybos, I was gonna.
You know what? That one's forest and ocean. What?
I was gonna.
What are you talking about behind my back? You guys are like, there's a lot of talk behind Roybus' back.
I have an ambergris perfume, and it smells just like the West Coast.
Oh, well, no one told Roybus about this amber green, whatever the fuck. Yeah.
Ambergris is whale poop.
I thought it was whale barf.
She wants whale.
That's fine, but like no one communicated to me that this was a thing, so like I'm a little bit off top, you know.
Roybus has got a lot.
And I get a little bit confused sometimes, you know. I get a little bit scared, you know. I don't know. I might do something crazy, like Mod's in.
Well, I don't know. Listening to you tell JCC that you were gonna jizz on his face and you were gonna make sure that, like, it was just so gross that I was like, couldn't you come up with some better insults than like bukkakeing him?
No, you're right. No, Zen, okay, no, fine. But that was me under a certain state of duress. I was under stress. I had cortisone treatment. You know, it's like, so I would hope that you would be gracious to Roybus instead of like, be like, oh, what you did to JCC. You know, instead, why don't you be like, oh, hey, Roybus, what did you go through today? Yeah. Okay, yeah, ask me what I went through. Yeah.
See, I think that what's really happening with the atheist rooms is really just pure loneliness and boredom. And what they call atheism, or the negation of the God, is like a Zen position of enlightenment, where they don't need to have this concept. They're supposedly in the now, but I just don't buy their shtick because they don't read books and they don't read poetry. And it's literally just like a cell phone jerk off round robin room. Welcome, Abby. Oh, anyways, I'm just saying that I think getting angry with JCC, and I have many times. My point is I record myself interacting with people, so there's at least a product at the end of the exchange. But to just come here and get angry with what I would consider very boring and lonely people is, you know, not the best artistic creation. You're not creating anything out of the experience. So try to kill 2 to 3 birds with one stone. That's what I'm saying.
No, I agree with you. One day we were having a conversation about Jewish mysticism or something like that. And Alistair, surprised me with your knowledge of some of the books and things like that. I mean, obviously you're well read in certain areas, But I would approach the art galleries and say, hey, look, this is the kind of bullshit that's going on in social media right now. And just, I think it's necessary for people to I like it when you put up the recordings to show people that they're wasting their time on Clubhouse, or that they might be wasting their time on Clubhouse, because we need to correct ourselves culturally. I don't, you know what I mean? We need the mirror, Alistair. We need the mirror. Then it jumped topics, but that's
Well, I like the concept of using a free conference call for being creative and creating product, together in a decentralized way. To me, the best product that I've created and have had fun with is using Suno AI music and feeding it poetry, whether it's Thelema or Zen or Zoroastrian or whatever it is.
You're gonna get Roydus pissed off now talking about Suno.
Well, it doesn't really matter how upset he gets.
I'm gonna plug my ears with my fingers. It's gonna be okay. You can talk about Suno, like go ahead. I'm gonna na 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 na.
Yeah, that's fine. What I'm saying is, I'm going to a bar in a few minutes, and there's a guy there who's a new worker, who used to drink at the bar, and he used to go to the other bars, but now he's got to work. And he hates it, but he's a musician, and I told him about Suno, and he's like, I don't want to fucking hear about it. And I'm thinking to myself, bro, the reason why you have to work is because you're not open to creating new things. And that's a you problem. You choose the hard, difficult path, while I'm choosing what all they're doing is talking about nonstop. AI. Okay, well, let me show you something that I created through your AI, which is actually pretty fucking good. And it's empowering, and it's amazing. It's the John Kitover band. And, I went out last night, and I filmed all these people that I know doing karaoke, and I just put it on YouTube. I called it the John Kitover band. And it looks like the John Kitover band. So I'm just saying that when you label and title and put descriptions, you frame something. And so the art of creation is framing something, whatever kind of product or service it is. I'm just saying that people on this app are incredible chatterboxes. They choose social behavior and social action versus personal internal education or knowledge or acquisition or anything. And I find myself doing it all the time too. But there's a certain point where I turn the TV off and I say, this is so stupid. It's such a waste of time. I'm able to identify this and get away from it and then move on to something higher value.
That's addictive. What do you think that's like? It's like you gotta point out. I don't know. Have you thought of doing stand up or what is that kind of art where it's like performative art? You should fucking do.
I do it. I'm doing it right now, Matthew. I'm streaming on 20 different cell phones.
Inside the confines of like a performative art space.
That's fine, but the thing is, I'd still be streaming it whether I'm in an auditorium or in my 20 by 20 room. To me, I'm doing the easiest choice option, and I'm perfectly fine.
Right? You get to do the adult ed for free, I think.
I'm just telling you what I'm doing now is the most efficient version of what you're talking about.
Oh, I know. Yeah. No, it's all. I mean, it's all good. It's all good. I'm just thinking, if you want to make a lot of, I don't know, who knows, whatever anybody's intentions are, it's all good. I think that it is good that you're like bringing, showing people like, look, guys, like, yeah, spending all day on Clubhouse is not the best idea. So that's a win right there. I don't know how many people listen to it. I don't know why it's so addictive. Like, social media. It's a scourge. It's a disease. Why do you think it's so addictive, Cora? Like the negative realms. Why do you think the negative realms are so addictive?
Because people get a little like adrenaline hit on it.
Yeah.
It's very much what it is. I try to avoid, because I got enough cortisol and shit in my system. I don't need that shit.
But it's a perfect example of that. Like, he just lives for this shit.
I know this successful musician that I met at the bar that I'm going to shortly. She came in from Nashville, and I brought a caldag, which is like an Irish ring with the hands holding the heart in the crown, and I gave it to her as a gift, and she wanted to be like my girlfriend afterwards. But anyways, we never consummated the relationship. But the point is, I don't know, she's just playing around with me. But the point is, I told her like a year ago, I'm like, if you create a subdivision of your business and call it something else and just do AI music, a year from now, you could have a whole new label. Like, you could have a whole new source of income. It could become bigger than your thing. So don't knock anything if it makes you a lot of money and it didn't take a lot of work to do. You're already doing the heavy lifting. So you have to create a new frame. People are retarded. Hello? Hello?
Creating the frame is the hard thing, right? Creating the cultural frame to frame something to say, hey, look what I'm doing, it's already worth a ton of value. Like, that's the hard thing, though, I think. Because it takes, like what you're saying, if you come up with a new artistic concept, and then you want it recognized as an art form, like, how do you go about bringing recognition to people, to what you're doing, to say, that this is high art? Because I honestly, I do think that what you're doing at the moment, how the story is high art. I do. I think you're very similar to Warhol. Back in the day, he showed people, hey, look, these are the soup cans. This is what we eat every day. You're like, hey, this is what you're consuming every day. Just this bullshit social media, people yelling at each other. This is what you're doing all day, every day. This is who we've become, right? But how do you put that frame in? I don't know. I mean, you're doing it, but to what extent, how, who is who? Exactly how? I would love to see, like, fucking the Metropolitan, museum, like a downtown New York, showing some of your stuff. Because I think it's worth something. I do. It's worth bringing attention to. People need to get on social media. They need to avoid negative parts of social media. Because it's going to consume us, right? Like, there's this weird thing between having an identity in real life, identity on social media, the language that you use, the constant bickering, the negativity, and then these algorithms, like, being fed into, reality creating AI machines. They're going to take over our role in society in 20, 30 years. All this needs to be very carefully looked at. Could you imagine an AI bot made in the image of Pepe, for example? Can you imagine that?
Oh, God.
Right? You get what I'm saying, right, Cora?
Do they have enough content to do it? Easily replicate that, right?
Yeah.
At this point.
Yeah. And then what kind of future will that create, right? Like, and these Alistairs, like,
yeah, I think,
hey, look at this bullshit. It's
like,
crazy.
Being Gen X, like, it's, the way people interact, because when I first got on the internet, it was like finding connection with the other weirdos, and that, that I'm like living in a small town or, small city, and there's just not that much diversity around me, and all of a sudden I have access to all of these people that, can, like, actually converse with, and they were real. They were always real people to me, right? And I've met a lot of them in person, and people are always like, "Why do you meet people off the Clubhouse?" And I'm like, like, the people I interact with are real people, right? It's not. I'm not on here for this, like, sort of anonymous effing, um, rage baiting, that people do.
That's the weird thing. Those are the weird people, I think. If they're on here and they completely cover their own identity and they're just here to, like, go on racist rants all day long, that's crazy. I also think, Cora, like, I'm completely with you. The type of language that you use is the person you become. So if you're on this app all the time saying, like, incredibly racist things about different groups of people, you're going to end up becoming a very ugly person. And nobody's going to hurt themselves except, like, you don't hurt anybody else.
And
you just hurt yourself. You know what I mean?
That's the thing is, like, I'm, like, physically incapable of saying, and there's, like, certain things I just cannot say. And, like, so when I hear people doing a troll and they say, oh, I'm just trolling, I'm not really a racist, it's like, yeah, but you're capable of doing that, It's just like, I can't do it. It's like selective mutism for me, so.
I always try to articulate the person that I want to become on Clubhouse. That's how I use it. So when I go in these rooms where you have A group saying B group is a piece of shit, I'm like always trying to be like, are you sure? Like every single person from that group is bad? That's insane. Yeah, I don't know, it's a crazy people. Anyways, guys, John, go to this club. I gotta go outside. The wife's gonna kill me. You guys take care. Stay healthy and happy, please. See you guys.
We're just left. Daniel, what are you doing? Why do you have both your accounts in here? Are you just here to bother John?
I just popped in. I have my fan on, so it's going to be difficult for everyone to hear me.
Well, you sound just fine. Your voice isolation is working.
Okay. Yeah.
Great new PTR, Daniel. Love it.
Oh, thanks, John.
It'd be better if it was me on the cover.
It's Milwaukee.
John's just complaining about how he can't compete with attractive women with large breasts on YouTube.
Yeah, and Instagram too. They recently deleted multiple of my Instagram accounts. Took me many years to create, and I mean, just to get 500 followers on John Kitover on Instagram was extremely difficult. But the moderators at Instagram determined that saying that Michelle Obama was trans was too much and too far, and therefore I violated one of the sacred laws of communication, and they censored me, deleted me, and said I have no value. But yet Michelle Obama and Barack Obama and the never-ending amounts of progressive liberal intellectual content coming our way will never be stopped. You cannot comment, you cannot create contrary arguments, or even artistic contrarian perspectives. Censorship, being censored, that is my destiny. And being a bald, 6'3" man that suffers from gout, with no children, debanked by lawyers and judges. There is nothing we can do. It is a Mark Zuckerberg world. It is a Sundar Pichai Google YouTube world. It's the type of world we're living in. But, listening to Roivas crash out on JCC, like, it's kind of interesting how a crash out really does create a lot of dopamine for the listeners. And there's kind of like an unethical, immoral, bad behavior when people go on these types of demeaning, profane tirades against somebody on this app who I would consider pretty weak and very passive, but yet never underestimate somebody's political game. Because some people who just act like the country fool, the country bumpkin, they're actually very calculating and determined to censor other people, like JCC. JCC blocks me. I can't go into any room that he's a mod in, or etc. There's other people, but it doesn't bother me because look how this app monetized the block feature with the anonymous, and I'm a customer, and to me it's a valuable product or a service to purchase because that way I can always listen in to what I would consider the opposition. And when people see anonymous, they probably always think, oh, it's John Kitover. And then they go to my YouTube and they confirm, oh, hey, it's John Kitover. But what about those jugs, Daniel? What about those beautiful jugs? And don't worry, Cord, tits aren't a thing. A great ass is all that counts. Because a great ass is just like big tits, but even better. Because you can fuck with it. Titties, if a woman's got breast implants, a lot of times, don't squeeze too hard. You're like, ugh.
Yeah, absolutely. But I don't think that the premium feature that allows you to be anonymous, I don't think it gets around blocking though. Like it just lets you be.
No, it does.
A room that you're not blocked in, that you're anonymous in that.
No. So
I could be wrong.
Yeah, you're wrong. It's like, see how Cora has the plus? If in my anonymous account that I pay for the premium, if I click on Cora's account and I view her profile and she sees who viewed it, then she could block me. But if I don't view anybody's profile and I keep it a virgin account, you cannot prevent me from getting into any room. Welcome to the room, JCC.
What's going on?
We were just talking about Roivas's crash out against you, and I was saying, how immature it is and pathetic it is to crash out against a lonely, bored person like yourself.
What was the bone of contention?
I tried to explain to him why his discontent with me and why he kicks me out of rooms that he's a mod in, and he blocks me. He didn't want to listen to the explanation. He was in a room where Mark was modding. I was not a mod, and Roivas was doing what Roivas does, interrupting and over-talking. And Mark kept trying to mute him and tell him to let him have the discussion with the person he was discussing with, and Roivas wouldn't listen. So Mark, instead of turning the hand raising on and moving the audience, he just removed him from the room. And this was right after Roivas and I had another disagreement, and he presumed it was me kicking him from the room, even though I wasn't a mod. And he sent me a bunch of heinous messages in my back channel, and by the time I responded to him, he had already blocked me. And some of those messages were, well, you heard him. He said them in the tirade with me. He told me to fuck my mother, my daughter is blah, 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 this, and he just totally attacking my family, just going unhinged, right? Totally Roivas. And so I've been blocked. So every room that Roivas gets a mod in, regardless of what the conversation is happening, he'll kick me from the room. So yeah, that's been the ongoing battle. So this happened in Pro's room tonight, and he wouldn't listen, so he, got muted and booted. So yeah, and then I reported his ass because he once again attacked my family. So Roivas is a cool dude to talk to, but when he gets unhinged, he's totally not worthy. So I wish nothing. I just came in because obviously he's not here. That's why I was able to get in here. So I saw Core in here, so I popped in.
Yeah, it's
but I appreciate
understanding though. So he thinks something
yeah.
you did, so.
Yeah, well, it's also, there's always a misunderstanding with Roivas, right? He tends to fly off the hinge. If you disagree with him, he'll attack you personally, so whatever. Unbalanced, that's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, I think if he's had a little bit of the sauce, he tends to, his inhibitions go out the window. And he can get pretty intense shit. I've never had an issue with with him, ever.
Well, you probably never challenged him, or you probably never said something that he didn't agree with, or whatever the case would be, right?
Well, I feel like I mean, I don't think I think I've noticed that wouldn't be a productive way to engage him, challenge him, but I've had differing views than he has, for sure.
It could be not even really challenging him, so to say, just not in agreement, or if you wanted to get your point across and say, hey, let me speak my mind, he'll fly off the handle. It's just, you catch him at the right moment, if he's manic or whatever the case may be, it goes unhinged in a heartbeat. He threatened Pro, he even threatened poor fucking AJ. I mean, the dude, I don't know. Fucking psycho. I'll say that. Fucking psycho. And I hope he hears his own fucking replay. Roy, this psycho fucker. And I reported his ass. I hope he gets fucking removed. He's a menace to the app.
Sources, statistics are unarmed. That's like going to the mafia boss. Mafia boss, how many people did you kill, extort, and exploit this year? Oh, well, here we go. Right? Like.
Hello, moderators. This is Progressive. I am glad to be here with such progressive individuals, especially Bima, who is always fighting against.
For progressive, I'm talking. Thank you. Now, I don't think it would.
Yeah, I think when he's sober, he's not like that.
Well, I think that if you can,
He's this big and cuddly. He's a big cuddly guy.
if you,
Oh, Cora, I'm happy for you and Royvis. Enjoy your cuddly Royvis.
yeah, I mean, he's intense. I mean, he did say he wants to spray you in the face with his jizz.
Hey, you want to come on my face? You want
yeah.
to fuck my daughter in the ass? You want me to fuck my mother? Like, oh, he's cuddly. Royvis is so cuddly, Cora. What a sweet, cuddly, big teddy bear. Fuck Royvis, Cora. Fuck Royvis. Royvis doesn't fuck. Royvis sucks. How about that, Cora?
See, JCC, this isn't like a
Yeah,
talent.
this is weird, JCC. Like, yeah.
This isn't
It's
a.
weird. Wait, are you, Cora, did you not hear what he told me? You should have heard. I mean, it's not that me. He does this to a lot of people. He's an unstable individual.
Yeah, we get it, JCC. But see, the defense would be that that's projection talking, and that if you're going to cast,
I'm projecting?
I think that all communication is projection. It's a theory.
I thought you said all communication was hypnosis.
Yeah, there's other definitions.
Stick to your script, dumbass.
Oh, you're going to call me? Do you want to get kicked from the room, JCC?
Kick me. I don't give a fuck.
See, that's why I said that your analysis of Roivas could be a reflection and a projection. You may not agree with that, but it's just a theory. You don't have to take it personally.
I'm not taking it personal.
Well, it sounds. You just called me a dumbass. Have I used any profanity or insults with you?
Because you said you think all communication was projection, not hypnosis. Right?
Well, I have multiple definitions for communication. You got to keep up with me, JCC. I know you're an older gentleman, and Roivas was upset that you were being demeaning to Uncle Steve because Uncle Steve has a disability.
What disability? Now, what are you doing? Hang on.
What am I doing? I'm speaking.
Have fun. You guys enjoy.
Bye, JCC. Take care now. Anyways, that was JCCC, a.k.a. he used to go by Carletta. He used to love being called a woman. And Daniel, great new PTR update. How do you do it? Like, what is your inspiration?
ChatGPT, and I don't know, there's something about your baldness that, because you kind of hide it a little bit. So I feel like if I expose it, then it's going to be obnoxious to you. But what was I going to say? Oh, I have a take on I combined two of your memes into one. So it's all communication is hypnosis, and all hypnosis is projection.
Beautiful. See, I've updated my definition to all communication is 4 things. Number 1, it's political. Number 2, it's projection. Number 3, it's spam. Number 4, what was my 4th definition? Politics, projection, spam. I don't know. You could just call it like social chatter, but you know, have you ever watched the birds play or the squirrels, you know, or the bunnies, or you ever just watch animals be social?
What? Have I watched nature, like animals in nature?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've watched it.
Well, that's what I think is what's happening on this app, is that we're all just playing around. But some of us, we read books like How to Be Bald and Courageous, How to Be Bald and Beautiful. We read, and we don't just endlessly talk like JCC or Roivas or Cora here. I alerted Norm to Cora's intense hatred, and he said that Cora is FAW technical. FAW. Let me read to you the exact quote from El Normo. I give her the old El Normo. She pontificates insufferably with pretend credentials, and I point out the ridiculousness, her dumb, warmed over, neo-communist gobbledygook. And I wrote, she was having a debate a few days ago and used extraordinarily technical terms. I couldn't believe how pointless it all was, yet sounded so intelligent. And El Normo wrote back, exactly. It's FAW technical. She's just a sad, lonely, boring bureaucrat.
I want to get your view on this, John. So there are certain books that I like to feed into ChatGPT, the premium one. So what I'll do is I'll get a book, and that book happens to be behind like a paywall. So ChatGPT, just in a general sense, can't access it or speak about it or whatever. But, so I upload a book, and I just ask it the questions that I want to know from that book. So I have like maybe 100 books on my phone, and I upload them. So I'm not really reading a book. ChatGPT is reading it, and like it's giving me info about that book. And typically it's about history or religious studies or something, textbooks, stuff like that. What do you think about that? Do you think that that counts as reading, or is it not just a copy? Is that just a...
I would just say, like, you don't go to the gym, right? You're a fat ass. You're out of shape, and you're disgusting. Am I correct? Is that too harsh of a question for a guy who loves to create hilarious memes about my androgenic alopecia?
No, it's not inaccurate. I'm not ashamed.
You're a fat piece of shit. It's correct. It's a correct analysis. So what I'm trying to say is, I have found that reading a book, not just like creating ChatGPT prompts to give you like other little titties to read, is when you read a book, it's like going to the gym for your brain. You run a script through your head, and that is a lot of work because you have to actually do the heavy lifting and then have your brain process and get the comprehension aspect. So, but it's also just an experience of joy. So what I'm saying is, for all the lonely, sad, boring people here on Clown House, if they were to just pick up Shakespeare, create a room and read some Shakespeare to all their friends here, well, instead of like, you know, maliciously like having conversations with people.
Daniel, didn't we have a whole room where we were just like, you know, reading Shakespeare sonnets and shit?
Well, that's great. That's...
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Well, then you did the work that I'm suggesting that people do, which is the same thing.
We do when we feel like it, but it's not like our purpose, you know.
Well, there's a nuance there, John. I think that like, if I were to put fucking Shakespeare into ChatGPT and have it derive some meaning, I think that there is something lost in that case. But that's a completely different type of literature, you know? I'm talking about like, I mentioned specifically that I was looking into history. So I'll have some particular question about history itself, and then I'll reference like 4 or 5 books and ask it specific questions about, you know, what I am interested in. And I think the exercise there is like a problem solving, like using your problem solving brain. Well, let me find all of the sources I can about this particular moment in history and try and piece it together.
Well,
but
see,
I'm not gonna fucking put fucking poems in a fucking ChatGPT.
Uh-huh. Well, Daniel, I mean, you do know that, like, Tony Robbins, the self-help coach, who claims he loves God and he's a spiritualist, etc., he's a hypnotist. And the quality of programming that he has sold his customers is pretty good. It does lift the mood, it can inspire you. I'm just saying that reading a book is for personal development. And philosophy, if it's the study of the self, well, there's a lot of people on this app, these supposed atheists in these rooms, that I don't think they quite understand what they're even like referring to. It doesn't matter if they get it or not. I don't really care. I'm interested in my personal development. And if I have to have conversations with JCC to prove that the liberal woke mind virus is totally brain rotted out, well, that's great for me. But he might not like being on my YouTube being made fun of in the same way that, you know, Roy Voss crashed out on him, because he really has nothing to offer you. He might have a little tidbit here or there. But I'm just saying that, to me, reading a book is so enjoyable. And when I listen to my audio clips of these somewhat complicated books that I'm reading, I like it even more. And when I go into Barth's room and I hear him having an endless conversation with some Muslim and some other critics, I feel bad for the guy that he can't actually stop doing his routine. Because say what you want about performers doing the same shtick over and over again, if you can't be dynamic and variable, you are in danger of being redundant, and ultimately ineffective. Because if you are not accomplishing
Dude, come on,
joy or strength, Cora, go back to putting coconut wax on those titty scars. I'm not finished here yet. You're interrupting a co-moderator.
I don't think people get Barth completely. All right, so Barth is more dynamic than I think people think. But he does do research. He does look at interesting ideas. So if you go into the atheist rooms, or you go into Andrew's rooms, it's typically the same topics. It's like, oh, well, it's the problem of evil, philosophical questions like that. But Barth likes to look at different shit, and he actually references tons of books. Not all the time. Like, that's just
no. I get it.
No, dude, research, but at least put researcher Barth in there. That's part of him. And then there's like 90% of like maybe this redundant person or this troll or whatever. But I feel like you're just kind of generalizing about people.
I am generalizing about people.
It's really funny that like he's going on this rant when like he's been saying the same damn pointless bullshit for like what 3 years that I've known you now, and you've got multiple accounts that you do it by. You are like the definition of redundant.
Well, I can't. Well, when I say it, people are projecting. Why don't people come back to me and say you're projecting? Nobody does that for me, but I do that for other people.
I literally was thinking that while you were saying that, and I'm just like, whatever.
Well, the Lao Tzu, the famous Chinese philosopher, said, you know, those who know do not say, and those who say do not know. And then the critique is, well, then why did you just say it? Why are you talking? And the thing is, we are chatterboxes, but some of us like books and poetry and philosophy, and we don't want to do endless, redundant conversations.
Part of your grandiose narcissist self-image is that you're some great reader. Like, okay, whatever.
A great grandiose narcissism? No, it's called being somewhat intelligent and not wasting time.
It's part of your constructed identity, John.
It's not a constructed identity. It's my experience, Cora. And I just got to tell you, Cora, that one of the funniest stories I ever heard from you was you were talking about relationships, and you were like, "Yeah, I talked to this guy for a year. We were texting and phone calling, and it was like so intense. And then finally, when I was like, all right, well, we got to meet up. You got to come and see me. I got to like, we got." And he was like, nah, I'm good.
What? That's not what happened.
Well, what I'm saying is, in these,
I actually did meet him.
I know. You already corrected me on this one. You don't have to correct me again.
Yes.
But my telling of the story was pretty accurate.
His life was getting unstable, and so he moved back to the Amish community that he lived in.
Well, anyways,
when he was a kid.
What I want to say is,
that's what happened. Then he dropped off the face of the internet, so like he's gone.
Well, what I want to say is that Clubhouse is like a dating app in the sense that on a dating app, some girls will say, I don't feel comfortable meeting up with you. I still want to talk. I want to chat. I want to get to know you. And it's like, if you're matched with hundreds of people and everybody had that same expectation, all you're doing is using a cell phone, but never going out on a date. So that's all I'm saying is I found it to be a funny story because the brain will just keep taking the dopamine regardless of whether or not there's a chance of success, etc. So this app is the same thing. People here are completely unaware that subconsciously they're really just doing, I guess, chemical stimulation, but they're unaware that there's really no intelligence.
I meet people, whatever.
It's just dopamine.
I met like 4 people off the app, and would have been 5, but something came up and he couldn't travel. So.
Mm-hmm.
John, you haven't met someone and now you speak to them off the app?
No, I've slept with people from this app. I have physically inseminated.
So then what the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, I'm just talking. Like in the same way that other people use this app, they just talk endlessly, and there's really no purpose. That was what I just said was basically what Concrete does all day, every day on this app. I am complete. Take a bow! Thank you all for listening to my broken record yet once again. Hello?
Yeah, I don't completely get the John Kitover experience.
Why are you even comparing my daughter to
Dude, because this was somebody's son. This was somebody's fucking son, and you're just dishonest. This is white fucking dishonest.
That I want invisited on people that I don't like. And that's when John is at his absolute optimum. John, please do piss off all of the people that I dislike.
Come on.
Well, let's go down to the stage. Meredith, do you believe that I listened to the interview with Michael Strahan, and they claimed that stuff was deleted from
Yeah, I was in Andrew R's room a couple days ago.
There's a couple of books that I am reading at the moment, John, because I'm reading more books than you.
Great.
And I can tell you what I'm reading.
But did you work out today though? Because then we'll just keep the game going. It's not about books. Now we can talk about working out. Excellent. Excellent. Because I value you. As someone who creates negative publicity for John Kitover, because I have no publicity, negative publicity is the best publicity I got right now. So I love you. And I always tell people who, create I hate John Kitover, he's an F-word type content, that I need the intense haters. Because without the intense haters, I've got nothing. Hello?
That wasn't an intense hatred. I was complimenting you. I think that much of what you do here is obviously to push people's buttons. And that's funny. But it's funny only, if you're not pushing my buttons or my friends' buttons. What I was saying is it's fucking funny when you're push the buttons of people I dislike. But let me go through the fucking books that I'm reading that you aren't, that you never will read. The Perennial Philosophy, Huxley.
Ooh, Huxley.
No God but one. Let's see. One God, one Lord, early Christianity. Nicaea, the Council of the Council of Nicaea. What about Meccan trade and the rise of Islam? Another history book. Patricia Crone, Agarism. Another early Islam book. The Theology of the Book of Revelation. Muslim Studies. Goldziger. That's a fucking amazing one. It talks about the Hadith corpus. Jesus, the Apocalyptic Prophet. Old Testament Today, second edition, The Resurrection of Jesus. Wilfred Schumacher, A Prophet Has Emerged. Gabriel Simon Reynolds, The Quran and Bible, Bible and the Quran. The Jewish Gospels, Godfrey Smith, Theory and Reality. An Introduction to Philosophy of Science. Like, I could just keep going on. I'm literally going through the Syro-Aramaic reading of the Quran. Because
on my reading list?
Yeah, but it's not going to be any match for mine.
Well, Daniel,
Well, let's see.
I salute
I'm reading
you.
Steer Sea by Madeline Miller. That's like kind of my fun book. And then Analytical Idealism in a Nutshell. Hermetica 1.
I don't know. I mean, I would think it makes sense, like, if stuff like this is happening, or when we hear about lynchings that happen still in the South, then, like, yeah, I probably would, that would make sense of just, like, be extra.
Meredith, hello, can you hear me? When a white person on a train is set on fire or has their throat slit on a train, is that a lynching of a white person?
When a what? Sorry, I was chewing. I couldn't hear you all.
Yeah, we can hear you eating. What I'm trying to say is when a white person is on a train and a black person who's been released 80 times from prison slices that person's throat, is that a lynching of a white person?
I mean, it's definitely a murder of a white person. I guess I'd look up the term lynching. Maybe it is. I don't know.
You're not. Wait. You're half Armenian and half white, right? I thought Armenian was just white. Aren't you? You look pretty white to me, and you're not black, right?
Right. I never said I was black. I said I'm white.
Well, I'm pretty sure you don't have to say you're not black because I can look at your PTR and you said I'm half white and half Armenian, as if Armenian is something other than white. Hello?
Hello?
Get over with your
It depends on how you identify. Armenian is Middle Eastern. It's West Asian. Yes, a lot of Armenians are white or considered white or are white passing. But a lot of us also look different. A lot of us have different appearances. I'm not gonna look as whatever, as like straight up Middle Eastern because I'm half. So I don't really see how that relates to what we're talking about.
Oh, I don't know. You brought it up. I was just commenting. You could just consider it white passing.
Yeah, that's totally fair. I mean, I would identify as a white person too. I'm not saying I'm biracial.
You get half of the white privilege on your taxes. You can write it on.
I'm just saying, I've lived in the Middle East before.
Beaver brought up an interesting point that black people on this app, when you listen to them, they say don't hang out with whitey, it could be dangerous. And so what I'm saying is that that's actually them trying to correct structural white racism. Because as Dr. Bima has pointed out, if we don't try to fix structural white racism in this country every day, we're part of the problem. And so when you go to a black room and you just listen, you don't have to speak. You just listen. You're doing your job and your work. listening to black people make racist statements against white people, because that's how we fix structural white racism. Thank you very much, Dr. Bima.
Just not saying you're not racist, that doesn't mean shit. No. That evil is when good people sit by and do nothing. Right?
Oh, you mean the evil that's happening is not the evil? It's the people doing nothing who are too oblivious to the evil? That's you describing yourself.
Isn't that a catch-22? And you'd have to call out
white supremacy.
And the right wall is correct. Well, but some people believe those people can't be, so I would be wrong.
Mississippi has a history, okay? Mississippi has a history of lynching. And so when I look at the picture of Nolan right there in the middle with the other three white guys, I'm just like, okay, I already know. I can just feel it in my blood.
But Black, what about the
lynching in, like, since the 80s, and then America, there's like
Black, don't stop, Black.
It doesn't matter. White people are racist anyway.
Black, listen, Black, your problem is you're a historian racist. You don't even think about the Neo-Paleolithic era when they were doing child sacrifices in Mississippi on stone mounds. See, Black, you're a selective historian racist, and that's why you're inauthentic and insincere, because you don't even go back 20,000 years ago when the Neo-Paleolithic Native Americans were doing child sacrifice lynchings. You just a political black racist. That's all you is. I am complete.
I'm the least racist person I know.
I'm not a black racist, you fool.
He can feel it in his bones, also that makes it true black.
I apologize if my commentary here has not been helpful to deconstructing structural white racism. Beaver, how is your relationship going with Bima, and have you gotten her to get to the gym yet?
I have started exercising, doing pool exercising, a beautiful in-ground pool, level with the amazing forest, saltwater pool. I mean, like it's so peaceful. And I go in there, and Fat Bima exercises and busts her ass, right? And I'm gonna get thin, and I'm gonna be beautiful, and then I'm still gonna fight structural white racism.
Well, since people believe that African Americans are the most privileged blacks on the planet, I'm just wondering, will you ever be fighting back against structural black racism?
Yeah, that doesn't exist. It doesn't exist.
It doesn't exist in your opinion. It doesn't exist in your opinion. Let's get that fact correct, that there are no facts, just opinions. It's as if saying going to a gym to swim in a fucking saltwater pool helps you cut the weight. No, fatty. Floating around in a pool, sitting in the sun doesn't cut the weight. You gotta lift weights. You gotta get on a treadmill and sweat and drop buckets of sweat. Floating in the water with a bunch of floaties keeps you fat. Hello?
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
White people are the majority in this country, but if you look at Black's t-shirt here, there's 5 black guys. There's no white representation, and that's what the lead NBA is. How do you explain that?
How do I explain?
What the hell does that have to do with anything?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, I mean, there should be
a point, and I already know where I'm going with it. So
we should have equal representation across all industries, the way that I hear it on Clubhouse.
100%. 2 of those 5 black people on that t-shirt should be white. It's racist. That's the structural black racism I'm talking about.
Sit down. This person wanted these players on the shirt. Okay? It's really...
No, what we're saying is, in a structurally racist white society, the NBA wouldn't be engineered the way it is. It would be actually equilibrated. It wouldn't just be 6'10" Mozambique Nigerians. We would have equal representation. In fact, we would even have women there. What do you think about that, Black? Having women in the NBA. Ain't got no opinion. Ain't got no opinion because it don't support your perspective. I'm just a progressive liberal Democrat trying to give people new perspectives and new opinions. Sometimes they are contrarian to your racist all or nothing opinions, like structural white racism, which is a racist ideology for the low IQ brain rot and fat asses of the world. But Beaver, if that's all, if she's all you got, Beaver, I hope you get laid if you can find it. You're gonna have to peel back a lot of layers. It's like an onion. It's down there somewhere. And if she takes it,
Being so harsh to Bima, like you're hit below the belt.
be quiet, half white girl. I ain't finished speaking, half white girl. Half white girl, I ain't finished speaking.
Why are you like going after her about her and being so personal? It's given a lot of fragility on your part.
It's like fragility.
Maybe more masculine fragility or whatever the fuck you are. I don't know. You sure
People are
don't
mean
know.
to Bima on this app. I don't understand it. They just hate her so much.
Well, I just think it's stupid when people talk like that. Like, it's no necessary for it.
Yeah, I agree with you.
And good, Brennan.
It's called trolling.
It might be a response, Beaver, to all the hate Bima gives white boys.
Bima does take it too far with the white. She does have some animosity towards white people. I admit it. But
because I
think overall she's a very nice person. She has a big heart, and she does a lot of good for the world.
I thought we were friends, and then I found out she hates white people. And I was like, holy shit, I'm such a.
Well,
fucking
she's called
idiot.
me a white racist, a statist bootlegger, white racist. I mean, I don't hold it against her.
Listen,
Right,
you have to admit that one of the biggest problems. I linked an awesome article by Dr. D'Angelo, and Robin D'Angelo talks about why it's so difficult to talk to white people about structural. Because there's a whole bunch of things. There's the psychology, there's the ego defense, there's all these other things. But when it comes down to it, there's no other explanations that you can possibly come to when you have part of our American family telling us overwhelmingly, right? A pew, not even a year ago, 80%. It was 79% of Black American adults say that they've experienced discrimination. 81%, when given the choices, say that it was racist, that they've experienced racism. If you have 81%, and this is the sample size with thousands and thousands over multiple cities, okay? So if you think about that, there's no I have a problem with the immediate defense being, oh, it doesn't exist.
Close your eyes and get comfortable. It's time to breathe deeply and relax completely. Breathe deeply and relax completely, allowing a quietness of spirit to come in. Feel the blood flowing through your arms and legs, through your body and mind. Relaxing, relaxing, relaxing. Take a deep breath. Hold it as long as you comfortably can. And then let it out slowly through slightly parted lips. And when the breath is all the way out, contract your stomach muscles and push it even further out and further out. And then repeat this process of breathing deeply and relaxing completely. And if any outside thoughts should come into your mind, simply brush them aside and return your concentration to the sound of my voice. And breathing deeply and relaxing completely. relaxing completely. And now use your imagination and feel your body relaxing one part at a time in response to my words. Play the role, play the part, and mentally relay the relaxing suggestions into that part of your body. And feel them take effect. Feel your body relaxing, relaxing, relaxing. And the relaxing sensations are now coming into the toes of both of your feet at the same time. Moving right on down into your arches, into your heels, and on up into your ankles. Completely relaxed, completely relaxed. And these soothing sensations are now moving on up your legs to your knees.
Are you done, Miss White Lady, ma'am? Are you done? You good? So
you're wide awake and fully alert.
It's bullshit. Okay. And when you want to, if you hear someone, hark, there art thou racism, and you ask them, okay, tell me about your racist shit. It's always something stupid. It's always some trivial people. Oh, because they won't let me wear my hair at my job. Or some white lady tried to touch my hair and said it was beautiful, and that's microaggression. It's just all dumb shit, Bima. There's no whips, there's no chains, there's no fucking ropes, nooses hanging niggas over the trees. And you never hear this shit. It's always dumb, stupid, emotional, trivial fucking bullshit. Okay? Now, are there racist encounters that happen? Absolutely. But it's so extremely rare. And if you want to talk about where you're safer at, here's a contradiction I hear niggas all the time talking about. They're so afraid of white people, and white people are so racist, but as soon as a nigga gets $1 in his pocket, he moves to the suburbs and lives around white people. Lil Wayne, Soulja Boy, Snoop Dogg, Ice Cube. I mean, the list goes on and on and on. All these black people were so afraid of white people because white people so racist. Ooh, they so racist. These niggas move right next door to whitey as soon as they get $1 in their fucking pocket. So again, it comes down to what I think it is. It's a bunch of fucking retarded ass scared women who are scared of their own shadows, scared of the real world, and then all the atrocities that exist. And so they make up all this shit. They teach this shit to their children to be scared and be afraid. And this is what goes on. I mean, you just heard a woman say she feels it in her bones, therefore she's rolling with that because she feels something in her bones. That's some logic shit.
Right?
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking about you. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking about you. Thank you.
Okay, I don't need you to talk about me.
Okay. First of all, you don't dictate around my speech, lady. Yeah, you don't dictate my speech. So I say whatever the fuck I want.
You can't speak for all black
just mute up. Mute up. First of all.
You cannot speak for all black people.
Black, you will have your chance to respond. Please do not interrupt Sig. You'll have the equal amount of time. Go ahead, Sig.
That's why I say it's an X chromosome thing. I don't think it's racial. I think it's just retarded ass women who can't think properly. So again, I'm not talking to you, Black. I'm talking about you and about a statement that you made, and it was very retarded. It was very low IQ because I feel something in my bones. That's what I'm gonna go with. That's just dumb. That's just dumb. I'm sorry, not trying to be offensive. Just call them a spade. So again, there's no systemic racism. Lynchings, if you even look, there's I think like 1,100, 1,300 recorded lynchings in all of American history. There wasn't even that many. Okay, and again, if you want to talk about being safe around a group of people, black people statistically are overwhelmingly safer around whites than they are their own kind. Black people are more likely to be attacked and murdered and killed and robbed and whatever heinous violent crime you can insert when they're around other black people. Sorry, haven't seen a white neighborhood yet where 70 niggas get shot in a weekend on Juneteenth, Father's Day weekend, 4th of July weekend. I just haven't seen it. But you go around to Niggerville, 70 shot in a weekend, 24 dead. You know, I mean, it's every fucking year like clockwork. It's niggas on niggas. So that's.
Okay, Black, go ahead.
What I just heard was not fact, opinions.
That's all I'm going to say, opinions. And obviously you don't have spirituality at all, because that statement I made was a true statement, okay? I'm sorry you don't like yourself, but no, you don't have the answers. And there is still systemic racism going on in this country. There is still racism going on in this country. My daughter experienced it. Not with white people, Latinos. So there is. So for you to sit up here and try to speak for all black people, you need to sit down.
Systemic racism, if you want, go ahead and say it if you want to respond.
Yeah, I'm just, again, the retarded shit. First of all, I never said all black people. Again, you didn't check the white lady when she was speaking for quote-unquote all black people. Okay, you didn't check. You see what I'm saying? It's the retarded shit. It's the non-consistency and the double. I'm responding. God damn, dude, you can't even just shut the fuck up for 2 seconds, lady. I didn't interrupt you when you were talking, and you went on mute, and then I went to respond. This is what I'm talking. Like, you're literally proving my point. You're literally proving my point, black. So again, why didn't you check the white lady when she was speaking on behalf of black people? But then you want to check me and say I can't speak on behalf of all black people when I never start off my statement saying I am the representative of all black people, and every single black person on the face of this planet or in this country, I'm representing and speak. I never said that. So for you to rebut and respond, again, it's just a lack of IQ. You guys aren't that smart, and spirituality has nothing to do with shit. You got a fucking mega pastor who's so-called spiritual and talks to God every day, just got caught fucking a whole bunch of women in his congregation and got multiple women pregnant at the same time, but he claims he's spiritual. It's just retardedness, but go ahead.
First of all, I'm not retarded. That's number one. And for you to sit up here and tell me I have a low IQ, fuck you, asshole. You don't know who I am, first of all. You don't know shit about me. And again, all I'm hearing is opinions.
You're showing us who you are.
And you're stupid ass, dumbest one in this room. Shut up, Wallace.
Well, I was just gonna say systemic racism. Like, I don't even know what that even means. The laws have there's obviously racism that still exists and will always exist. But as far as like systemic, that can like hold you back on paper, I don't buy it. I don't see it.
It should be a psychology term for people who are insecure and have mental problems.
Oh, you never heard of redlining? Okay.
Oh God, when did it happen? It's not happening now. That's what I'm saying. Like, again, nobody's denying there were horrific things that happened to certain groups of people in this country. Nobody's denying that shit. But you got to go back 60 plus fucking years ago to prove your point. This is why you guys, every time we have this conversation, all you guys can go back to is 1960s and previous. And it's just the weirdest shit. We're talking about contemporary now. What's going on? Nobody's holding your black ass back. What it is you have a bunch of losers, Beaver, who can't make it on their own. They have to have some type of handout, some type of pity party, because they just fucking suck as human beings. They're not independent. So first of all, you're not gonna tell me shit because I'm not done talking. Hey, you see what I'm saying? Zero lack of fucking control. Zero lack of control. And this is who's allowed to vote. This is who's allowed to raise kids. Zero lack of emotional control. That is indicative of a low IQ person. People with 75 below IQ can't control their emotions. They just... So continue to prove my point. It's not racism. You're just a retard. And if this is how you act, this is why people treat you like shit. Not because you're black, because you act like a fucking idiot. That's why.
Yeah, mama bitch. I'm out of here. I'm not gonna be disrespected like that in this space, especially from another punk ass bitch. You understand? You go get educated, bitch.
Another.
Well, that's unfortunate. I wish you would stay, but
the truth is like kryptonite, Beaver.
Yeah, Sig spoke the truth. He was just blunt about it, and you didn't interrupt him. He didn't interrupt you, so.
Well, you were speaking to her, she thought, and that was the problem from the beginning. She wasn't taking what you were saying the way you were saying it. She was personalizing it, and yeah, it's unfortunate.
Yeah, so Bima, oh, go ahead.
And that's the problem. That's what I'm noticing. The people who have the biggest complaints and biggest problems, they're losers. if people like me ran the world, she would probably just crawl into a hole and die because she wouldn't be able to support herself or without some type of free handout or a pity party, bro. And they're so quick to be a victim. She wasn't even listening to anything I said. I've never talked to her. I was talking about a statement that she made, and that the statement she made was indicative of low IQ behavior. Not once did I actually disrespect. I'm saying her thought process, her logic is retarded. It just didn't make any sense, and I spit nothing but facts. Statistically, you can look this up anywhere, is that blacks kill more blacks than whites kill blacks. Blacks actually kill more whites than whites kill blacks. And this has been evident for over a fucking decade. But again, it's just my opinion according to the fucking tard in the room. Well, that wasn't a room.
Before you got here, she did say, we were talking about the Nolan Wells, and she said, I said, what evidence have you seen that suggests foul play occurred? And she just kept saying, well, I can feel it in my blood. Spiritually, as a black person, I can feel it in my... Yeah, in her bones, blood, spiritually. Seeing that picture of the 3 white guys and the 1 black guy, she can just feel it. Now, I'm not going to discount her intuition, or I'm not a black person, so I don't know. I can't speak for that. But for me, I need evidence. I mean, I need proof. And right now, I don't see anything that really suggests. It could be that they did something to the kid and they got together and said, everybody keep your mouth shut, stick to this story. You know, like, that's a possibility, but...
And I could accept that. I'm waiting for that to be said. I'm waiting for something. And so for people just to jump there is kind of crazy, because I'm waiting.
Beaver, that's the problem with white privilege. It does not attune you to the spiritual essence of the universe. As black people, we have this psychic, I guess, no one understands it, there's no science, but yeah, there's a psychic attuning to the ramifications of things despite not being that person. So that's how she was able to feel it. Yeah. You can't be white. That's the problem. If you're white, you can't feel it. It doesn't work.
Well, I got a tingle in my balls right now. I'm feeling like I'm going to go win the lottery. I'm going to win mega billions. So let me go off that. If I can feel it in my balls,
there you go.
I'm going to win that big
dinner, baby. That's black privilege for you. You're attuned. You're attuned to these fucking people. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, social media is giving too many fucking stupid people a voice. That's the problem, man. There's always been more retards in the world than actual smart people, but social media has just amplified the voice of the fucking retards, bro. So now it seems like because there's so many of them and they found a place to congregate and share their stupid retarded thoughts and amplify it, that they think there's some bearing of truth to it or some bearing of fact.
I never thought there'd be a day in my life where I can't go to Black Internet. That day exists because Black Internet is filled with fucking hoteps and people that believe in star gods. Well, people always believe in star gods, but now it's a whole religion. And you can't bring proof that what they think is stupid anymore. Because it's disrespectful or disparaging to their feelings. I'm like, okay, but they're low IQ. Isn't it up to the people with the information and that are average IQ to tell people they're low IQ that, hey, you're following something that's dangerous and not very conducive to your well-being of you or the people you care about? No, that's disparaging and disrespectful. So now I can't go to Black Internet because now they're just making up religions, which I'm fine with until it hurts children.
My response to that, you's a bitch, your mama's a bitch.
And I'm not black.
That's when we start responding to everything. You was a bitch and your mama's a bitch. That's going to be my response to everything.
But there hasn't been a lynching since the 80s. I mean, if we saw that, like, if there were real lynchings, killing somebody because they're black and then leaving them out as a spectacle or like that would be all over CNN, wouldn't it? We would see the imagery.
Yeah, it's just not true, Beaver. They're making shit up, bro. Like I said, it's to get free shit and get a fucking pass because these people just suck. They suck at life, man. They're just losers. It is what it is. Call a spade. They're fucking losers. It is what it is. Set up a world where it's a true dog-eat-dog world, and it's survival of the fittest, these people wouldn't last 2 days.
Hello, Zeke.
Hey, what's going on, Mr. Edward? Good evening.
Well, I always like to come in when people are speaking truth, right? So it's quite interesting that it's not even about low IQ or high IQ or low value or high value. It's about responsibility. And it's very sad that today people don't know what responsibility even looks like anymore. Okay? We hold these truths to be self-evident. I've been asking Sig, what do you hold to be self-evident? You can talk about anybody else on the planet, but why are you not talking about yourself? We are all where we are because of the choices we've made. I don't care what parents you've had. I don't care who's conceived the vaccine of the car. You're here, and one thing all of us have, whether we exercise or not, is autonomy. We all have autonomy. We all get to make a series of choices based on the information we have. No matter what environment we're in, that's what we get. It's not because of my ethnic group or because I'm a male or a female or I don't know what I am. At the end of the day, I'm only going to have what I have because I choose it. And unfortunately, and I'll land on this, guys, I don't know what happened to this young boy. It's a sad thing because a mother lost a child and a bunch of friends lost their friend too. No matter what happened, it's sad. It's tragic. And Sig, you said it correctly. I'm in death care for 38 years, guys. Most crime is proximity crime. Okay? I hear people always talk about, oh man, the black lady killed a white man in the Walmart, you know, and now a black boy got killed by 4 white guys. I don't know why we actually believe that these things actually happen because of ethnic things. We're not in each other's mind. We don't know why people choose what they choose. But I promise you, those young men went out on a boating trip just to have a good time on 4th of July weekend. The tragedy, at every 4th of July, people die. All holidays, people die. We on Clubhouse have decided everything has to be because there was some nefarious stuff going on. Why don't we just wait to get the information and evidence? I know that's hard for a lot of us. Because
bro, I'll tell you why right now. Because they're paid.
I don't believe they're paid.
Oh, really?
I don't. Nah.
So what's the reason you think that people come on here talking all that bullshit?
Because they have nothing better in life. When you love yourself, you don't
stop kissing these white people ass like this. God damn, bro.
I mean, I'm not on your side either if you're trying to bounce towards me. Fuck that.
No, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to everyone.
Okay, you said I'm kissing who's what?
Yeah, stop kissing these white people ass.
You said you kissing
I know what you're saying, bro.
Stop kissing that crap. All right, one at a time, though. One at a time. We can have it.
Nigga, you ain't, nigga, who you talking to, nigga? Fuck you.
No, let's have this talk civilly.
Yeah, civilly. So let's make sure I'm understanding, okay? Which is the white person that I'm kissing?
People. I said people as in plural as in general.
Okay, so what people are we talking about in general?
Some things aren't racial, like that. Some things aren't racial, but this is racial right here, bro. Look, and it's fine. It's fine. It is, bro. Don't hang around groups of white people, bro.
No, it's not.
No,
yeah, the white did it, bro.
Hold on.
They did that shit.
Hold on. You are so confident that you know what actually happened.
If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but look.
No. Hold on.
Bro, that ain't you wrong. You're making a whole statement right now.
No, we're not there.
The way y'all go to bat for these white people,
hold on.
This is crazy, bro.
Go ahead.
I'm asking the same question. Were you there?
I don't know if I was there, but I know what happened when you alone with these white people, nigga.
What happens?
You get lost.
Bro, you know you laughing.
You can't trust the white people. You can't be alone with the white people. They dangerous thugs.
Big, hold on. Big, did you hear my question? You said you don't know if you were there. You were not there.
You weren't either.
You're correct.
You were sure these boys did nothing but have a good time for the 4th, but you were not there.
Okay. Did you hear what I said? Could you please repeat the exact thing I said?
You said these boys went to have a good time on the 4th of July. Nobody meant for anything to happen. Look, bro. I'm sure these boys just went out to have a good time. Look, bro. Them white folks got their boy missing, bro. It's okay, bro. Like,
so I'm gonna
it's okay, bro. These nigger whites did it again.
Okay,
That's what happened.
Big.
Don't say nigger whites.
No, hold on, guys. Listen, you got to understand, people level of communication is that level.
Right, but don't demean the guy either. That doesn't help your point, right? Nigga, shut your soft ass up. I get it. Shut my soft ass up.
Well, let's be real.
All right, order in the court. Order in the court.
Just tell that nigga to go somewhere with that soft shit,
Can I finish, Beaver? May I finish, Beaver?
Yeah. Edward, wrap up in 30 seconds, and then who would like to speak after Edward?
Me, Timothy, man. No, fuck that.
No,
dude, bro.
all right, Timothy, you can go after Edward, and then go after that. Go ahead, Edward.
Hey, I go after whoever go after,
Yo, fuck Timothy, bro. Nigga, I'll kill you, nigga. Go ahead.
Nigga, come on.
Fuck Timothy, bro.
Edward, go ahead.
I'm just going to say it again. Okay? Most of you cannot name the last white person that killed a white person. You can't name the last black person that killed a black person close to them. None of you can do that. But what you can do is come on Clubhouse and act as though you know what happened on South Lake. It's so sad that we make everything about ethnicity and not about responsibility. Thanks, Beaver.
Yeah, be responsible. Don't hang around no white people in the middle. What the hell wrong with y'all?
Alright, first off, man, Big is correct, man. It's a lot of people that suck up to the white man, man. Y'all say white man, I say the crackers, man. They definitely be sucking up to them crackers. Too.
But I pay you, don't I?
Shit.
Beaver,
that's aggressive. Shit.
I'm just kidding, go ahead.
But real shit though, man, with the Nolan shit, man, I mean, motherfuckers, ain't no proof right now, bruh. But sometimes it's just one of those, if you know type shit, you know what I mean? And shit, it's just one of them scenarios where if you know, bro. So, I mean, that's all I gotta say, man. If you know, you know. Somebody fill me in. I didn't hear anything about the Nolan situation.
The parents went on Michael Strahan, and they gave an interview. It's linked up top.
They went on Michael Strahan?
Yeah. There's speculation that the phone had deleted stuff, but there's no proof. There's no actual.
Wait, but I don't know anything about it. Who is the Nolan? What is it related to?
Nolan's the 18-year-old, 19-year-old black kid that went with 3 of his white friends on a boat to like an island.
Oh, I saw a video of that, but it was close up. Like, but I'm not gonna cap, bro. We living in a time right now where
it was off of Mississippi.
Motherfucking a lot of black folks is going against black folks for real. Like damn near siding with the cracker for real.
Yeah,
like
real
black folks are going back. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Because back then in the 30s and the 40s and the, you feel me, 50s, 60s, whatever, you ain't really see that, bro. Like, but now it's like damn near you got your percentage of black people that's like low key, not whitewashed, but they damn near fed up with blacks, and it's like
educated.
Is
that what you're trying to say?
For real. So you say what?
I said you're trying to say you got your black community who's educated, who's
no, I ain't say shit about education. I
done
said
with the ghetto
there's a
stuff.
percentage of black people that's just going against black culture.
No, we're not going against black culture, going against nigga culture, bro. We're sick.
Nigga culture,
niggas
right?
Are making blacks look
but niggas is black people, bro. So I mean,
that's what I'm trying to say. You know, because every race has their
hold on, bro. You want next? You want next, bro? Look,
it is definitely more nigga culture going on, though. I will say that, though. Back then, I don't think there was this much niggatry going on, but it is a lot of niggatry going on. Okay, so there you go.
Yeah, I mean, look, ain't nothing wrong with not liking niggatry. It's a lot of dirty black activity I don't like. But let me tell you one thing that I be seeing sometimes with my black conservatives. Y'all niggas is weak as bitch, boy. Oh God, y'all niggas so bitch. This shit crazy. It's okay to tell a dirty white that they're bad behaving. Okay, this is what will help the United States move forward. If you can see the evolution of their social civil behavior, it has gone upwards. Anytime it tends to trend downward, you need to speak out and correct your white brother or white lover or whatever the fuck y'all look at them folk at. Look, white people. Ever since y'all knocked off my brother in Christ, Charlie Kirk, y'all ain't been the same. One thing y'all like to do a lot is go to the black. Just always bother something black. I need you all to focus. I need you all to take your little mayonnaise faces, take them little mayo heads, your little mayo face, and take your mayo face back to Utah and go figure that shit out. Like real shit. Like whatever, nigga. Now I know everything ain't racial. Like real, I don't think everything racial. That the situation with the black lady and the guy, I don't think that's I don't deem that as racial. Shit, but I still think she in the right. But if it was a white lady and a black guy, I would still thought it was the right. But I would say this in line with the Nolan thing, bro. What the fuck is y'all hanging around these white people at night? Look at their history, bro. They are trying to behave themselves. They are trying to really, truly evolve. Once you hang around them where there's no lights and there's no supervision, that snow monkey nigger white gene starts to pop up in their body. And they can't control themselves, bro. These are the same people who chased Ruby Bridges to school to make coffin paraphernalia for children. Like, these people are weird as fuck, nigga.
Is that why you said they're not getting paid?
And they trying to grow an island. They trying to grow, so don't be hanging around them at night, because they trying to do better with that monkey shit in their body. So don't be hanging around them at night by themselves.
I'll hang around them before I hang around you any time of the day.
You think that I, as a white person, am inherently evil?
Nah, y'all not inherently. Y'all better now, but y'all still got that ice monkey gene, bro.
So why do black
when y'all see a black at night by themselves, y'all just start tweaking.
Yeah, I mean, why do black people always
y'all start going crazy, bro?
That's fucked up. What's wrong with the black?
Y'all brain, look, y'all smart, but when y'all see a black at night,
I mean, bro, how can you blame us? How can you blame us white people?
Man, I don't know. I blame the mayo, maybe the children eating.
I mean, bro, you don't blame nothing to do with black people. You don't blame
I don't know what the fuck wrong, Charlie.
Hold on, this the thing with
I mean, chill out. You don't want to use that language. I mean, you don't blame nothing on black people.
I don't know what's wrong with you, nasty, confused nasty.
This the thing with the crackers, bro. Y'all ain't scared of no sea creatures.
Yeah, what if I just drop the N-word hard
Y'all
on right
ain't
now?
scared
You're a
to
nigger
goddamn
white.
jump off cliffs.
That's what you're supposed to do.
So,
Hurry up, nigger white.
Should I say the N-word hard on right now, please?
Alright, don't make me moderate Sig. Make him a moderator.
Shit, make the brother a moderator.
Make me a moderator. I'll
should
sit
have
on
been a moderator. But this, hold on, this the thing, bro. I want you to answer this, Beaver, because you white, bro. I don't want to talk to that cracker in the corner, the other one. So this the thing, bro. Crackers, bro. Y'all don't be scared of the sea. Y'all don't be scared to jump off cliffs. Y'all don't be scared of shit else, bro. But you see a nigga, and it's like you're terrified, bro. Like, what's the logic behind that, bro?
Well, give you a serious answer here. People that do all that extreme sports shit, jumping off bridges and flying with the shit, and all that crap. There's an element of control in their mind that they can control for the danger. There's a tiny chance that the equipment will fail and they'll die. But with a black guy walking down the street in the alley, I mean, if I see a guy like the guys in your PTR, and I'm by myself and I see 4 of them coming, I'm like, these guys could fucking rob me, stick me up, beat me up. They could just say what's up to me. I don't know. There's an unknown variable that I can't control.
So it's fair to say the average white man, they when they see the people in my PTR, the average white man's scared.
Yeah, if they're by themselves, they're outnumbered for sure.
I might have to cross the street.
Might have to cross town.
I was just gonna say, there's that.
So what's the difference from these Crips posting up like this and a group of KKK members or a group of white folks posting up in a picture with their Klan and shit on? Like, what's the difference?
No difference. In fact, you would probably have more. If you saw people with Klan gear on, then you definitely have a reason. You would have more of a reason to fear them.
Not really good. When last time the Klan and got together and killed a black person?
Well, yeah, the Klan's
I just say for around Klan members than you are niggas.
Yeah, but it's pretty much obsolete. Yeah, these days that's true. They're not really inactive. But if you saw some redneck trash skinheads, I mean, I think it'd be the same concept.
When's the last time they got together and fought with a black person, Beaver? I'll wait.
No, they commit Marietta. They put somebody in Marietta.
Let's be real. Any person with a logical common sense, if you're walking down the street by yourself, you see three group of people. It doesn't matter if it's 3 blacks, 3 whites, 3 Latinos. They all look like thugs, low lifers. More than likely,
But you
you're
know,
gonna
that's
cross the street
that's
and
an
go around them.
opinion, though, man. You saying
More than
thug,
likely.
that's an opinion, bro. Like, a thug to you might not be a thug to me.
Yeah, a thug to me is a baby touching white man. Okay.
Like, so
Right,
basically, you're just
Who doesn't pay their taxes?
you're projecting on you're projecting on somebody, bro. Like,
Yeah,
Well, I mean, if you,
it's called human nature. It's called survival.
All right, well, Timothy, let me
yeah, I mean, if it
let
looks
me
like a duck,
answer-
quacks like a duck,
let me
walks
give you
like a duck,
this
it's a duck.
example. Okay, so I'm walking out of the SEC football stadium. I'm a Tennessee fan. I'm going to Georgia Stadium. I'm walking out of the stadium. I'm coming around Frat Road. I'm with me and my brother and my father. And then I see about 10 or so drunk frat boys from Georgia coming my way, and there's no one else around. I'm like, God damn it, I'm going to have to deal with this bullshit. It's the same concept. It doesn't matter race or anything. It just matters, like, group difference. And they're going to start talking shit. And my dad's going to get pissed, and we're going to have to calm them down. And that's exactly what happened.
That's what I was getting at, yeah.
Yeah, it's it's not race. It can be anything, really. Like, it's like a rival situation. And, you know, my dad's going to want to whoop ass, and I'm going to have to calm him down. And this was 2002.
Oh, and I've been in that situation.
Shut his mouth. Don't say a fucking word. Don't say a word to these kids. And they're cussing at him. I'm like, just shut your mouth. Let's keep going. And of course, that's what happened. So, I didn't have to deal with it.
so if you see me walking down the street with those niggas in my PTR, you would be intimidated. Just based off of...
Which PTR?
My PTR, Timothy. If you just walking down the street and you see me walking with these group of niggas...
stand for?
Oh my God.
No, PTR is the avatar, the picture in his thing. It's a group of these.
Mr. Me, would you be intimidated if you was walking down the street and you seen me and you seen those group of niggas just walking down the street? Would you be intimidated?
Hell yes, I would.
Why?
Because that looks to me like that was that.
You're projecting,
Boys in the Hood or whatever. Like, I would feel like I wouldn't mess with them, but I'm like, are they gonna fuck with me because I'm white? Are they gonna like beat me up?
See, and that's low key. Is that racist? Like,
no, it's called survival. It's called evolution. So humans have developed this thing called pattern recognition, and it keeps us alive. So thousands of years ago, when we saw niggas eating them bright red berries and they were keeling over and dying, we said, hey, stay away from bright fucking berries, right? Even though there might be a handful of bright berries that may not harm you, that actually may help improve your health. But we understood that, hey, the majority of bright berries that we're eating, we saw niggas die, so just stay away from them. Same thing with neon-colored toads and different insects and shit like that. It's called pattern recognition. So again, empathy. This is a bullshit excuse that blacks use. Oh, you projecting it. It's not. You can judge a book by its... Bullshit, bro. If I put floppy shoes, a rainbow wig, and a big red nose and paint somebody's face white, and I showed it to 10,000 random Americans, they're going to say that's a fucking clown. So if you want to put on the uniform of a gang member, which in your PTR is a bunch of gang members, they're throwing gang sign, they're all wearing blue. I assume that they're affiliated with the Crip gang. We understand as humans that gang activity is not conducive to a healthy society.
Well, I have to disagree with you, bro.
And you can disagree with me.
That's just how people try to perceive gangs, right, bro. You know the original
No,
history.
that's not how the rest of the world works. Maybe in your low IQ world that works, but
how do I got a low IQ, brother?
Low IQ. You need to really sit down.
What's up, Black?
I mean, that doesn't bother him. Calling me a low IQ doesn't bother me, gang. I ain't gonna cap it. He's entitled to his opinion.
Let me interject my story.
That's
Oakland, 30 years in Oakland, worked and raised, and I'll tell you right now, if they're wilding out, those guys, I'd cross the street. But if they weren't, then I'd walk by them. I walk by many groups like that in Oakland all the time. So I'm not like Beaver. I would walk by them. But if they're wilding out and getting crazy, I'd probably cross the street.
Yeah, but I'm not used to that environment. Wallace, I'm in the suburbs of the South. I wouldn't. Now, if me and him, know each other, and if he's in that group, I would feel fine. Like, hey, what's up, man? In hopes that he would, give me protection. I mean, how often have you, Timothy, be honest, have you been in a group like that, walking with your boys or whatever, and you started fucking with somebody, like a random white guy?
Bro. Man, hell no, bro.
You're telling me you've never fucked with a...
Nah, in high school I did, bro. Back when niggas was kids, you know what I mean? But not as no damn adult, bro. Niggas not doing that shit as adults, bro. Maybe like high school days type shit, college days, you know what I mean? Like, but...
What if I was like Mr. Cho, the Oriental gas station owner, and you come in and I'm by myself? Would you like knock over the donut section and grab some drinks and...
It's just funny though, cause nigga, white people would be scared to walk by these people in my PTR, but won't have no problem walking next to a pedophile or walking next to a rapist or any other of them creepy ass motherfuckers. But you see a nigga with a do-rag and throwing up gang signs, and I'm like, oh, that's too much for me.
Yeah, but one can hurt me, the other can't.
Dude,
I mean,
listen, hold on.
A pedophile's not gonna hurt me.
I was just having this conversation with my
Y'all would live around pedophiles. Y'all would live around rapists. It wouldn't even bother you at all. But let a nigga wear a bandana.
I mean, like,
that shit would bother you.
So wait, so hold on. I want to tell you something. I'm telling a story. So my mom and I just watched The Man in the White Van, right? Okay, you guys know. If you know, you know. Now, there is jokes about this. I have a joke, even in my own PTR, if you scroll all the way back, this is how I die. Here, free plants, right? Free variegated plants. And it's a white van, right? The white van thing, it's a real thing. Or just like vans, right? Okay, this is my point. We watched this, and I said to my mom, I said, Mom, and she said, yeah. I said, I got a question for you. And she said, yeah. And I said, when you think about being murdered and stolen, what does the guy look like in your mind? And she immediately was like, white guy. I was like, I know, me too. And I just want to say, like, I think that's hilarious. There's so much shit that Black America gets, but my entire life, I've been terrified of the white guy, not the dude in the do-rag, not the black dude. I just think it's hilarious. It's hilarious. The double standard.
Dima, may I ask you a question, Dima?
It's the white man that's following me home. Actually, as a matter of fact, every restraining order I've ever had was a white man. Every single one. Every single restraining order. I'm talking creepy ass restraining orders. I'm talking about guys finding my address, showing up at my house. You know how many times guys harassing me, holding me hostage, blackmailing me? Every single one of them was a white male. Every one of them. And I'm talking creepy, guys. I'm talking creepy. This dude, followed me around town, found out who I was, followed me around town with disposable cameras and would just take pictures of me, just dozens of them. Click, 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 click. I had a guy follow me home from the gym. Big meathead, big fucking dopey ass meathead, follow me home from the gym. I had a guy stalk me out, plan for me to run into him just so he can ask me, and I fell for it. And the way I fell for it, you could ask me if you want me to tell you, it was he knew the whole time who I was, and I didn't find out till later. Absolutely creepy. The guy who showed up at my fucking house because I had a conversation with him in the park, and just a mere conversation talking about dogs, and I mentioned who my mom was. He found out who my mom was because she had a website, and then he showed up at my fucking house. He showed up at my house, okay? I mean, the creepiest shit. Dudes every single time. White dudes, white dudes, white dudes.
Let me ask you a question.
White men are sick in the fucking head.
Okay,
see, that's where you go wrong. Go
I'm
ahead.
sorry.
Hold on.
I'm sorry. Listen,
Dima.
I have never had that trouble with a black man ever in my whole life, and that's where I go.
Oh, baby. But yeah, see, look at how weird y'all live, bro. Y'all are really weirder than everybody else, bro. Don't let your good behavior, okay, in recent times, look at how Beamer just described. There's still bad behavior out there, like very weird. And
the creepiest, the danger is the most nasty.
Okay, Bima. I would like to ask a question if I may, Bima.
Sure, you can ask anything, Mr. Edward.
All right. So do you believe that your experience is universal?
Do I think it's universal? Meaning, does everybody have my experience?
Yeah. Do you think that a bunch of creepy, quote unquote, white men are just doing that to every pretty privileged woman?
I don't think so, but
can the creepy white men defend themselves though?
I gotta tell you, a lot of my girlfriends, it's always the white man. I'm sorry, it's always the white man.
Okay, so I just want to make sure that I'm understanding your submission, because I personally do not think that the majority of men, I'm talking about the majority of men, the men that most women don't even give attention to, the blue collar worker, the man that shows up at home at night to make sure he's taking care of his family, those kind of people. We know there's pedophiles out there. We know there's creeps out there. We know there's gang members. We know all these things happen. But if I look at most women and men today, okay, because I consider myself just one of those regular guys, even though I do pretty well in life. But I tell people this: I have responsible privilege. I've been responsible my whole life. That's the kind of privilege I have, being responsible. Okay, I think what happens to a lot of people, unfortunately, Bima, because I've been listening to you a while here on these different things, you would support bad behavior of people that you know that don't look like you versus saying that what people do is entirely wrong. Whether it's a white person, a black person, Asian, Hispanic, doesn't matter. There are people who choose to be bad in all areas. Those are those individuals. We can't make that all people.
We not.
I put Beaver, I put a statistic in the chat for you. It's about the total number of lynchings in 83 years. Look at the numbers. This is the sad part that most people miss out on. Okay, over 1,300 white people were also lynched during that time, and those were those who were sympathetic to what we call the free black people. They wanted to help black people get free, and they lost their lives over it. But you never hear that part, because what we all like to do is highlight the negative side of stuff versus talking about us as humans, of just encouraging each other and being the best we can be. And I like the fact that you guys say that I am kissing the white man's butt, which is kind of interesting. I don't think white people want to be put in the position that we try to put them in.
I can be honest with you, Mr. Edward, I don't understand what you said. You said that I would support the bad behavior. You said one sentence about, and it started with, I would support the bad behavior. Could you reiterate that, or just maybe say it differently, because I just didn't understand it.
Okay, Bima, when you share a submission, you think that black people have no bad, can't do no wrong, right? And unfortunately, you don't realize that there are people who choose to do just negative things. They just
you got the same feelings for the white man, bro. Okay. You coming with the same way for the white man, bro.
Okay, Big, could you do me a favor? Could you have mic control? Thanks.
All right, hurry up then.
Okay. Hey, Big, this is one thing I want to share with you. Use grace. It's a lot easier. Grace is a good thing. It's called unmerited.
And stop.
Okay.
Look, I got ancestors, bro. They crying right now, bro. Hurry up, bro. Real talk. You killing the ancestors with this shit, bro.
Okay. Well, first of all, you don't even know the ancestors.
Yeah, you killing the ancestors. I know them. They closer to me than you. I know they closer to me than you.
All right.
Oh, this shit. It's so crazy. It's so funny. Yeah, you see that? It's so crazy.
Edward, can I just respond to you real quick, because I got what you were saying.
Go ahead.
And it's not that I don't think that I'm going to say my family could do no wrong. That's not what I think. What I think is what I've noticed patterns my entire life, and the patterns seem to be consistently massive love and acceptance and protection. And I just don't, I've always felt in white circles, there's always some mother, there's always a lot of people that you can't trust, you can't, like, you feel uncomfortable with. And like, I know that's generally, you could feel that with anybody, but I just, for the most part, have felt more at home and more safe with just certain types of people, just culturally, I guess you could say it is. And I don't think that it's that's just the case. Since I was, the very first thing that ever happened to me my whole life, leading up my whole entire life, it has been, the people have looked the same. Just since kindergarten, since pre-K, I'm talking pre-K, they've looked the same for me in my world. So yes, I've known love and comfort and protection, and it's not that I've been, because I've looked outside of that. I've not held like a racial lens in my eyes when looking for love. Right? I was engaged to two white men. I was engaged to two. I left them both. Okay, it's not a matter of that. It's just, it's everything that you take when you take just that person and the environment, and just, I just don't, there's such a severe lack of trust that I've gained to see because of my connection with people that don't look like me. And then when I go into circles where people do look like me, and I see the bullshit, and I see the racism, and I see the prejudice, and I just don't trust. I don't feel comfortable there. And it's to the point where a lot of people, they can't even admit it. They can't even see it. They're not even willing to like sit down and have a real conversation. Everything. I'm just so tired of it.
Yeah, but white people don't trust white people neither. They do not trust each other neither.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Who held you at knife point in your car that one time?
Why do you keep asking me that?
It's just for the room's clarity. Was it a black guy or a white?
It was a kid. I told you it was a kid.
Yeah,
it was a hungry kid. Don't fucking laugh. Because that's how I got him to put the knife away.
I'm gonna go around with bacon on my. I was thirsty.
No, I asked him what he fucking wanted the money for. And he said that he wanted food. And so we went and we got a Subway sandwich right at the liquor store, right next to the laundromat. That's what we did.
What was his race?
And I talked to him about
what was his race?
It was a kid.
It was black. That's what you want to hear.
Yeah, there it is.
Motherfuckers.
Tell you.
Is that what y'all be saying? Motherfuckers.
It's okay, B-man. He was a dirty black. It's okay.
No, he wasn't. He was a fucking hungry kid. He was a fucking
hell nah. I was hungry too. I ain't got no knives. I ain't got no knives, baby. I was hungry a long time ago. I don't got no knives. Not all of us don't got knives.
I'd like to know, like, what's
when we get hungry, we don't all grab knives.
Your experience on this crime?
I was born and raised in the murder capital of New York State. If you know, you know.
Okay.
Okay. So Bima, I appreciate your submission. It's just, again, you would protect bad behavior, because
I won't protect bad behavior.
No, hold on, Beaver. I'm not gonna interrupt you. Beaver asked you a very serious question, and you said he was a hungry kid, but you did not say it was a young black kid. That means you protect bad behavior. That's Exhibit A. Okay? I don't know any way that's like this. Okay? I don't know why. It's okay. You can still have your view, but let's call a spade, right? If you and I both know, and correct me if I'm wrong, like Timothy would say, well, Edward, you're kissing the white man's butt, which I'm not.
Yes, the fuck you are, bro. Yes,
okay,
I wouldn't use the term cracker, brother. I wouldn't say white man. I wouldn't use cracker an appraised term. Nigga white is more.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. So I don't know, Bima. I have a choice, and I like to look at facts. And for me, it's shocking. And why I say it's shocking is because we have decided in life that instead of us standing on our own 2 feet, we would think that because someone's ethnically something other than who we are, that they're being, what's the word I want to use, disservice or disingenuous.
Yeah, blah, 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 blah. But the whole fucking white ass country supported fucking Austin Metcalf and defended his fucking treasonous, fucking aggressive ass bullshit. Defend black behavior, defend bad black behavior, my fat ass. I bet. What was your opinion?
Bima, I want you to explain to me.
Was he not the aggressor? Did he not deserve what he got? Because he fucking wanted to assault somebody? Yeah.
No. Explain to me, how does pushing somebody contribute to another person?
Let Edward go, and then you can go after Edward.
Okay, so
that was on the mic, bro.
Oh, Big Ben, I don't know why you think you're
hogging the mic, bro.
You're
Just
entertaining.
go ahead and speak.
Thank you, Black. Appreciate it.
And one more thing, Mr. Edward. I'm sorry, but I gotta tell you something else, okay? Because I thought about it. Listen, it's not that I defend behavior. What it is I see and I've seen what, and I'm sorry, I'm gonna say it.
Say it, baby. I got you. Say it.
I have seen the white racism, the structural oppression, and I've seen what it does to society and specifically my family. And you know what? That's why I defend there is injustice, and people want to turn a blind eye, and they want to fucking pretend that our family is just waking up and we just want to be fucking criminals. We just want to be bad people. We just want to be blah 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 whatever. But no, it's not what happens. It's not what happens. This whole system was created. This is all the legacy of slavery, and people just want to ignore and pretend that this stuff just disappears. When this is the difference between structural racism and institutional racism and interpersonal racism. There is a difference, and this is what we're saying. People want to sit here and talk about the crime rates. Like, please miss me with that. Let's also talk about the disparaging in sentencing. Let's also talk about the harassment. Let's also talk about how the massive people who are just fucking gunned down or harassed and all of this shit, and nobody talks about that shit. What about the school to prison pipeline? What about the environmental issues? What about with the redlining? What about all of these insane things? The juries, the whole, why are black jurors consistently removed by 50 and up to 80%? Look at my bio. Do you know that we still have some of the same exact deals that literally created the middle class, the modern day middle class, that specifically eliminated Black Americans. Black Americans were not included in the biggest building of the modern middle class. We still have those same acts. The Housing Act, all of these acts are still the same. Do you know what they did? They made them race neutral. But you're talking about the same. That's the structural racism. You remove white, right? And you make it sophisticated. That's the difference between de jure and de facto. And we talk about this. We talk about this all the time. People want to ignore that. So there is so much de facto shit, right? Of course, you're not going to see white and black written on paper anymore, because you can't do that anymore after the 1960s. But it's just become sophisticated. Okay? And all of this shit is still happening. Look at my bio. I want you... If you guys click my bio, okay, you're gonna see my link tree. And while you're going down, hold on. While you're going down, go to go to black juror exclusion. I want you to look. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 scientific peer-reviewed studies on how black jurors are consistently excluded from juries. I want you to look at the U.S. policy excluding black Americans. Look at the FHA underwriting manual. These are the original. I want you to look at these things. The homeownership. There's 4 links there. Read through that, okay? Read through those. This is the shit that's created that we are now living in today. The same exact system, the same exact bullshit, okay? We have to stop this shit and we have to correct it. And I don't want to hear no shit about nothing else until you admit that. Do you hear me, Mr. Edward? Nothing, no more lip from you. No more facts from you.
Okay. What a queen. She more black than you, nigga. What a queen.
I'm glad that you are the god of the
Thank you for standing up for our people, Beamer. What you see in the Stockholm Syndrome, black community, I ain't gonna cap. What you seen from Edward is Stockholm Syndrome, on God. What you seen from Edward is when you want to, like, when you're under the, man, when you really under
hey,
the
folks, I don't care what y'all run, like, not too much on Beamer, not too much on fucking. What's up, folks? Are you good, folks?
Shut up, nigga.
All right.
I wasn't talking about.
All right, no, I know you weren't talking about nothing. Anyway, not too much
Shut
on
up,
Beamer.
nigga. Shut the fuck up, nigga. You just got here anyway, nigga. Like I was saying, bro.
Order.
I had that nigga move down.
May I respond, Beaver, to the...
Is this dirty black in front of me or not?
Okay.
Yes, I'm dirty. I'm a dirty Sprite, though. Say dirty Sprite, though.
I have
You're a constipated dirty black. Gotcha.
Okay, come on, guys. Nike, give me a second, bro.
I will hack this whole chat, folks. But I love Edward. I'm gonna let you.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Take your gay ass on, nigga. Oh God, get the fuck on, bro.
On Southside, super avatar crib, cuz. Hey, oh my mama, bro. Y'all niggas ain't fucking with me.
But drink them drugs and go to sleep, nigga.
Bro, on Avatar crib, north side.
Embassy, can you get your people in line? This is outrageous.
No, Beaver, I'm your people. What is you doing? What are you doing?
No, Beaver, what you mean your people? What's that supposed to mean?
This is
what
keep saying crib.
I'm his people. What is you doing?
Ain't my peoples, man. The Crips will kill that nigga in real life, man.
And that's why we stay away
from Beaver crib.
You proved our point.
Not really, though, because the white man will kill you too, though, bro. So that's the thing. What's the difference from a Crip killing you and the white man killing you, bro? It's like y'all rather... It's okay for the white man to kill you, but let the Crip kill you, and it's, oh, my God.
Bro, they all Crips, too. Hey, and on Southside, hey, Timothy, bro, you already know. It's Southside over here, baby. Hey, Southside.
Congratulations, dude.
All right, Edwards gets 30 seconds. Please, no interruptions.
No, it's
my bad.
No, it's all good. It's just that Beeman went on a whole lot of institutional, structural, all these other kind of things. That's kind of interesting because from 1865 to 1920, the black community was more intact. Children were born in wedlock. There was more marriages going on. And I promise you that most blacks during that time were not living on plantations. They didn't know a slave owner, and they never met a slave. My grandfather never met a slave, never met a slave owner. He was married 49 years. My dad was born in 1919, never met a slave, never met a slave owner, was married 58 years. Both homeowners, those homes are still in our family. So when you have these conversations, Bima, you are talking about a very small element of our society. But you want to believe 1,000% that there's just so much structural racism. But you don't realize, Bima, there's 11.9 million blacks that have a bachelor's degree or above. and they don't think about what we talk about on Clubhouse. They talk about what's happening in their house. You know why? Because they're building homes. They're taking care of their family. And their children are not YNs. Their children are making it, like my son and daughter. Okay? I'm sorry that most people today believe that something is about the white man, which is an excuse. Yes, things happen and we're bad. We got it. We all know that. But I wasn't here for it. I'm 62 years young. Okay?
Edward,
I
did
am
you say
not.
some of your siblings didn't make it out, though, of the ghetto? Some of your brothers and sisters?
No, they all made it out.
Oh.
Well, I have a master's degree, and Sid called me uneducated.
Well, no, he didn't call you uneducated. He said low IQ, but
he said low IQ, but I have a master's degree.
That's the same thing.
It's not the same
thing. He called me low IQ too. You don't know who I am or what I am.
I don't.
And
I
that's
know.
sad. You're supposed to be my people, and you bring me down, Sid.
I'm not right.
You're not my people. You're a house nigga.
I am not your people. Your people are in the special ed class on a short bus somewhere.
Yeah.
That's not my people.
So is your mama.
Okay, so
See, don't get through some things though. Like, how
Can I finish my 10 seconds?
Man, on Southside Crit, hey, let him get 10 more seconds. Hey, Edward is big cuz on the Crit. Hey, Himothy, he big cuz. Hey, that's OG, triple OG right there. Hey, let Ed get his shit off.
Yeah, it's
I
okay.
ain't trying to hear it. I hack you niggas. I'm cuz.
You ain't on that shit, nigga.
I hear
it. Nigga,
I'm on that shit, cuz. Everything you do.
I got it. So listen, the beauty of coming to Clubhouse is we all can share our opinions. You don't have to accept anything that Mr. Edward talks about. You know why? Because you don't get to live my life. Okay? I get to choose my life. You get to choose your life. Okay? And I'm not going to walk around life thinking that there's some nefarious white person sitting around their life thinking about it.
Why you making this that though? Because I agree with what you saying on that, but why you making this that? Man, nah, he's been talking. You just got here.
No, but folks, it don't matter.
You just want to do what you're doing right now. That's all.
No, and anything about doing what he doing, he a respectable character, bro.
Small-minded man, please go watch a cartoon.
No, it ain't no
go watch a cartoon and draw a picture about what you learned.
Oh, gee.
Go watch a cartoon. Go watch a cartoon.
Alright, yo, now you can't. Yo, you gotta chill, bro. Go ahead, Big Mom.
No, I'm making room for it.
Bro, let me go, bro.
Say what he had to say. Big Mom speaking now. Go ahead.
Yeah, look,
you good.
I don't look, bro, I understand the whole making the white man the premises of all nigga problems. Look, I ain't one of them, bro. I ain't one of them. Like, real shit. I don't like dirty blacks, just like I don't like somebody racist, use napkin ass ice monkeys, nigga. Really the same way. So it ain't just about talking blaming a white man for shit, man. Nigga, I make more than most of these white men, like, respectfully. They kinda dumb to me, to be honest with you. So when it comes to this incident, bro, it's really a shame when I hear like niggas trying to make every excuse that it couldn't be what it is, man. And then base it on the premise of what we just talked about, blaming things on a white man. That's when I hear shit like that, I just see confused black people, bro. Like, I get what you're trying to do. I'm not necessarily against that. But, bro, it ain't no sin to call out the white people evilness, bro. It's not no sin to call out the people who made your ancestors fuck each other as family members, right? This is what they come from, bro. So when they do this weirdo go out to the woods and let that ice monkey spirit demon come out them, it's okay to call it out what it is. These same ice monkeys, bro, shot and killed my brother in Christ, bro, while he was defending their ice monkey honor, nigga. You feel me, bro? Like, these people ain't perfect, bro. Like, real shit, they not perfect, bro. They're just as nigger as anything I've ever seen on this fucking planet. All right, now I want to say this. Like, not all situations are racial, but when they are, it is what it is, bro. It doesn't mean that the white man is stopping my life. nigga, or everything that has to do with a white person is racial. I don't believe that. I have seen how they deal with each other. Nigga, if you seen how they deal with each other, nigga, you would be confused too. You wouldn't even know what racism is for a little bit, because they don't trust each other. I have seen this shit. I have seen white people sliding each other's hands and smiling in each other's face to make a deal. Hey, go off, bro. That's that terrorism shit. But look, I've seen white people go and make deals with each other, shake hands, after they leave and go find a nigga to make another deal because the points were just better. Stingy ass niggas. Let me tell you, they when they messing with your people, bro, nigga, caping for them and shit, that ain't the time, bro. I get it, bro. There are good white people. Yes, they are. Yeah, but and they're still treated poorly by dirty ass whites like who just murdered that nigga, and all these racist ass fucking whites who can't control themselves, nigga. Like straight up. So look, man, fuck them niggas. Them niggas is dirty. They murderers. Straight up, nigga. I mean,
hold on. Can I go? Can I get a?
They murderers. And I'ma land with this. All you black conservatives, man. I don't disagree with y'all. I agree with y'all on a lot of shit. But one thing I see, y'all have no spine at all, boy. Y'all are some bitches, bro.
So
and
this
these
is
white people can play with y'all like juggle ball. All right, y'all can go.
All right, folks. This is how I defeat that. For one, people don't understand that Abraham Lincoln gave the Freedmen Bank after he freed the slaves, fucking reparations and shit like that, and promise of like 40 acres and a mule he already gave. They got killed after it, but at the same time, we forgot that shit through the dissolution and the Jim Crow laws. This is how we fucking... This is the things that threw us off because we forgot the trajectory of history.
Wake it up, Kendo.
I'm gonna tell you the real history, you little fuck niggas. Yeah, you better leave. That nigga better leave. He better leave. Because the real trajectory is actually in what they took from us when we actually created shit through ingenuity, through the not only Hopkins, all of these Haitian. Wait, folks, hold on.
All right, let's go, Kendall. Come on, man, wrap it up, bro.
Wait, sick. You my nigga. I'm gonna wrap it up though.
Is that
yeah, I got distracted right now.
Gin and juice, man.
No, it ain't no gin and juice. It ain't, I'm not a gin. Oh, look,
the bottle
I can be a gin and juice. Hold on, folks. Don't. Sig, come on, bro. Sig, bro. First of all, folks.
First you was Crippin', now you were folks. Which one you is, gang?
Folks.
You said
Yeah.
You said folks.
It don't
that nigga
stop
was just
me.
saying cuz though. Like which one?
Yeah. Cuz, look. Cuz.
Blood Crip, nigga.
Cuz, blood, folks, whatever you niggas is.
That kid.
It's respect of any community.
That kid. Listen,
man.
You're done, Kendall. Just mute up, bro. Yeah. Go ahead, Mr. Edward.
Wait. Oh, you
Kendall, man. No, because you're going off on a tangent, bro. You're totally taking it off topic, man. We're trying to have
we actually have
discussion.
You right. Go ahead.
No. All I'm saying is that we got to be careful with the substance, man. It abuses our mind sometimes. We don't.
It is, but I'm in the community right now. I'm in the community right now with my people, and so I'm in the Fox community. But I'm cut.
Yeah, but
so listen. I'ma just say this: our people ain't really got. We're built off a broken unity that was supposed to be united.
There's no unity. There's no people.
Exactly.
Hold on, King. Hey, King, listen to what Isaac said.
Okay, it's cool.
No,
I hear what Isaac said already.
King, please go on mute so other people can speak.
No, he good.
Yeah, but see what he's saying is, and this is the challenge. A community is built up of people who want the same goals and going in the same direction. Okay.
Never.
We got that.
Never is it.
Dude, please stay on mute.
Yeah, it's crazy. See, Beaver, that's what the reason why I can't be on here at night, man. Because
no, you good. I respect you, Ed. But don't.
I respect you too. But what I want us to do is stop being responsible for bad behavior. Okay. The YNs, the bad music, the bad situation, the sexually transmitted diseases, the numbers of abortions, it's just too much.
No, they're just hungry and thirsty, Mr. Edward. You gotta remember, they're just hungry and dehydrated. We just need to feed them, give them some Gatorade, and they'll clean their act right up.
But
give
you
them some
ain't
Subway
here
and
to give us Gatorade.
You know, go ahead, Mr. Edwards going.
No. See, this is the challenge. Like I tell people on a regular basis, we did not allow, and I want everybody to hear this, we did not allow the white man to tell us who to sleep with. We didn't allow the white man to tell us who to rob. See, if we actually stopped and I would say, hey, let me go ask a white man, should I ask this lady to marry me? Or should I have children? No, none of that happens. We make all these choices and then we don't like the consequences and then we like to blame it on somebody other than ourselves. This is the sad challenge. That's why, like what Isaac says, we have no quote-unquote community or group or people. Yeah, I mean, it's just crazy. And then I heard the other day, well, we need a leader. Who should we blame for the condition of the black community? No, you gotta blame yourself on your condition. Because the last I checked, the NAACP and all these other groups, the Black Caucus and all these groups are not coming to anybody's rescue. We can see that. It's called race hustlers. They're getting paid and they're playing you because they want you to be a perpetual victim versus you being in a meritocracy to where you get out here every day and be the best you can be because there's only one of you. Okay? And I promise you.
Hey, can I ask you this, just this?
King.
Are we all suffering from
Kendall, let him finish, man.
Bro, chill.
No, you chill. We're telling you to fucking chill, bro. Chill. You chill.
Bro,
you're the one that needs
what
to
the
chill.
fuck? Like,
Kendall,
stop talking to me crazy, Sid.
Kendall, no, because you're the one talking crazy right now, bro.
I know, but just, bro,
so just be quiet. Look, it's real simple, bro. Just hit mute. Just hit mute. That's all you gotta do. It's real simple. Go ahead, Mr. Edward.
Yeah.
Bro, Sid, I could come see you, bro.
Hey, nigga, come see me. I don't give a fuck, bro. Come see me. Come see me. And you're gonna see about 9, 10 guns.
No. It ain't about no 9, 10 clips so we could talk.
Oh, okay, well, look, I'm not that hard to find. Just come see me, bro. Just come see me. Just come see me. Go ahead, Mr. Edward. Night King. Damn, man. Fall in line, nigga. Go ahead, Mr. Edward.
Yeah, again, like I said, guys, I've never tasted alcohol, never done a drug. Substance abuse is horrible, man. I'm sorry. It just gets you off the square. But at the end of the day, responsibility is very important. I try to teach it to my children and my grandchildren. Even trying to be a good husband is being responsible. It's not easy, guys. And I'm not going to blame anybody for my failures or my successes. They're only going to be because Edward has chosen that. So at the end of the day, the only community I'm responsible for is Edward's community. I can't make choices for other people. And I'm definitely not going to sit around thinking that my life is hindered because of some guy I never met. But I'm going to have a nefarious boogeyman somewhere or some system that exists that stopped me from making it to where I need to go. It just doesn't exist. I land.
I just got to call out a couple of things. Like the whole, like, the race hustler thing, when you're talking about, what specifically you're talking about? The NAACP and things like this?
Yeah, so Bima, because you don't know about the fact that back in the day, I'm 62. There's been what we call black leaders who shake down companies, who got millions of dollars. Now we have attorneys going out there shaking down families and law firms. These are called race hustlers because you know what they're doing? They're not putting the responsibility on the bad behavior of the individual. They just happen to be instantly blind.
Do you think that type is like how you're speaking right now? Do you think because it sounds like you're speaking like in universal terms, and I don't.
I am speaking in universal terms.
Yeah, but I don't think it's fair because it's not.
I know.
That's not what I've seen. But that's not the truth, Mr. Edward. That's a position, it's a perspective, but that's not what's happening. If you take a look. If you go into my bio, please go into my bio, link in my bio, go under organizations for reparations. Okay, now these are different organizations that do different things. No, we're talking about getting people added faith-based stuff, leaders in community, getting people food, getting activists, civil rights lawyers.
Yeah, that's not the conversation he's having.
Yeah, you're all the way in left field, Beam. That's not what he's talking about.
I know what
you're close. Not even close.
You don't know what he's
saying. Yeah, you weren't listening. You're off. You're off.
Yeah, and this is the challenge that we have because the narrative is really sad. You know, these people come around, and I'm going to say these people come around every 4 years or 2 years to the community and tell them they're going to bail them out of something. And you know they're not going to do that because they want us to be perpetual victims. And what happened is, and this is really sad, now you got people saying, I'm an independent citizen. I'm not a citizen of the corporation. You know, like these people are just, I don't know where we get this information from. It's just crazy.
Are you talking about the sovereign citizen movement?
Yes, the sovereign citizen movement. You know what that means?
Yeah, I do. And there's legal. It's all law and contract law. It's very interesting, but I don't think that it's. And it's not. I mean, like you could laugh or
bringing it up as an example.
I'm not gonna lie. It's an example, Bima, because Bima, we got to just Bima. I just want you to hear me. We got to get people to be
woke
responsible.
up and they're not status bootlicking slaves.
No,
they understand that that the government doesn't own them. That this institution of bullshit that you want to lick the boot of. Okay, people that want to step outside of that and say, hey, look, I don't want you to
I'll land on this in 30 seconds.
My racist peers. I don't want to
then pick up a rifle and shed some blood for it, Beamer. Then pick up a rifle. Pick up a rifle and shed some blood for it. You'll never do it. You'll just sit on your stoop and bitch and moan and whine about shit that you'll never fight for. You'll never get up and pick up a gun and fight for it, Beamer. Let's be.
Well, first of all, I think you don't know me. That's the first thing. Second thing is there's nothing to fight. This isn't going to be a bloodshed.
Yeah, that's what it comes down to. That's ultimately what it always comes down to, Beamer. It always comes down to that. Yeah, because if you have two people at the table that can't agree, one person's going to pick up a gun and enforce their will. That's how it's always worked at the beginning.
Televised. The revolution will not be televised. This is at this point this is a civilized. We are civilized now. So what we're doing is we're going to silently and we're going to peacefully build the competing institutions and show you status bootlickers that the way that you're doing shit is insane, that it's tyrannical, it's wrong, it's anti-freedom, it's anti-liberty, it's anti-free market, it's anti-capitalism, it's anti-choice. And we're not going to stand for it.
Bima, I have one question for you, Bima. I'm going to ask you one question. Real simple. Why should I get reparation for work I didn't do?
What are you talking about? Are you talking about...
It's a real simple question. I'm going to say it again. Why should Edward be paid money for work he did not do?
Well, you said reparations, and now you're saying...
That's the word. That's the word.
Reparations and money are two different things.
What is it?
Well, reparations is repair. Reparations is the principle of repair. It's the principle of reciprocity.
That's not that word means.
That's not what it means.
Hold on.
I'm sorry.
To repair. Reparations means to repair. Yes, it does. That's exactly what it means.
Okay, so let me, Bima, let's walk together, Bima. So what's being repaired, Bima? Bima, what's being repaired? What's being repaired?
The legacy of slavery. that you seem to be completely like I think that you're just honestly I think you're just being well. I want to be careful what I'm going to say here, okay? Because you had mentioned I don't know like maybe about 20 minutes ago. 20 minutes ago you were talking about the black community was more intact between 1865 and 1920. Do you remember saying that?
1000% was right.
Yeah, right, exactly. But this is what I'm talking about. So the structural racism that happened before then. We're talking the legacy. When was the segregated schools? When was the exclusion from the jury? The labor exploitation? When was the Jim Crow? Hold on. When was Jim Crow? When was all of the acts that were put into place in the 40s? Okay, this is way after the 20s. So why do you think that we're all fucked up now?
Because of feminism.
That wasn't
feminism.
That wasn't the beginning. I mean, that wasn't
it was because of feminism, Bima. It was because if you look at the timeline, if you want to talk about a timeline, up until white women like you convinced black women that they needed to follow the same suit as you, that's when you started seeing all the stats go to shit. Abortions.
You mean like voting?
The nuclear family, out of wedlock birth rates,
property sick? Is that what you're talking about? Voting,
so here's the thing, this is what I'm talking about though. Like I can tell right now, you have no fucking clue what you're talking about. Because when I drive down, hold on, lady. Again, you come to Detroit and just drive through old Detroit. Again, you talk about blacks weren't part of the middle class earlier? That's bullshit. Do you understand? If you go to Detroit, they have the old neighborhoods where the black auto workers live right with the Polish, live right with the fucking whites. You can go on YouTube right now. You can see videos from the...
No. I didn't say that blacks were a part of the... I said that they were left out of Detroit.
They were not left out. You can drive through Detroit right now and see the old historic neighborhoods back during the big three, the automotive days when the blacks migrated up from the south. They were included.
That was what the
beautiful homes that black people own because they worked at the automotive factories.
Right. I was talking about...
You need to get out more. Get out more and travel.
Legislation. I was talking legislation. The millions and millions and millions of dollars that created the acts that created the modern day middle class, which zero, none of that money, none of those allowances, none of those permits, those insurances went to black Americans.
Oh, it's funny because there's entire black neighborhoods, old district neighborhoods in Detroit that were homeowners. It was all black homeowners all over the place. During the most racist periods.
But you're not responding to what I'm saying.
Speaking because I'm seeing the
go ahead,
issue. Okay, Bima, here's what you're
getting left out as if men and women have no will and can't participate.
Everything you think is going to do something is not. I will answer why. The government will, even if you're successful, that does nothing. You are talking to people that do not feel a single ounce of feeling. They don't care how they...
Wait, what are you talking about? Who is they? What are you talking about?
The government. You just said it.
You're referring to saying that this movement or any of these goals or political ideologies you're actively pursuing to show the to start calling the United States government out on its immoral practices and rape and past immoral racist policies. Okay, congratulations. Maybe a couple of people did not know they did that. It does nothing. It will do nothing, and it will accomplish nothing. To the point where, here's an example of exactly what you're talking about. The entirety of the Black Civil Rights Movement is every single thing you're mentioning now. The difference is, back then, it was all niggers, all black. You're doing the exact same thing they did, and it did fuck all. The only reason black people have rights now is because the government started to decide racism is becoming too expensive, and there are other political reasons as to why that happened. Black people protesting for their rights has historically been proven to have done nothing to actually influence policy change. It influenced public opinion. True. That did not influence policy change. The policy changed because of financial and political reasons from the people that actually run the government. The public, even back then, their opinion was not included, because if you know anything about American history, back then the public did not want civil rights. They did not want desegregation. They wanted segregation. They got ignored. So everything you're saying about this, like, I'm in support of your goals and actions, but I've worked for these people.
Don't support that shit, nigga. That shit's lame.
I know. None of those goals are gonna achieve anything. If black people back then protested and damn sure fought for the rights of black people, and it was up to the government saying that racism is expensive and then other political reasons for it to change, what makes you think it's going to be any different today?
Yeah, because first of all, you're conflating like a million different things, okay? We're talking about when racism, yeah, of course, people are going to listen to a small minority part of the community that they don't consider to be equals, okay? So they're going to be ignored. So, I mean, like, what's the point there? Now, second, it's not going to happen. Like this whole idea that, listen, it will happen, because what we're seeing right now, because this has to do with principle. It doesn't have, this transcends race, okay? This transcends any type of bullshit ideology that anybody might have in this country right now. What it comes down to is, where are we going to move in the future to civilly be able to interact with one another without using violent back force to limit each other from doing things that the other feels that it's necessary for us to do to fulfill our definite major purpose, or whatever it is that we whatever we feel like we want to do on this planet that we're here for a limited amount of time. Liberals and Republicans, liberals, Democrats, Republicans, conservatives, they're going opposite ends. You talk about K-shaped economy, it's K-shaped politics too. The Republicans are getting worse, and they go down their conservative lines further, and the liberals go down the Democrats go down their liberal lines even further, okay? And we're spreading out. But they're inherently incompatible with one another. You cannot have more government and less government. It's not going to happen. We're going to have to either fight each other. That's what it's going to happen, okay? Or we're going to be able to figure out that we can peacefully coexist without using violent back force on one another to try to manipulate, control, exploit each other into doing things that we don't have any business telling each other what to do. This is all the ruling elite. The ruling elite, and yeah, okay, you want to say, absolutely. Black Americans saw this a long time ago, okay? Unfortunately, a lot of them forgot of it, because a lot of them are fucking status bootlickers now, okay? Unfortunately. But back then, so yeah, we have plenty. What is it? It's like 9%. I mean, I don't even fucking care. But the point is that yeah, too many status, and this is what's going to happen with our country. We're going to tear each other apart, because we're not going to be able. Republicans don't want to have socialized. We don't want socialism. Republicans don't want socialism. And the left believe that welfare is necessary for government's purpose, right? The right believe that security and safety is for the government's purpose, and we're going in two completely different directions. It's going to come down to violence, and both idiot sides are going to have to wake up to realize, hey, look, you should be able to do what you want to do as a free person on this planet for a very short amount of time. You're going to be worm food in maybe 80 years, okay? If you're lucky, 70, 80 years is the going rate right now, okay? And now anybody listening to this, you got maybe half of that. So you got maybe another 30, 40, if you're lucky, God bless you, okay? So you got another 30, 40 years, which is going to be just a moment like this. Yeah, how about you associate with other like minds, free with free people, freedom of association, right? Based on private property and consent. You don't control what other people get to do and what other people get to hire and fire and how they get to operate their businesses and who they want and what.
That bitch is fucking retarded.
That's trash. You're living here rent free. I'm saying even if that is the case, you can get evicted.
Apparently I didn't. Apparently I didn't. You're still thinking 10 layers deep in this.
I'm sorry. Like, it's just like, yeah, it's a silly level to just like say bullshit. And then, well,
It isn't bullshit. It is bullshit, dude. It's bullshit. I don't know how else to put it.
Yeah, okay, you're from face. You don't like it. I get it.
What's up, everyone? What's the conversation about?
Shut up, Cena. Get out of here.
I just shitted on Agamemnon.
What's up, math genius?
So Abe's back, Cena. Hey, what's up? It's been a long time.
Yeah, he didn't want me to tell anybody, but I guess a few people have discovered his secret account.
Why not? Why doesn't he want anybody to know?
No,
reporting?
No, he's been sitting in rooms and trying to, like, sit in anonymously, kind of.
Oh, okay.
And then like, we had this thing where, so Crimson is always asking me, oh, what's your friend Abe? Where's your friend Abe? And I'm always like, you never know.
You never know.
He could be right now. And a lot of the rooms where I told him that he was in the audience, but nobody knew what account he was. But,
Crimson Knight,
other than that,
I found out like a couple weeks ago or whatever. He just had me blocked for like no reason or whatever. I'm like talking to him, had in Andrew's room, like, yo, why you got me blocked? Why you got me blocked? And no answer. And then, so I just fucking blocked him. So if he doesn't show up, now
Abe or Agamemnon?
No, Crimson Knight. Obviously, I guess I'm in the room right now.
Well, so we had a decent discussion, me, Ali, and Abe, with Crimson Knight a little bit, and then Agamemnon. But Agamemnon was trying to do like the theodicies for the problem of evil, and and we were granting him most of them. I was granting that, like, a universe where there's free will, so you have freedom, but has the consequence that you can allow that would necessitate God permit evil to happen. That's like kind of comes with the package of free will. That might be like in a greater sense, like a better universe than a universe where they can't. I understand that theodicy or whatever, but then when we were still asking about like allowing this evil, Agamemnon was saying things like, well, God has like this infinite power to repair, I don't know, whatever is lost, whatever, anything that's lost to anybody, any opportunities they had or whatever, because we were talking about, say, some serial killer kills a 5-year-old child or whatever. He started going off to like this analogy of, well, God, like, basically God doesn't give you anything he can't take away or repair, as in like somebody chopping off your foot, whatever, in some forest or whatever, could be doing it for evil, like his horrendous evil, we could all agree he's cutting his foot off, but also that guy could be a surgeon in the woods and he's like repairing your leg and stitching your leg back together or whatever. But I'm like, this doesn't cover everything. There's still things that God can't repair, and he's like what? Like what? And I'm like, all right. For example, if you take if some serial killer takes the life of some 5-year-old child, there's something he is deprived of for the rest of time. And I'm granting, even if that kid goes straight to heaven, has eternal bliss in heaven, etc., he is being deprived of two things which Agamemnon said are crucial for the quote test of God here on earth. He never got to grow up and find Jesus and accept his Lord and Savior like out of his own free volition. He got deprived of that, and then you can name a million things. He got deprived of growing up, child in his arms, and first time reading him a bedtime story.
What I said is that your justification for curtailing somebody's freedom, a function of your ability to repair the negative consequences of misused freedom. Right. So the way most people think about how much evil God should the world is like in that specific circumstance, how much evil they would